All right. Good morning, Tamers, wherever you may be. You all right there, Risu?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm here.
All right. You had that face that was just like, ah. All right. What's going on? What's new in the Digimon world here?
Digimon World, we got EX6. We got the CoreTCG online regional happening today. Very exciting. It's not the first EX6 regional. Oceania just beat us by 6 hours or 12 hours. Or
But it is the first one in North America, so we do get a little bit of credit for that one there.
we take those.
Yeah, we take those all the way. So we have 354 players today. It's going to be exciting. 9 mandatory rounds. So this is a new rule change with Bandai in that, if we have one undefeated player after 5 or 6 rounds, not anymore. We go the full 9 rounds for this. So sit back because we're going to have a lot of Digimon today. We have a lot of specialized rounds. We've seen a lot of interesting decks. Risu, what's your opinion on some of the decks that we've seen so far? Which ones do you think will be the the meta. I don't even know what you want to call them. Kind of like the ones that we know people are going to play.
The front runners. I think we can start by talking about what's coming new with EX6. I think right out the gate, the poster child of EX6 will be the 7 Demon Lords deck. I know a lot of people are really excited about that deck. A lot of people are rolling it. It's the new deck of a long line of meta zoo rule adjusting decks. I want to call them. You're playing level 6s, and you're playing with level 6s. You're not digivolving. You just got this alternate win condition with a Gudamon, and you're just kind of stacking effects or facilitating multiple different ways to play the game.
We know that there's going to actually be a lot of 7 Great Demon Lord stuff that's happening even in Japan too because of EX7. We've seen how even one specific tamer that we're going to get in September or late. Is it November? I can't remember when EX7 drops, to be honest. But we're getting our releases super fast. Because keep in mind, BT17 is literally 1 month away from like today.
So excited for that. The return of what got me started in the game. Definitely Ancient Garurumon will be a fun deck to play. But then the other deck that EX brought in there's a couple of them, and I think the one that shines above the rest is probably Dominimon. Seen that deck go a long ways between its ability to protect itself and protect any angels around it is kind of huge, especially when you combo it with the BT16 Magnamon that we just got. The high roll potential from that deck. We've already seen Vaccine be able to do insane high roll plays off the back of Potato and Patamon and Messenger of Hope, and then to just see that in a different version is gonna be insane with in contrast to Armor. And then the last thing is, like, I know there's Magnamon, I know there's Ragnaloard, and if there's anyone coping there, I don't believe in those decks. And I guess
I frankly agree with you a little bit on those because those are the newer ones that they support older decks, but at the same time, I don't know if the support they got is enough to make it really the competitive type of deck. We also saw Diaboromon as well too, making its own appearance as well, and we don't know if enough support has been given there to make it really competitive.
I think it's one of those things where the news, especially with Ragnaloard, this is the third iteration essentially of Ragnaloard that we're getting, and it doesn't necessarily mesh well with the old stuff. So you just kind of have to only play the new stuff, and so it just kind of the gears just don't quite fit all together all the way. Diaboromon is an interesting deck. I know I wonder through our quick scan we weren't able to find one playing, but I think
we didn't find one. Yeah.
I think this is just going to be the first wave of support, and the next set we get the second wave of support, and that's when we'll see Diaboromon do a little more with a more updated package and a through line, if anything. And then Magnamon, I don't even know what to say about Magnamon. Magnamon, I know it's a fan favorite, but
the waifu tax is real.
It's just not quite there. Like the introduction of aces aren't necessarily what the deck wants to be doing, and the new Mire is interesting, but again, not what the deck. I don't know. It's just a lot of little things that the deck wasn't trying to do that in the first place. I harken it back to like BT12, all that Imperialdramon support. It just wasn't. The reason it never did well was because a lot of that support just quite wasn't what Imperial was trying to do. So it just clashed really hard. But we'll see. I think we'll see to some old favorites. We'll also see Numemon rise. We'll see
Mirage.
Mirage will do great. Ulforce. There's a few believers in it.
Yep. And it looks like our round 1 pairings are up and live. We're going to hop to a table right now. We're going to bring you a few interesting matches. We found quite a lot of them, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
We'll be back.
All right, we are back. We are in the middle of setting things up right now, so give us a sec here.
Players are getting their setups ready. Their everything they need to get done ready to play. You know, it's exciting. But man, are we in just like in a shotgun? We're just like getting product nonstop. I realized that, like, you know, we were in BT15 for a little bit, and now it just feels like month after month it just feels like we just had BT16, and immediately it feels like we're already in EX6, and then immediately after that we're going into BT17. It's gonna be a whirlwind for a little bit.
Welcome to this accelerated release schedule we've got going on.
Yeah. Oh, what a cool playmat. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, this is so sick. That is so cool. I'm a big fan. I'm here for it. don't quite. I think we know what one of the decks are, as we always do. We like to slow roll you guys into a reveal of what we're playing against today, or what we're viewing. I will say this is we got the second year anniversary mat. That player on the bottom there, he's got an immaculate setup. That is clean. He needs to. I think that guy needs to give people tutorials on like proper like camera angles, because this is just so clean. You see his hand, you can see his entire plate. Oh my god. What a hero. Yeah, no, I'm reading the chat a little bit. Yeah, no, the product's good. It's just it gets a little rough on the pocket. You know, you guys know what I mean?
What pocket? You have a pocket still?
I mean, yeah, I do. I don't know about you, Mr. Master Collector.
Yeah, the master playset's unfortunately going to have to either slow down or cease to exist here.
Oh, they're getting harder, man. We're getting. Are you ready for playsets of SP Fenriloogamon Tamagotchi mode?
Tamagotchi, it's Takamikazuchi.
Yeah, that's a few more syllables than we're going for.
I mean, it's nowhere near as bad as the Digipolice option card. Is he playing upside down?
He's like, I'm trying to follow what his goal is, and we're gonna respect it. Oh, I see. They're trying to put the mat so you can see the numbers, and then I believe we'll get there.
Okay, so I guess my question is, are they playing on the Beelstar or the Power Rangers?
They're playing on the Power Rangers. I feel like it's antithetical to what they want to be doing, but they want to play on the Power Rangers. They're so close. All they have to do, honestly, if they just flipped the Beelstar mat upside down and just like slightly change the angle, they're golden. I mean, you want to be able to see their hand, which is kind of tough. This is part of the joys of a live show, everybody.
We definitely see the different, environments and setups for these events, and I'm all here for it, because we even know one particular player here uses, I think, multiple deck boxes to set up their camera.
That's intentional. That guy is at this point just is doing it for the show.
Yeah. Oh. But no, I think a lot of us can agree, though, that as 90s kids, we know that, we that's where we grew up on Digimon. That's where we grew up on other IPs like, Power Rangers and more. Oh,
yeah. No, for sure. No, there's 1,000,005 things from back in the day. And funny enough, it's all Bandai, right? Bandai took over a lot of people's charts. And we're going to start off. We're going to quick.
Simple move.
Yeah.
The Uko play.
Digivolve for one. This is like, I know, and I'm going to talk about it all the time. And I don't think this Ukomon is that bad. Is 8 Ukomon in the deck too much? Probably. I won't deny people that fact. However, this Ukomon is not that bad, man.
All right, so
we're gonna
Edda Mirai analog. Okay, all right.
What deck plays these three cards?
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and reveal our bottom player, because we know what it is at this point. We know that it is
Tyrantkabuterimon.
Yeah, and Tyrantkabuterimon is so big that I can't even fit it on the screen.
Yeah, so for the record, the reveal was an Edamon BT16, I believe, the new one, or the one that Numemon uses. I should say the taunter, on play taunt opponent's Digimon, and then we saw Mirai, the new Mirai from EX6, and then an analog youth, and then we're gonna discard a Angewomon off of the deletion.
It's level 5. That's all you need. Oh, another Uko follow-up play. Let me go ahead and get that Uko up on screen, because this is going to be one of the big cards that everyone is always talking about. Is Uko a problem?
Yeah, and then we're gonna play the analog, reveal Valkyrie Ace, Omni, Merciful Mode, and another Mirai, and then those are gonna go to the trash as we selected the Valkyrie. I don't even know where are we going with this. It must be some sort of. It must be some. This is so interesting. But on the Tyrant's turn, we did start our first turn by just digivolving into Champion in the back, and we're just gonna follow up with oh my god, I can't remember this name, but this is the one that has the inheritable that lets you redirect an attack
Yes.
on your opponent.
This
Oh,
is
what is
Metal Life Kuwagamon. This is a
Metal Life
really nice card.
Kuwagamon.
Yeah.
No, this is probably the best level 5, especially if you don't have Izzy set up in the Tyrantkabuterimon deck. This is the best level 5 that you want to be seeing, because you like half of your defense, if not all of your defense, is based on redirecting, and you either get that through this card or Izzy himself. And then we're gonna search 3 off of the Ukomon. We're gonna get Zudo Ace, Master Ace, and oh my god,
I think we're safe to reveal now. I think we're safe to reveal that this is kind of a Dark Masters Mega Zoo kind of a build here.
Oh my god, there are so many engines here to talk about. Yeah, then we'll see the Machinedramon, specifically the Dark Masters Machinedramon go to the bottom.
Let me go ahead and modify
then
these
Ukomon
names
will
real
attack.
quick.
And hitting into a Digimon Emperor. So that's going to slow down. We didn't hatch off the Uko, so is that mandatory? I can't remember if the hatching on Uko is mandatory. But it looks like we did miss that.
Let me go ahead and shorten these. Okay, now this looks nicer. Now we're back. All right, now that looks better.
And now we reveal off of the second analog youth, we pick up the Ultimate Chaosmon, a new card, a level 7 DNA off of yellow and black, or multiple different colors.
It's yellow and black or purple and green. It's one of the. It's basically a 2/2. Let me pull up that card for you real quick.
Yeah, I need to confirm if the Ukomon hatching is mandatory or not. But we are going to just Digivolve into, oh my god, we're going to Digivolve into the Tyrantkabuterimon off of the level 5, which when you Digivolve off the level 5, it does play for Digivolve for 6. It's a huge commitment to go into this Digimon off of level 5 and not off of level 6, because it does have the alternate condition.
But deleting that, one of the analog use right off the bat, is really funny here. And then you can even attack with it because the end of turn Motimon's effect here.
Yep. That will allow us to attack into the Uko. That is gonna I'm not sure if we wanted to delete the Uko. I mean, do we want to allow them to chip? It's just, it feels like maybe giving them the draw discard may not be in their favor. Maybe we wanted it to stay on board, but
you've got piercing though. That's kind of like the good thing here. So you'll pierce over because of the Kuwagamon X's effect.
And we are going to discard that Magnamon Ace, draw 2 cards, and then 2 checks. Oh, we didn't proc
the Grand Kuwagamon Ace has to suspend in order to gift the +1.
Oh, it has to be himself. All right, I thought it was any Digimon.
So the Grand Kuwagamon has to suspend. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that was my mistake.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right, so now we're back to our Dark Master Zoo. Mega Zoo, Dark Mega Zoo. What a crazy deck.
I mean, double Uko with already 2 chips, so that it's currently 3 security to 4. Joshua is, down 1, but I mean, he also has a lot of advantage on board right now, and it's unaffected by Digimon effects while it's unsuspended. So if you do end up wanting to de-Digivolve it with like Zudomon Ace, or you want to use Megagargomon Ace to do some other shenanigans, well, the moment it suspends, like, you can't do anything with it.
Yeah, no, and I feel like this Mega Zoo deck is probably all Digimon based removal to begin with, so they're gonna have a hard time even touching that. I mean, you could be bigger. I mean, we don't have any of the DP boosts because those come off of different effects here. So we're only 14, which most cases that's too big for most people. But we did play the Megadramon and then play Piedmon in the back, which makes sense to me because we're not going to be able to. Maybe we should have hard played that Piedmon, delete the Kuwagamon Ace. I feel like that could have been a play. Delete an unsuspended Digimon. Delete the Grand Kuwagamon.
Oh god.
Overflow 4 memory.
I goofed on that.
Could have.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to fix the camera view.
Okay. But all right.
Just want to make sure the frame looks nice for our viewers. And thank you everyone again for joining us. This is going to be a long 9-round day. We're here for it though because we love Digimon the card game.
Yeah. I see it mentioned in the chat. Our Dark Master Zoo player is definitely leaving their hand on the screen at all times. I don't think he has left it off the screen whatever. So
Mastermon Ace chipped in.
That will overflow 4 because they did attack with the Grand Kuwagamon. So now we're back to the Dark Master Zoo player. Oh, and now that leaves the Tyrantkabuterimon unsuspended. So if we have a way to either play some removal,
I believe Piedmon already has this covered.
Yeah, I think so. Which is kind of gross.
Yeah, Piedmon. I'm pulling up Piedmon now for our viewers, our lovely viewers. Thank you again. And here we are. This is on play and when attacking. So yes, you can delete this Tyrant. That's kind of gross.
Yep. No, that's exactly what we're gonna do.
No redirects here.
And then no redirect allowed to happen. It's deleted beforehand. Oh man. So now we did check into an Izzy, so next turn could be pretty good because we do have we have a lot of backup in the back. Oh, we're gonna go into
Swart.
Oh, that's gonna get to play the Magnamon.
Yeah, buddy. Well, is Magnamon 6 or 7? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's 7. It's 8 cost. It's 8 cost, right?
Yeah.
Man, it has been so long since I've played with this card.
And even has an on play, so we're just gonna have to see what we end up playing off of the Sword here. We are gonna play single Magnamon. That's gonna allow us to play 1 level 5 low or lower Digimon with Angel.
Why not double Magnamon? Angel trade.
We're gonna play 2 Magnamon, so they're both gonna trigger. And they're gonna both play an Anubis?
Yeah, and here's the interesting thing. I don't know if this deck runs Ordinmon, but if it did, it'd be hilarious.
Oh my goodness. Do we have the colors to potentially play we do have Ultimate Chaos. Oh, we're gonna play the Lady Devi.
Oh no. Do you have another you can't end of turn DNA here, but unless you have the Mirai out in play, but man, that is
that is a combo. Oh my goodness.
There's the Mirai.
Yeah, we are going to play the Mirai off of I think we chose the Anubis. And then we're going to do the Lady Devimon. That's allowing us to search the top.
Now I'm curious. Can you, and this was asked on one of my videos, but when you blast DNA Digivolve, you can only use one material from the field. You can't use both from the field, correct?
Yeah, one has to be from hand.
Yeah.
I'm almost certain of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The specific is one of your specified Digimon and one specified card in the hand may DNA Digivolve. So it has to be one on field and one on. And we're gonna go into Ultimate Chaosmon. No way. Is that what we're doing?
Oh, that's the yellow and purple. Yo.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god. It's still his turn, man.
Well,
so we're gonna put 2 level 6s under. Can we do the same name? I think they have to be different names, or no?
Well, it doesn't matter about names. It matters color.
Oh.
So the Ultimate Chaosmon requires a black yellow, and 1 green purple. So the Masta fulfills the yellow and the purple aspect.
Right. The when digivolving is also when DNA digivolving. You may place 2 level 6s from the trash, so you can take any 2 level 6s.
Yeah.
I was wondering if that had to be unique names.
And then tuck them. Yeah.
What a sick combo! We went from a Piedmon to this.
I think it's really funny because didn't the Lady Devimon delete the Omnimon Zord that had just played it in order to put a new Dark Master into the breeding area?
That's exactly what happened.
What a play.
The Tentomon will promote from raising, and we will choose to suspend the Anubis, giving ourselves 3k, going into the Blade Kuwagamon.
You're short 1 memory, unfortunately.
Yeah, oh man.
So
So the Ultimate Chaosmon is a very powerful card, right? The Ultimate Chaosmon is going to be able to go in for, I believe, almost the guaranteed the rest of security, because it gains security checks based on the sources it has. Yeah, so if you have 4 more level 6s in its sources, you get security attack +3 and piercing.
You had HPD? Oh my gosh!
This is a game of this game's a little too crazy.
Why?
We do go into the, so should have called that out, but like but they have to.
No, they don't have the level 6.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Having to play, and that's gonna, I mean, that we are gonna be able to redirect, but with the piercing, it doesn't quite matter. We're just gonna attack Ultimate Chaosmon into the. I mean, we could ace. There's a world where we ace.
That's true. It does have +3k right now, but you'd probably attack with the Machinedramon first, because Machinedramon can de-digivolve.
Yeah, no, I think we're just in the hoping our opponent misplays, which we kind of did here. Oh no, we almost did. Wait, I thought I saw them going in for an attack. But yeah, the play will definitely be to attack with the Machinedramon first, get our Digivolves, and then that just cleans this up for Ultimate Chaosmon to win. What a crazy set of events. And that'll be 1 check.
There's another checks, and then that's it.
Then one of the level 5s will go in for game.
Yeah.
What a way to start off the day.
What a crazy game. Like I would not have suspected that. Like, I was kind of looking at like Ordyne, and then it's like, oh, I'm dumb. Like, it's literally the Ultimate Chaosmon.
And they were able to search it too, or they searched it off the Analog Youth earlier, so the deck flowed really well for what seemed to be just a collection of random pieces. For it to just, I believe that's the main combo that they were trying to pull off, right? And being able to do that game 1 into our day here, just kind of, I mean, this is a deck that's like, I believe, like almost on nobody's radar. Like I hadn't heard of anyone talking about something like this. So what can Tyrantkabuterimon kind of was a little slow that game, right? I think
Tyrant got greedy. I think that was the big thing, because you always want to have your Tyrantkabuterimon in its suspended state. So I feel like if you went with attacking with always that first over the Grand Kuwaga, you would have been fine.
Right, because they overflowed and passed the turn by attacking security. Oh yeah, and then that gave up all their advantage. So that's rough, buddy. So probably we'll see if we learned our lesson there.
Mulling that hand, both players mulliganing, and I think one thing that suffers for green also is that it doesn't have the same search capability as a lot of decks out there. Now, when you look at decks like Greymon, for example, though Greymon isn't popular, admittedly, it does have a lot of great ways to, locate resources, glean off the top. Blue decks have the advantage of, drawing into oblivion their entire deck.
No, we see it, and that's one of that fact might be one of the reasons why I'm so keen on defending BT16 Ukomon's existence. It's a nice card for a lot of decks that just may not have that searching power, or maybe lacking a rookie that really fill out its deck ratios. And it's nice to have a generic. To me, it's closer to a training or a mem boost than a problem. And so that's why I'm inclined to defend it. But I will admit, 8 Ukomon, and any deck that is capable of running 8 Ukomon probably is a problem. And it starts to beg the question, we're just going to hard play
Kokabuteri,
and then search. So choosing not to Digivolve.
So we have Metal Life Kuwagamon, Mega Kabuteri Ace, Tyrant, and Izzy.
What's your take on this play? So we opted not to Digivolve on the black. Oftentimes, I don't like doing this.
I think the hand is clumped. I think he's missing a level 4, and he wanted to Evo to Kokabuteri to try to... instead of Evo, he wanted to dig for the guaranteed level 4. He might already have another level 3 already, but not Digivolving in the back also is interesting. So on the other side, we've got Lady Devimon coming down. Okay. Analog Uko, Omnimon, just Zwart, and Piedmon. And then end of turn, yeet herself to play Machinedramon. Oh, Machinedramon's just gross in this matchup.
Hopefully we draw the rookie in the back for Tyrantkabuterimon here. We're gonna play training, search 2, maybe. Oh, there's at least a rookie, so
Is that a Lotmon?
Yeah, it's a common card in Tyrant. Just because you want to give alliance to your bugs,
and then suspend them.
And that like, for example, if we had the Lotmon when we went in earlier, we didn't have to suspend our Ragnaloardmon in that way. CoreTCG going in for a single check. It's gonna lose to the Megadramon.
It's gonna lose. Yep. Against this deck, statistically you're going to hit something that has 7,000 DP or more.
Ideally, we can with the Tyrant, we'll be able to play maybe another training, another boost, maybe set up an Izzy, or we're just gonna play the Meta Life Kabuteri, which does have an on play, I believe. Which will suspend it, and I think it's gain 3k DP for till the end of your opponent's turn.
Which one?
Meta Life.
I'm gonna have to double check that one. I know if it's inheritable more than its actual, like...
Yeah, no, same. It is on play. You may suspend one Digimon, then one of your Digimon gets plus 3k until the end of your opponent's turn. So we are going to suspend ourselves, gain 3k, and then threaten Ragnaloardmon Ace, but our opponent is just going to promote Machinedra and go into a white Digimon, and just another Omnimon's work combo. Oh man, the amount of times I've memed about Omnimon's Warp being able to play all these really cool black and purple aces and to just finally see it in action it's validating.
Nice. It's nice.
It is so validating.
So the Gigadramon play added those, and then the Lady Devi play added the Vikemon Ace and the... What was the other one?
I didn't quite see what we fully got off the searches.
I missed that one, but man...
And it's so interesting to me that the Dark Master stuff can digivolve into white level 7s, especially since they tried so hard to like not let this Machinedramon be used in Machinedramon.
I just like how Apocalypse was the main like source, and then people are like, well, now we limit Apocalypse and we think the deck is gone, and then it's just like, we don't need Apocalypse, we just need something that's white and level 7.
We gotta... Oh man, and so it's still our turn, and we're just gonna play a Sister Mont Blanc. Discard 1, draw 2. So just filling the deck up, like looking at what we've played so far in the list, we're just playing as much draw and discard as we can, so we can essentially guarantee our combo. We are going to delete that Digimon off the Megadramon effect to play Piedmon in the back.
That's so funny, and then reboot.
Yep, because the Machinedramon inheritable reboot. That puts us at 3 from Tyrant, so we can training go into a champion for free.
You're not going to promote out. You're gonna sit in the back. You don't.
You think you still have a turn? With at 5 security, you might still have a turn, but you're staring down 4 checks.
I believe in Giant Missile.
Oh, fair, real talk.
No, there's the level 4. That's what he's looking for. He's gonna take that
must have been what we were looking for. And then it's just gonna be either play another training, a boost, or an Izzy in the back. But if we play, I don't think we can play Izzy. Our tamers already been...
We bottom deck 2 earlier off the search.
How do we end this turn? Do we have a clean way to end? It might just be Digivolve. Oh
no, don't do this. Why?
It might be an overextension, but we'll see it go through.
Why? It can't attack. It can't suspend unless you go into the Metal Life Kuwagamon.
Yeah.
Oh, is it because he wants to? No, there's no level 5, so you can't even. Mega Kabuterimon Ace.
Yeah, we could Mega Kabuterimon Ace, but the Zwart just deletes it when attacking.
Yeah.
And so do the Piedmons, I think.
Yeah.
I think playing the front like this was not quite the play.
Oh God,
But we might have lost either way. So
That's
it's hard to say.
That's so funny that you return the level 6 with Omnimon Zort, and then you delete something later and it goes back into the breeding area.
Yeah, that's a nasty loop. Yeah, it's the good old Lilith loop.
So then we delete the Lop.
Yeah.
I feel like sitting in the back would have been the right choice here. Oh, Palmu in this matchup would have been really bad and nasty.
Oh, Palmu would have been great, but it would have been deleted.
Yes.
Through everything anyway.
Yes.
Ragnaloardmon, does stem the bleeding a little bit.
Yeah, that security is free real estate here.
So now our zoo player, all they really have to do is
choke him to 1.
Just find a way to choke him to 1, not give our opponent too much memory. Even 3's enough, honestly, because we know we're staring a rookie in the back. I mean, yeah, there we go. I said 3 is enough, and that's exactly what we're gonna do.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is if they had another level 6 that they could digivolve into, like a Dark Master, or the Mastamon Ace, for example, they could have just digivolved it on top of Lady Devimon and without DNA digivolving and choked to 1.
Yeah, and that would have just completely shut Tyrant out. Even if we saw like a hidden potential, there's just nothing Tyrant can do. It's not enough memory to work with. We're gonna trigger our on plays. The Omnimons will be playing the Lady Devi and the Megadramon. Megadramon will search it's Megadramon or is it Gigadramon?
Gigadramon.
Okay.
The dark one, if it's dark, black, and yeah, it's gonna be Gigadramon, and if it's red, it's Mega.
Okay.
They're brothers.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's some lore for you guys in the chat. I know you guys needed to get refreshed on that one.
The issue here was even if there was a level 4 that could stick to the board, the Piedmon would have just deleted the level 4 stack before you can blast Digivolve into like a redirect blocker.
Yeah, just playing in the front. Like now, you can kind of see it. If we had used that memory to be here instead, to Digivolve into champion, use the training with 3 memory. There's a lot we could have potentially done instead.
That's our Ace Digivolve here. Oh, come on. Here we go. Blast Digivolve into Mastamon Ace.
And then that's gonna put the Lopmon into security, and then just completely shut our opponent out. Like we won't have a green source for options anymore. That's a wrap.
I mean, and there, even with like a giant missile in security, for example, I don't really think that would do anything necessarily.
Not anymore. I mean, a giant missile could get rid of the Master Ace, and then we overflow 4 memory, which is nice. And so that will get rid of the Lopmon. Lopmon will go to security. Now our Tyrantkabuterimon can't even play options.
No green sources, nothing.
The Mastermon will also play, just for good measure, we'll play the Angelwomon into the Mirai.
Was a Mirai played?
Off of the Angelwomon.
Oh yeah. I didn't see the Mirai underneath the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think they're calling it there.
Yeah, so they're gonna scoop it up. It was really cool round 1. Really got to see a really interesting spicy deck, man. Like I don't think anyone saw that coming. I certainly didn't.
No, not at all. Bringing it back to us real quick. So
a lot of time in the round.
There is a lot of time in the round. So yeah, no, I didn't expect it to be that fast of a game, because normally those types of decks are, really slow in developing their board states. But we actually got to see, the loops to get to that point where it was kind of a Omnimon's Warp plays my level 5s, my level 5s search for everything, my level 6s can be played as you attack. And if I decide to play my level 6s because of the play cost, thanks to Zwart, then I can go into other plays too. So with about 18 minutes left in the round, we'll be right back. We're going to go look for another round for you guys, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back with some exciting gameplay here. We have human residential Digimon player in, oh god, I forget where he's at actually. But he is playing the Mummy loop actually, and we came in right when they started. So we are
This is
going
game 2. Human did take game 1, right?
Yes.
Yep. And yeah, no, this is the new iteration of a Lilith loop deck, carried off of the back. This time, the premise is you're carrying off the back of the new Mummymon and Arukenimon from BT16, and alongside the Tamer that is also named Arukeni and Mummymon. You're just looping, being able to play these level 5s and playing the Tamer out to just eventually get an Alice on board, to allow yourself to digivolve into Lilith for free, and then just do a bunch of stuff. Just do Lilithmon things, but without the need of a level 4 or rookies even, and then giving us opening the gates to play Ukomon at as many copies as we want.
I'm gonna edit all these, and then the game's gonna be over.
And then on the other side, we do have blue Magna. I'm not. I always hate calling it Magnamon X because we have 2 Magnamon X decks, but this is Vmon blue Magnamon X Davis's Vmons. No yellows to be found. Maybe a blinding ray, but we're not seeing other yellow cards other than the 5/4s. I guess. Well, you get my point.
Yes. So what is do you know what the win condition is for Mummy Loop?
No.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 29 cards.
We have 1 card left in deck for human. I think we decked ourselves out this game. We are going to play
the Jack Raid. The
Jack Raid, gain 4 memory. And we just haven't been able to do checks. And I don't think that, obviously, this isn't Millith loop, right? Where our goal isn't to mill our opponent out.
Mm-hmm.
Unless we have something that allows us to flip the script, maybe. But I don't see how that's possible. All right, so let's see where human takes this. We're still going through the
Cherubimon is the win con?
Cherubimon. Is it the BT7 one that allows you to play a bunch of rookies? No, right? Oh, and that's our last card in deck. I think human just is going to deck out.
I mean, he has lots of memory to do stuff still.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different Cherubimon.
Well, because right now you're at 3 memories, so you can still pop the Mummymon and Arukenimon. Let's look at this card real quick. I think out of all the decks that are
currently... we're gonna respond with Avenged Kidmon. That's how we reset our deck. Fair enough. We just fill out all the options and our opponent's options too. So we see that Breath of the Gods. That should be going back.
So he's gonna decide the order here basically because he wants to draw specific ones.
Yeah,
so he's going to go Jack Raid,
he wants to draw Jack Raid.
Pummel whack, Jack Raid. Interesting. The Jack Raids are staggered, but I think it's because when you discard...
Magna X wasn't protected. That's another thing. I mean, we came in on human popping off, right? So we haven't been able to follow how the turn has gone, and the Magna X was just deleted. So it didn't, meaning it didn't have the protection somehow. I wonder what sequence events allowed that to happen.
A series of unfortunate events, that's what.
So unfortunate how that series ended. Side note. And if anyone follows that book series, I was not a fan personally. And we're going to play... Oh my god, we're still going. We got 5 cards left in deck after sending back way too many. All right. We discarded a bunch of Pummelwalks, which is why we're drawing over and over again. This is just humans going fast because
time.
Yeah,
time is always the big thing because when your deck, when your win condition involves you basically, trashing all the cards in your deck, you don't have much time.
Gaining only 2 memory off of this jack raid. Only not quite hitting 30 in
There is,
trash. I guess it's all in our hand at this point. That must be it.
but he
Yeah,
also, I think he might have calling as well. So calling can also delete like the Lilith.
Mm-hmm.
And then basically
triple jack raid to go back up to 6. Okay. Ruin. Oh, is that how we deleted them? We cycled multiple ruin modes to minus DP. Is that what we did? I'm still trying to find how.
Here, I think it's right here. So Cherubi is now active.
Yeah. No, I understand how we're gonna win because we're gonna play the Cherubi and then play rookies, right? Is that? But what I'm not seeing is how the Magna X was deleted. Maybe we stacked enough ruin modes that on the start of our turn here it was gonna die, so we removed it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That could be potentially it.
I like how one player, I like how Ying was like, I do this, and Ryan's just like, I play one card and I do this.
Hey man, sometimes you just gotta keep it simple.
I know, but it's just funny how like one deck style is like, I am going to literally solitaire, and then the other one's like, I do one move. This is it. I can't do anything else because I am literally negative, I don't know, 15, 20,000 TP from ruin modes.
Yeah, and we're going to summon all the Ukomons, and this is, you can draw, promote, gain a memory, and then that was our win. That was the win con we were looking for.
Oh, right, because Cherubimon Digivolved on top of the Mummymon, which is deleted at the end of the opponent's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gross.
Precisely. We got a security check that de-digivolved the Shine, but I think it's just too many bodies. Unless there's like even Hammer Spark doesn't save us because we're at 10 memory. We would have needed a Crimson Blaze, which we saw. This player does run Crimson Blaze in the deck.
Oh no! There's only one attacker.
Uh-oh. He runs 2 Crimson Blazes.
Oh no!
But now we can't play Digimon off of effects either.
Yes, it's so tragic. What's the backup play here?
I mean, when in doubt, loop, right? Yeah, and it looks like we're going to go into ruin mode. We're gonna pick up a ruin mode, and then it looks like a mummy.
Oh, that was so tragic. I don't even know what card I want to pick right now to put on the screen. I guess I put the Crimson Blaze.
And then we use Lament of Friendship to pick back the Magna, the Avenged Kidmon back up, which will reset the options. We just got to remember that Crimson Blaze will be tucked under the bottom.
Oh, that's so gross that Lament can grab the Avenged Kid, and then the Avenged King can put the Lament back, and then we just keep going and going to keep another turn.
Yeah. So we are going to go into the, I think we have to close the turn out with a ruin mode, and if not, ideally double ruin mode, because so we can digivolve and then attack, which will get the minus 10k, which will shut our opponent out of their breeding area one more time. That is 8 to 10 options going to the bottom of human's deck.
I hear you like Crimson Blaze, so we'll put it back to the bottom.
And that will play, and we will send. It should just be the
just
Crimson
the
Blaze.
Crimson, yeah.
Yeah.
And I believe Huang actually did a list on this earlier, like 2 weeks ago too. So this should.
It also topped an event recently.
Yes.
All right, so now we're getting all our Mummymons, all our draw discards, getting the Pommel Wax, which will refresh our
hand.
We'll refresh our hand. Yep, play all our Jack raids.
Oh, deleting that. Here we go.
Go into a second Lilith, which will get the Pommel Wax back.
Oh, you want the Pommel Wax?
Yeah, we hadn't used the Jack raids yet, so yeah, go back up to 6, and then that should be it.
I mean, double ruin here? Is that what you're thinking? Or do you think it'll just be
I think
one?
you have enough memory to just digivolve into ruin, minus 5k the board, attack with ruin, minus 10k the board.
But you will have to account for that recovery here, so I think that's why he didn't draw an extra. He's not drawing right now.
Mm-hmm. And then that will shut our opponent out of the breeding area one more time, which is pretty backbreaking. Oh, doesn't even get the recovery now because of the. So now our deck is safe because we have GX and security.
GX, let's go! Wait, GX, yes. I don't have to recover one.
Yeah, that's. I think that ends up in human's favor, even though I don't think human would have. And then yeah, just play Gazi.
I see you got memory boost. No, you.
And I think that's just a wrap for Magnamon.
Yeah, you
I mean,
can't promote here.
We can pop both memory boosts, go to 7. Maybe just hard play a Magna X.
Well, okay, so you can't pop the mem boost because Gazi's in play.
Oh, my mistake. Yes.
I think, but it's minus 10 to the board right now, and unfortunately, I think the Magna dies immediately because even though it has +2 for having multiple colors and +1 from the inheritables, it's still going to get deleted. You play the V, it's going to get deleted.
Yeah, you just got nothing going for you.
Yeah,
and
that's it.
Yeah, we're just gonna scoop it up. I wonder if hard playing the Magna X would have done the trick, but no, that was just too wild.
It wouldn't have because you needed a double blocker and you don't have a security to chip to unsuspend the Magna X there.
Right. Yeah. Right.
So that's the other big thing. I'm gonna bring it back to us now because I think that was the end of the game.
That's pretty close to the end round.
Yeah.
We got 5 minutes left in the round.
Yeah, that's the end of the game. So that's the end of round 1. I hope everyone enjoyed that first round of gameplay because that was kind of crazy from, the first game we saw to the second match we saw. Karan, huge shout outs to Long Zero Discord for, that information from Rusty's build of that. So we appreciate all the work that you guys do over there.
That was sick, man.
Else? Risu?
No, chat. Let me know what you guys want to see. If we got to go into, I know I'm hovering a Dominimon, I'm hovering an Ulforce player, I'm hovering a bunch of decks. So let me know what you guys want to play or see. I don't know if we can beat what we just watched 2 games back to back, but
those were crazy.
We can try.
Yeah, we can try. But we'll be back in a little bit. We'll pick up some other individuals, and we'll also have to double check who won because our list of how we get information typically has changed drastically. So we'll be back.
can be the Hunchback of Notre Dame in my chair.
Welcome back, everyone. We are in round 2, and I already have us on screen. Well, not us, but the game is on screen right now. I gotta do some transformations. We are currently at table 43. We have a very interesting matchup. Request by the judge. I'm also gonna kill the music here, and then flip this top player. Reese, what do you think of this matchup? Because I actually have no idea what.
Did we reveal it yet? Or
No, we haven't revealed it yet. We have not revealed anything yet. So.
Well, I don't know what the matchup is.
Oh, okay, never mind. I know what it is now.
Green sleeves versus white sleeves. I mean, traditionally green has the advantage here, being a secondary color. And I don't even think white is any kind of color, right? Because it's not a primary. Because that's red, green, red, yellow, blue, and not a secondary. And what is white? It's a base. Any painting nerds out there?
It's just too powerful. It's just way too powerful.
Oh, true. Fair. I could judge the setups for a little bit while we get everything going. I love the Vmon mat, a collection of Vmon armors. I think that's Zen Dragon Designs doing that. Still does these.
I believe so. It's been a while since I've seen their work, actually.
Yeah, I don't know if they might still pump out new designs, but I believe this is a Zen Dragon design. I could be wrong. Someone in the chat will know. And then just a cool the good old Omnimon mat. I remember this from like basically the dawn of time. This Omnimon mat's been around, and it's an oldie but a goodie for sure. And it's a not quite sure if it's Magna X. Never mind.
What gave me away?
I was gonna say it could still be Imperial with those two cards being played. Less light, but I mean Imperial doesn't really have room for blue memory boost. I was holding on to Copium, I guess. It's definitely Vmon armors, and that is versus what though? Oh, it's a Mother D Reaper in the back. Okay. What is that all about?
Here we go.
ADR Searcher, turn 1. Oh no, it's Wisemon. Okay.
So wise.
It says, I believe Wisemon is search the top 3. You get to take a Digimon, and then you get to stack the rest of the top of your deck.
Correct.
Interesting. Doesn't.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to hunt through these cards now.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't even know where Wisemon is from.
BT12, I believe.
Oh, is it 12? Okay.
Yeah. I'm also getting a lot of green flickering on one of the streamers, so if you guys see flickering screens, it is not.
I don't think it's us. Yeah, I think that's just the feed.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some guesses in the chat. Another Megazoo, Black Hybrids. All right, everyone's guessing Black Hybrids. It's you guys are good.
All right, for all those who do want to know, I'm gonna reveal it now because I think the cat's out of the bag here.
You guys got it. You guys are too smart for me.
Blocker control. Let's go.
Blocker control. Well, that's not what the chat said, man.
I mean, black hybrids, blocker control. You choose your poison. Black tomato, blockers, tomato. Yeah. How do you want to name it?
It's pick your name, like alphabet soup. All right, and we're gonna digivolve into Diaboro Ace. What? My goodness. This is when digivolving, you get a Diaboro token, and then what else can you do? This is literally the first time I've seen this card being played in a match. I have not brushed up on my Diaboromon. When digivolving, you may play the token. I did remember that. It's also an attacking effect. All turns, when an effect plays another Digimon, you may delete one of your opponent's 3 cost or lower Digimon. For each of your Diaboromon, add 2. So you're going to add 4 to 3, which does get rid of
the V.
The V. So you were good enough either way.
Oh, this is actually a really slow start for Nicholas on the Magnamon X side because, like not having a Magnamon already out is really bad because this will spawn just another Diaboromon token. The Diaboromon has blocker, but I mean, the other tokens are just kind of fodder here. Ooh.
Davis off the top security. It might not necessarily going to help unless we have the Vmon to play right here.
I don't think you want to be honest.
I think you do if you have the Searcher, because I feel like I feel like we're struggling to find 4s, potentially. I feel like we would have just digivolved into a 4 last turn if we had it. We also started, on the Vmon side, we also started with Digimon Emperor,
Mhm.
and that's clearly not going to get much value. Potentially we'll be able to get a draw in a couple of turns from now, but getting that value 2 turns from now, 3 turns from now, whenever it may happen, is not going to be good enough to justify the 3 memory this tamer cost us. But if we have Digivolve maybe?
V
No.
going in here, man. Okay, so that's gonna
Yeah.
get deleted because of the Sephirothmon that was hitting security.
Sephiroth.
Yeah, Mother does not have a level, so your Digimon Emperor means nothing to me. Oh, the hard pass. No.
Yeah, as I kind of predicted, we are struggling on level 4s here. So
Yeah.
even after the search, even after the blue memory search,
but
still no.
Even then, okay, so there's no level 4s in hand because you can't hard slam it. Diaboromon can delete up to play cost 9, so you're actually setting up for a lot of easy, cheap removal at this point.
I think we got don't fix what ain't broke. We're gonna probably attack with the Diaboromon Ace, get a 3rd token, and then just probably play it, establish a 2nd tamer, get ready for like an actual like just go for the game the following turn. I don't think there's a need to attack with all these Diaboromons this turn.
No.
Yeah, we'll get our 3rd Diaboromon token.
Check hits. Oh, the Digivolve. That's good.
Nice. And that will be Overflow 4. The Wisemon should still be suspended.
Correct. The Wisemon should be suspended at this point.
Shouldn't matter. Even if it's not corrected, it shouldn't matter too much. Our armor player won't have a way to... yeah, okay, we corrected it. Sick.
Love Magnamon. The new starter deck variant is just so nice for dealing with the whatchamacallit. It's like Digimon that attack into security, because then this also could potentially bounce and strip sources.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's so good. Like if we could have the previous turn end the turn with a no, we couldn't end the turn with a Vmon because the Diaboromon would have deleted it.
Correct. That's
but
the issue.
it does have the effect to Digivolve on a Vmon, and that's really sick.
Any blue or black level 3 actually.
Oh right, I thought it was specifically Vmon, and we are going to play the Vmon here, hoping. I guess we're hoping for. Oh, we are just going to. This is going to get rid of the Wisemon.
Bounces it back to hand, but
yeah, which I mean gets the attack off the board, so we're not staring down. I mean, we are staring down lethal actually, but because this Magnamon doesn't have armor or blocker, correct?
It does.
Oh, it does. So it's not lethal.
I'll re-add the yeah. It has blocker and armor purge. So, like the only thing that you can do here is you can yeah. That's probably what they're gonna do. So they're gonna set up probably a big mommy blocker here.
Mm-hmm. But if doing this though, I mean, we end the turn by going into Wisemon and then threaten a Diaboromon Ace potentially, because now the gates are open for armor to just Digivolve into level 6, right, and then just stand on their big blocker, right? Oh, never mind. Lapis Demon, we're gonna
force the attack.
We're gonna taunt the Magnamon, and it's gonna be a force to attack at the start of our turn, which will allow the Mother to just block.
And for viewers out there, if you are seeing a green flickering, we're getting that also on the Discord. So just want to give you a heads up on that in case there's any questions or concerns about that. It's just a video feed issue.
So that might just be checkmate for our armor player this game. Our only hope was deleted. Is going to get deleted.
Second blocker? Are you making the other Mother Yes.
That's so cool.
Yes. So the old starter deck, Metal Greymon from the Machine Black starter deck, gifts blocker to one of your Digimon.
What is that? What was the name of that? It was like Machine Rising or something.
I think it's just Machine Black. I literally was just reworking my entire spreadsheet on, my collection, so I had to look all that up.
Fair enough. So Magnamon, forced to attack.
Oh no,
Diaboro Ace.
Diaboro. No, it's a Mega Gargo.
Same thing.
That's still
I mean,
bad though, because now both the Digimon, the Vmons, and the Magnamon cannot Digivolve. So even
Right.
if you Armor Purge, you can't do anything.
Right, and we will tap down the Digimon Emperor just in case. We will block. We will Armor Purge. That kind of just shuts us out. I mean, we could actually, if we have another starter deck Magnamon, no, never mind. We can't Digivolve, so we have to hard play the Vmon, and then now if we have the starter deck Magnamon,
Another blocker.
which we do not.
It'll be big.
Yeah, I think it's +2 for every armor, and then there's 2 in trash. So we should be 11.
Pulling the card for you, my good sir.
Yeah, it's the little numbers that I tend to slip in my memory for sure. Oh, but here we go. We're going to do a 3-color Heaven's Judgment, which will get rid of the Mega Gargo and 2 of the tokens. So resetting the board a little bit. Pretty good.
It's okay.
What's interesting about the deck so far, in terms of the black hybrid blockers deck so far, is that the Shuyulin isn't really here for its inheritable whatsoever. It's actually here for the ability that the detaching itself from the Digimon. So you're essentially able to loop this tamer again and again and again.
Hadn't thought about it that way, because you can, you Digivolve into it and then you detach it before you.
Which will allow you to go into a hybrid next turn, and like the inheritable was irrelevant anyway.
That's pretty good.
So yeah, no, it's good. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw like a Marvin in here as well to do that. Or is there another Black Tamer Kotsuke potentially? But I don't see us stacking that many. Tamer. I guess we haven't seen the full list, but I would wager that we are on closer.
Now that you mentioned that, now I'm curious whether a yellow player could, do that with yellow hybrid with the Hacker Judge Tamer.
Right, and then we're getting a second copy of that yellow Tamer as well, right? And we're gonna hard play the Wisemon, search top 3, grab a Digimon, reset the top. Oh, we're playing. That's the other Black Tamer. The other
Satsuki Tamahime.
Yep. So yeah, no, I agree. No, the Satsuki, for some reason I could not. I agree that Satsuki is better than Marvin. I just for some reason blanked on Satsuki's existence.
How dare you forget about the Numa goddess?
Monse goddess though. All right, so I think it's time to just go into Magna X here,
I think you have to. Interestingly, both players have 3 security right now.
We're at 4 memory. I think it's 5 memory to go from here, or is it 4 to go to Magna X here?
It's 5.
So it is 5, so it will pass the turn. But we will, thankfully enough. Oh, we gain a memory back. Because of the Vmon. What am I saying? We gain a memory if one of your Digimon would Digivolve, gain a memory. Yep.
Oh, nice.
And we will attack into security.
The 2 checks here. I mean, you don't have blocker right now is the only issue, but you can blast Digivolve. It'll just be... Blocker control would probably run cards like Diaboromon, Megagargomon Ace, and maybe Vikemon Ace. But the Vikemons won't do anything at this point.
I feel like the previous turn from the blocker deck, it seems like we overextended it a little bit by doing both the taunt and the metal gray, and the lapis demon. I feel like this turn, if we had if we had saved the Metal Greymon blocker,
I
like
agree.
granting, like what we didn't need both our mothers blocking, right?
Correct.
Is kind of what I'm getting at.
Correct.
This turn, had we had it, one of these mothers could have blocked the Magnamon while it was sitting at 15k, and we would have been able to get essentially stem the problem.
Mm-hmm.
But now we are going to promote our third mother, D Reaper.
Mother.
And do we have a level 6 we could use? I feel like we didn't have Ace. Or else we probably would have tried to do it last turn.
Did they add Numa last turn on the search?
I believe they added Numa off the search. We are going to Digivolve into Mercurymon. Give one of our mothers blocker. Yep. Where do we go? That's two. We only have one memory left to work with. We Digivolve into a 6. No, we're going to Digivolve once again into that Metal Greymon.
Is that the Metal Greymon? That looks like a Mummymon to me.
That is a Mummymon. Oh, that you're right. That is the Mummymon. It's going to be the one that searches top 5 for tamers.
Yes, and then you play one of them.
It's an alt art, so it's hard to remember which one.
There's so many alt arts.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Satsuki.
Does grab us the Satsuki. I believe it also plays the tamer.
Yes.
Reordering the top. I saw Dioboro Ace there. He detached the Satsuki or the Shu Yulin.
I kind of liked how CJ did that. He was like, Digivolve on top of the tamer, and now I'm going to promote it off the tamer.
Is this lethal? No, we still have Mother. We still have, I think, 2 security on the blocker side.
And don't forget, when you do block with the Diaboromon will... when you blast Digivolve into the Diaboromon Ace, you now also have a blocker because of the
Mummymon.
The Wisemon.
Oh, the Wisemon. All right,
yeah.
right.
Wisemon gives the inheritable blocker, and the only issue with the Mummymon is that you don't get blocker because it's only your turn when something is played.
Ah, okay. All right, so Magnamon will go into security. We will be attacking.
And Magnamon X is currently not immune, so this does make it a little bit better to
a little risky, yeah.
You could Vikemon here. Oh,
you saw it. Oh my god. So this will, we Digivolve the Magna X? I see no reason not to.
Yeah. And then you block the Magnamon and...
Yeah, block the Magnamon. There's no reason not to. With your mother. That's the whole reason for being here.
You can also block with Vikemon Ace if you wanted to. I'd probably block with Vikemon Ace and then use Mother for the counterattack if there is one.
So you can save your bigger blocker.
Yes.
I feel like there's just more risk in a suspended Vikemon, but I guess I'm just wrong there. This isn't really green we're playing against. All right, so where do we go as the Magna player? We were struggling the beginning of this game getting our level 4s. So potentially we've been able to draw out of that scenario. I see the BT8 Magnamon in hand. Do we have... I keep talking about it, but the starter deck Magnamon would be great. Don't have it.
Both are good here. I think the thing with Magnamon here is that it's really big. So at this point, CJ will lose probably one of the mothers.
Mm-hmm.
But don't worry, you have 2 more mothers, so it's fine.
How big is plus? All right, we're gonna do. Thank you, dice. Oh my goodness.
Plus 8, so it's 15.
Not quite enough to get over. Oh wait, the inheritable.
16. It's 16, with the Demi V.
Yeah. What's your take on that Demi V art? It looks more like a Vmon card than it does a Demi Vmon card, and it bugs me a lot.
There's some arts that I'm kind of like, man, you look way too similar to another card. Why? Or yes, I do agree with you. Like, it's really funny that even like the Chase starter deck, like Metal Garurumon and War Greymon, they feature both the other Digimon. So you're kind of like, So is this like an Omnimon card instead?
Yeah, it's a little weird. We are attacking with the Magnamon though, so this is 16k. We're just gonna block.
Mhm. And
Just
then
yeah,
Magna X just to unsuspend and like
unsuspend, pass the turn. Yeah, and then we gain the memory back? No, I think we've already gained the memory off of Red Vmon. Yeah,
off both the other Vmons, the promo ones. Those are the premium Bandai Vmons.
Right. Oh, and we did find the starter deck. That will get rid of the Vikemon and Overflow. At least I believe that should be the target.
Correct. That is the correct play.
That will overflow 4 memory. Oh my goodness. Magnamon X. Send it. Or not. That's fine too. I do peep another Heaven's Judgment in hand. We could just clear board. Our opponent's already gone through 2 Mercurymons. Oh, we're gonna go to the starter or the BT13 Magnamon.
So many Magnamons. Oh wait, this is that deck.
Yeah. This will attack into secure. Oh, we're worried about aces. We don't want to attack.
You have a level 5, and you do know that there's probably a Diaboromon ace now because the cards were reordered with Wisemon's effect. Even though Wisemon is now in the trash because it was removed and sent there via Magnamon from the starter deck, we do know that Diaboromon was on top of the deck at some point, but the Digivolve from Vikemon would give us that draw.
Probably would have gotten us there by now. Yes. Yeah, so we will be able to, if we Digivolve into said Diaboromon, we can delete it. It starts at 3 plus 2 for every Diaboro.
Interesting.
So we're just gonna end the turn.
I don't know many Magnamon players who use Tai. Most are on on Shu Yu Lin for that, the beefiness.
This is the tie that gives you 2k
and a draw
if it attacks redirect, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Interesting. No, I agree. This is a card I liked when I was kind of like going over how I wanted to build the deck. I personally liked Tai more than I liked Shu Yu Lin, but I admit to being wrong there, given how the metas have developed and seeing which Magna decks have topped in versus not. But
at 4 memory, the Vikemon ace was returned to the hand, so you could Digivolve that on top of the Mummymon. The only issue with that is that you'll Digivolve 1, but that Vmon's still going to be big and beefy.
Yeah. Do we go into Vike?
I think if CJ had Death Exmon, I would use the Death Exmon.
The new Diaboromon. This is the new Diaboromon from
jamming and blocker.
Yep. Oh man, I'm trying to pull it up myself so I can read it off to people.
So it's
when Digivolve?
Start of main and when Digivolving, but yeah, go for it.
Start of main, when Digivolving, you may play 1 Diaboromon token without paying the cost. Thank you. All turns, once per turn, when an opponent's Digimon is played, you may activate one of this Digimon's when Digivolving effects. All turns, all of your other Digimon with Diaboromon in its name gain jamming and blocker. So all these tokens will now have jamming and blocker. They could go in, but with the blockers, that might not be the play. But when an opponent's Digimon is played, so you can hard play anything and you'll get a Diaboromon token. So that is pretty good. This is kind of, if this feels like an upgraded version from the
EX1.
Yeah, exactly where I was going with that.
It's an upgrade in many ways also for the fact that this Digimon is black, so you can search it with physical training or defense training and also the black memory boost.
But this also turns on the Magnamon, right? Now
correct.
The stack itself has blocker.
Correct. So the Digimon that so you gift blocker.
They gifted the blocker to the oh my goodness, the mother.
Yeah.
Digivolve into the Sephirothmon.
Force attack, let's go.
Who is this force attack going to go on? I think it's the same thing regardless.
They'll all be
I think
7K. Yeah.
they'll all be 7K. I mean, one will be 8K, but it's not it's neither here or there. I don't think 1K is the difference. Oh no, the one will be 9K, one will be 8K.
This is still
Just
game
because
one for those tuning
this.
in still.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it is still game one. Do we just have enough? No, we don't have enough attacks because oh my god. We're gonna gain 1 memory. We're gonna choose to stay in the back. That's interesting. Okay, so the BT8 Magnamon is the one. I just realized we've collected all the Magnamons on board.
I also think it's hilarious because by forcing the attack and the block here, you also force Ty to activate the effect to draw 1. Oh, not using it. Interesting.
Oh, okay. Opting not to take it. I mean, what we could have done with that? The extra card could have been game changing. But giving the 2K to one of these other Magnamon stacks, particularly the one with the red inheritable, that would have put us over to 11K, where we're now at 11K. We're threatening the Dioboro, the main Dioboro, not the tokens. We can't play a digi. I think in chat, I think someone mentioned something in chat. If we had taunted the BT13 Magnamon, it would have actually it playing the Vmon would have triggered our own Dioboro, which is an interesting thing to think about.
So delete and then play.
Yeah, which would trigger the Dioboro.
Right? I mean, is it optional to play?
All turns when an opponent's Digimon is played, you may activate one of this Digimon's Digivolution effect when Digivolving effects.
Sorry, I meant to the Magnamon. Isn't the Magnamon effect optional?
Oh yes, potentially, but I think they just weren't. Yeah, I don't think they were thinking about the Dioboro when they did that. They are going to Awakening of the Golden Knight. That card lets you ignore the color conditioning when you have an armor, right?
Correct. Yeah. Correct.
So many cards, so many little things.
Don't worry, it's always worse when you're up against like Crossheart. I remember those days. 3 Diaboromon tokens, a Sephirothmon. Man, that Shuyu Lin play with black hybrids is actually really genius. I didn't think about that, but that's really nice.
The only problem I'm starting to see with this black blockers, or maybe it could just be the matchup, but this is still game one, man.
Correct.
You're gonna play the rest of the day just going into risking time like this. It's kind of rough. We do attack with the Magnamon, or Magnamon X.
Token blocks. Yeah.
Protecting our security and just kind of negating the restand potential. We do now decide to get the draw off of Ty and the 2K. I think we gave the 2K to Magnamon X. Go into starter deck, and that should get rid of the Dio. No, that will not get rid of the Dioboro. That will strip, and then we will bounce one of the tokens. Because when Digivolving, you get to strip a source per color.
Yes. So you'll either strip the meme. I think it's top source anyway.
Oh, it's starting from the top, yeah. And then you bounce something without a source, but the Dioboro now still has a source.
Bounce the Sephiroth. Do it.
I don't think you want to do that one.
Do it.
Okay, we play Death X for free. Yeah, for free.
Yeah.
Get rid of both level 4s. Because the mothers do count as Digimon on board.
Correct.
So this does track. Everything does track here. Do we have to bounce off the Magna X? Okay. Or after the starter deck Magnamon, could you not choose a token?
I don't see why you couldn't.
Interesting. Okay, so they rewound the game state saying, or not rewound the game state, but they They force the bounce of the level 4, which is in blocker's favor, which is unfortunate.
So there are 2 attacks. But man, Mother at... Do you think...
The Mother...
Do you think CJ runs Death Exmon too?
Surely, with a black level 7 in a black deck, like I feel like that's not too far of a stretch, but maybe you don't have room with all these little texts and things you have to run. I mean, you have to fit in the Tamers, you have to fit in the Lapis Demons, you have to fit in the Diaboromon package, you have to fit in the Mummymons, the Wisemons. I mean, I could see a world where you just don't have room for it all.
The Death X is now a problem, though.
Yes, that will just slowly chip away at your only line of defense anymore. I think it's just gonna be. I think Magnamon X at this point has just stabilized. And that's kind of one of the things I was getting at about how that I kind of mentioned that it may just be this matchup that's tough for the black blocker deck, but like you don't have something to win you the game. It felt like everything was just a lot of blocking, a lot of little things. I think ideally you wanted a board state where you could attack with these tokens, but that's kind of where the matchup comes in. Vmon, I think this is a 2K, but we had jamming because of Satsuki.
And then unsuspend.
Restand. Yep.
The Numemon's going to get deleted, but oh man, can you imagine if there was also Numemon X in this deck?
Oh my goodness, yeah.
But
I mean, it's possible.
But luckily there's no like black level 5 Ace Digimon.
Yeah.
Yet.
Unfortunately, yet is a good way to word that. We will Digivolve 4-2 into, or 3, because this is a Beast Spirit, into the Sephiroth. What are we going to force attack? I mean, nothing has blocker.
Because end of turn, both of them are going to get deleted from the Death Exmon's effect. And you also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers. So I think it's time for game 2.
Yeah, I think Black Blockers needs to realize that time is now his enemy, and this is a losing. Yeah, okay, that's what we're doing. We're the sweet. I think this is a skill. I'll call it a skill. Something players need to be able to read the board state and understand that, hey, I'm a slow deck. I've lost this game. If I allow my opponent, if I allow game 2 to go long, then I just automatically lose because my opponent has game 1, and that just loses me the game.
And that was
fourth draw now, so I can win game 2.
That was 30 minutes. So actually more than 30 minutes. So we have less than 16 or 17 minutes right now for the remainder of this round.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to try to get to a game 3 and win it. Honestly, like there's a world where Magnamon X just rests on their laurels, plays a control game, plays behind blockers, and just doesn't let game 2 end. Basically,
it was a very slow start for Magnamon too.
Yeah, I remember that game. This is the game that started off with him struggling to find level 4s. So I can imagine a faster start from Magnamon X being pretty difficult for blockers to try to do something.
So that was winner game 1. Man, I love this stream deck. I'm gonna keep telling you that all day today because it's been really nice to be like, oh, I can update this while I'm on this screen. And with a Restream, I don't have access to like an editor like separate screen, so I can edit it and preload everything before I bring us up. But now I can just hit a bunch of buttons and hide everything.
This is what you get for what am I trying to say here? I'm trying to say we are improving the stream one step at a time. Your guys' support is what allows us to do it. So like, share, subscribe, do what you guys do so we can do this for you guys. Really important.
Hard
I can't.
playing Numa with no Satsuki feels bad.
I think we're trying to. I think we're just trying to rush our opponent down, get their security, just trying to actually win the game.
Oh, even having
yeah, 4-cost memory setter to punish. I think is one of the best punishes for some putting an opponent to 3
metal
turn 1.
Yeah, metal. But then they go to 3 anyway. So
yeah, not going for the attack either. So we're just still playing just a little bit, incy bit too slow. We will promote the Vmon. Digivolve probably if it's starter deck. If it's no, it's not starter deck. So Digivolve for 3. We're not going to gain any DP because our trash isn't set up. But do we just? Is it just a Magnamon X off rip?
Probably.
No.
I don't know if I would have promoted then. If you're not going to do anything interactive or like go for the chip damage, I don't know if promoting is the right play here, especially if it's hard because now that is a very exposed stack.
Yeah, it is. No, it absolutely is. A Diaboro, starter deck Diaboro. Oh my goodness. EX6 Diaboro won't be able to clear it. It's a little too big for that.
You mean the promo?
Yeah, the
promo can clear it because it's 7 cost.
Oh yes, the promo could clear it.
Because promo is Diaboro, and then it spawns a token, so that's Diaboro. And then it makes another token when attacking, so technically 9 cost? Question mark? Or is it once per turn?
Is it a May? The deletion is once per turn. I just can't remember if it's a May.
Ah, there's a Satsuki.
There's Satsuki. Playing it now is a little unfortunate. Azudo would clear. Azudo would clear this Magna and then just completely reset.
Oh, you mean Vike?
Oh, Vike. Sorry. Yeah, one level late.
It's all good. It's all good. Did they just? I'm confused. Why play Satsuki first before the Digivolve?
Maybe. Oh yeah, obviously the draw didn't happen. I don't know.
Huh.
Sequencing there is interesting for sure. No, I agree because it's not like the Satsuki gave us a draw, so they had the Diaboro. Maybe they just. I really don't know.
So now we're on a time clock here because if that Diaboromon can spawn 6 tokens, chip away.
Yeah, no, and they'll all have jamming.
Unless Nicholas runs Crimson Blaze.
I mean, we saw that we saw it from the last game from the Magna armor.
It was the Magna versus Ying's Mummy Loop.
Yes. All right, so Zudomon, what can Magna do here? We're debating the boost, meaning I feel like that kind of insinuates we're going to Magna X.
Yes.
Oh, tried it. Oh, that's even better.
Gross.
So I believe it's D-Digivolve 2 and then taunt. Then in addition, also taunt.
Yep. You can't even slot Satsuki to give that Numemon reboot and jamming.
Right. And we have blocker. Either way, we have the blocker. It's jamming reboot, I think.
Yeah.
And we will block.
Draw a card.
That sets us back. I mean, thankfully we still have a tamer. Did we gain the memory? We did gain the memory off of Satsuki because the Trident Arm did put us to 1.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Mercurymon.
One thing gets blocker.
Mm-hmm.
Do you Sephiroth here, or do you go into like?
It's tough because we have the memory setter on the Vmon side.
Oh, that's true. So you'd want to try to Digivolve in something that's level 5 right now.
Yeah, but taunting is also not taunting is also pretty good. And we're going to go into
Infamon.
Infamon. I mean, we are in the Diaboromon package, so
We
yeah, I guess.
are. You're gonna delete the token and then Digivolve into a Diaboromon for free.
Nice. So that will which Diaboromon? It'll be interesting to see which Diaboromon we go into.
Let me go ahead and grab that EX6 Infamon.
It's the EX6 one once again. So this one in particular, the Infamon has the inheritable all turns. When another of your Digimon with Diaboromon in its name is played, Digivolve one of your opponent's Digimon. So we are going to Digivolve the Magnamon.
And at the start of each turn now, you can Digivolve.
Yep.
Gross.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting turn here for Vmon. Again, still both like again, we have to harp on it because it is relevant. Like, still both players at 5 security. The clock's ticking down.
9 minutes. 9
Diaboro,
minutes.
the black blockers deck is doing a lot of interesting things, but it's not winning the game, right?
Goodbye, Infamon.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that it did sound really gross to be able to do that.
Yeah. And there's the bounce. There's the token
choosing the token this time. Not that it mattered last game. And then we're going to Awakening into Magnamon X. So it's begun.
All right.
Our boss monster is established. Took us a minute though.
So is there a reason why there's a dice on Mother?
It had the blocker.
Oh, from the whatchamacallit, Mercurymon. Yeah.
But the dice should be removed now. Start a main phase, we will get the token.
There we go. Okay, cool.
All right, there. Go to we went to 4 because of that Satsuki. Go for 2. Taunt the Magnamon X off with the Sephiroth. Oh, this is nice. This
could clear the Magna here. Yeah, it should clear because Ramen Vmon is the searcher, right?
I think Ramen Vmon's the end of turn DNA.
Yeah, but it searches for a free trait, right?
Yee.
So that means that the Magnamon X will only be 13,000 DP at the start of the turn. And even with a redirect with tie for plus 2k, it'll be 15-15, and then Magna X will have to purge.
So now the question is Mercurymon a May effect? Because we didn't. I'm going to give the Black Blockers player the benefit of the doubt and say they declared the Sephiroth or the Mercurymon, but they didn't mark it with a dice. So we don't know. We can assume Mother has blocker, but I just hope it's not a situation where they forgot to declare Mercurymon's blocker ability.
Because at this point, they have been visually indicating each time which one gets the blocker effect.
Yeah.
Oh, that tie doesn't do anything, though, unfortunately, right now.
Double blocker is cool.
Yeah, I mean...
Is this the one that restands a blocker?
Yes,
yeah.
The only issue is the Mother's probably going to get deleted. There we go. There we go. Game state's been repaired. I mean, imagine if there was a starter deck tie, because the starter deck tie would be able to pump an extra 2k and survive.
I mean, the Magnamon will only be 13k, right?
Plus 2 from the tie Kamiya.
So we trade and then armor purge. Oh, that's so sad.
Correct.
Got it. That's what I was missing.
No, you're good.
So I started this conversation by saying that I liked this tie, and that was definitely one of the reasons.
Which one?
This tie. I like this tie for the Magnamon X because of the ability to gain the buff. Yeah.
You're selling ties.
So we're 13k because of the Digibubble. Now we're debating on blocking. Oh, we got the ace.
It took you 2 rounds before I heard Digibubble.
I'm never gonna not say Digibubble, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, there's the Diaboro ace. So yeah, it won't have blocker, but
so starts at 3 plus 6. We can delete a 9k, so it has to, or a 9 cost.
Higher actually. There's 4 Diaboromons in play.
Oh right, it counts itself.
Yeah.
So 11 cost, still can't clear the Magna X, unfortunately.
And now we trade.
And then we block.
And then my turn. My trap card.
Yep. And yep. 15 to 15. It's a trade. Surely we armor purge.
Sure. I mean, it's optional. You don't have to.
You're right.
Kind of good. Like the optional. Okay, so I had a conversation with someone about this. In that, do you armor purge against 7 Great Demon Lords or not?
Oh, interesting.
Because if you don't delete, then they don't. Then they trash more.
Right. That's true. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't thought about that. This is a matchup I haven't really. That's a matchup I haven't given much thought. This format.
I'ma do it again.
Just another Magnamon, but this time still at 5 security. Is surely we have to go into. Surely we have to play. I mean, start a main, get a token.
Yeah, start a main, you spawn a token, so you can actually delete stuff again. The thing here is, I feel like you're probably going to just wait till next turn, and then just spawn another token.
We give the mother blocker. Can we taunt again?
Oh, that'd be so good.
That would be so good because that would be
same situation though. It'll be another trade.
It would be another trade, but I feel like that trade over time is in your favor, just because like you only have so many Magnamon X's, right?
You only have so many mothers too.
I mean, whatever. Like, I'd rather lose my mother than my Magnamon X. May was last month. We're good.
Oh,
I can say that.
Man, best clipped audio clip right there. Risu out of context.
But so while I think the trade, we are going to attack. So we are.
I don't think you touch it. I think you just let it go.
We let the attack go. I think you're right about this.
I mean, okay. Actually, on second thought, use a token to chump block. That's fine.
But you need the bodies on board, right? Oh, Numemon. Okay.
I mean, isn't that what happened? Because there were 3 tokens and then they chump blocked. So
yeah, that's fair.
I think they're starting the offense here. Wait.
Oh, we're good.
I think I missed whose turn it was at this point. So
yeah, I got distracted on this. Like I think the bit went too deep. It's still the Numemon's turn. Yeah. Okay. They started turn, played the Nume, and then Sephiroth. Okay. So we're just gonna run it back. Block with mother.
So many tamers.
Yep.
I'ma do it again.
All right. Send it in. Block with mother.
Block with mother. Tie suspends. Mandatory draw. I mean, I don't think it's possible for the Magna X player to deck out.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna chump block.
Someone got the quote.
Stop bullying me. So where does that leave us, though? That leaves us next, like the start of main phase next turn. We'll have 4 Diaboromon, so that's +8, +3. That's still.
Wait. I better see shirts like that at Nats this year, actually, because you're actually in Florida.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that announcement. Oh, and then the Death X comes down.
All right.
Getting rid of the Sephiroth, getting rid of the Diaboro. Oh my goodness.
That's the problem. It's always the fact that when like Death X comes down, bad things always happen.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, I do think that, okay, prior to like the buyouts for Diaboromon Ace, this deck was fairly budget. Fairly.
That's true. It's an interesting deck. I think we're
come on, stop it.
We're leaving our opponent. We're gonna strip a source, bounce a token, and just This is what I was kind of alluding to, not alluding. This is what I was mentioning earlier. Magnamon X doesn't have to win this game. We can just play for time. We got 30 seconds left on the clock. We can just play it slow.
The problem, I think, and as a lot of people have already mentioned in the comments, the problem with this blocker control deck is that its namesake is control, but it doesn't really have a way to push for the game end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think maybe that's a problem that gets solved in the next set, where we can start abusing the alternate win condition a little bit. So if a game does go long, you can threaten that clock. I think it's clock of time. It's called
Clock of the
end. On the field.
Yeah,
clock of the end.
But the funny thing about this board state now is that this Vikemon Ace can actually answer the Death Xmon.
Oh, true. It's
not a great way to like get around it, but like,
yeah. But that does open you up to getting blocked by the Magnamon.
Correct, and then you'll overflow.
And then, and we're just
picking it up. That's it.
Yeah, we're just gonna scoop it up. The writing's on the wall, and even if we could probably play the stall game a few more turns, it's just not going to be in your favor, and that's unfortunate. I think that's just kind of how the deck just doesn't quite have a real win con yet, as mean as that sounds.
Bringing it back to us again, that is the end of round 2. Thanks for joining us again. If you're just tuning in, we just finished up round 2 with blocker control. We have seen a lot of Magnamon X, actually.
Yeah,
we've seen a lot of them.
But we saw some really cool decks so far. I mean, they were buddied up with some really interesting stuff so far. We saw the Mega Zoo deck, or the Dark Master Zoo deck. We saw human on the new iteration of
Mummy Loop. It's really interesting, and also the setup for it was really interesting. Now that I kind of understand how it works, it's actually like, oh god, do I want to build this?
Oh no, what have we started?
But no. With that, we'll go ahead and jump to our break because we went through all of round 2. We'll take that small break, and then we'll be back for another round of funness because prepare for 9 rounds. We're doing all 9 today. So
yeah,
we'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
All right, we're back, and we are going to see something kind of exciting for this one because we have ourselves a match with Steven Liberto and Sergey Chernyshov, also known as Tessero. We're going to see what Tessero is up to today, but the main interest for this one is also Steven's particular build.
Oh, yeah, I was kind of bath-mouthing this deck a little earlier. If you guys want to start taking guesses at what deck he could be playing. It's always worth noting, Tessero is a fellow community member, content creator. He is streaming, so more of him going forward. Always check out his stream.
Yeah, it's oh, I needed that information still. Okay, so I need to double check. That angle's a little sharp, but I can't fix that.
Oh yeah, I don't think there's some kind of magic you could do for that.
Mm-hmm. We're also getting a little lag and delay too on Steven's end, but hopefully that irons itself out.
You guys, anyone watching Tessero? What's Tessero playing? We kind of took this match for Sergey.
You mean Steven?
Steven. Why do I have Sergey in my mind? Oh, that's Tessero's name, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's some version of that. Oh my goodness. We decided this match based on what Steven's playing, but you guys tell me what is Tessero playing today?
I'm gonna take a guess right now that it's purple.
Something purple. Yeah. Oh man. I mean, he's been a fan of Lugamon. I could see him I could see him trying to pick up the new mummy loop. Lilith mummy.
Oh god, I can't see anything.
Mumsy Lilith. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Is this too bad for stream? For the record, guys, I'm just gonna spoil it. I think it's Ragnaloard, right? That's what.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Ragna, but I can't tell. Yeah, I think Ludo just was played. Ludo. I'm gonna. How many times are we gonna say Ludo?
I don't know.
Wait, not Diaboro. I don't want that.
Oh.
Okay, that's a little
clearer.
Rough. That's a little clearer. We're good.
Oh, okay. Good.
Player B. Okay, so we have Ragnaloardmon, and it looks like an Uko. Is Tessero's not playing purple?
Oh my goodness, we're playing Ukomon.
No, this is Galaxy.
It might not be fully Galaxy. I've seen Galaxy try to mix it up nowadays. They definitely they run the rookies, they run the champions, they run the ultimates, but they try to mix in some really interesting. There we go.
I have no idea what's happening right now.
And now we'll be able to. What's interesting here is, or what I find interesting is, you could potentially promote the Uko here, and then bounce it with the Lunamon. The only issue with bouncing the Uko is that it kind of makes your source count kind of weird for any potential sun and moon digivolving shenanigans. We will promote. We will search the top 3. We got a Crimson Blaze. We get that's Shakamon.
Oh my goodness. This is
we're playing Journey to the West.
So it's Galaxy Shaka?
I mean, it could just be I wonder, what are we doing? Oh my goodness.
All right, I'm just going to call this deck Journey to the Galaxy at this point. Never mind. That's too long. That's way too long. Oh my god. Galaxy Shaka. That's what I'm gonna call it.
Fair enough.
For now.
I'm not sure what I didn't quite catch what we picked up, but we are playing the Digimon Digibubble. Interesting. We're trying to choose what we're bouncing. We chose to bounce the Lunamon, gain 2 memory. That kind of just leaves us with attack with Uko, draw a card, because I think that was Koromon as the first. Yep, it is.
Correct.
Attack. This will be a Koromon draw most times.
Yeah, I'm very lost for this particular matchup.
Yeah.
So they attacked over Ludomon.
Oh, okay. So they swung over the searcher, choosing not to try to get the draw. We're going to
Mhm.
digivolve in the back with the Lunamon. So we're going to be. Is the game? Is there a game plan here where we just kind of loop Lunamons to just cheek out some extra memory? Or is that even Lunamon?
I think
it is. Yeah.
he's communicating.
I think there's just a couple of tech issues happening between the players right now, especially with like the lag. Maybe we have to. Maybe there's too many people in the channel. Maybe.
I'm gonna unmute real quick just to hear if there's something.
Okay. I do have a backup table if we need it. So, I'm willing to jump us in somewhere if we have to. Unfortunately, like this two very interesting decks. It would be a shame to miss out on them, but
Yeah, it's a connection issue for everybody right now.
everyone in the Discord or the channel?
The channel, because I think Tessera just mentioned something about 500 milliseconds on ping.
Okay, you wanna
Oh
dip
my
out?
goodness. No, look at the Ludomon player. His entire screen cleared.
Oh, look at that! Oh, sick.
I'm okay with this.
All right, we can see the board now.
I can see.
This was it. I think this is Rye. I don't know. Then I don't know. I'm gonna admit I don't know the Ragna stuff.
No, you're
at
good.
all.
Oh, Fireball, because you have a red tamer in play. You can delete nothing and draw 2. Let's go. In the back, I think we have Tia Ludomon.
Tia Ludom.
Yeah, because it goes Ludo, Tia Ludo, Raiji Ludo, Bryway Ludra, and then it's Zuba, Zuba Eager, Durandamon. No? Zubamon?
Zuba Eager, Duramon, and then
Duramon, yeah. Yeah, Dura, then Duranda. Yeah. Thanks for the assist.
Anytime, buddy.
We have returned to the not so Stone Ages of pixels.
It's quite nice. And we do Digivolve into said Duramon in the back. So
Yes.
playing it safe as the Ragnaloard deck. A lot of how do we even kind of converse about this? We will promote the rookie on Tessero's side. We
I
will
don't know what this deck is. This deck is confusing me so bad.
We just picked up the Sagomon, which is he's like the bird one. So all the Journey to the West stuff has security minus effects, and the idea is essentially you distribute all these security minuses, and then when you go into Shakamon, you on your own Digimon reverse those minuses into pluses, and then just make very large attacks.
See, I thought you were going to tell the story of Journey to the West to our viewers, and I was about to be like, oh man, I want to hear Risu's version of Journey to the West since I'm the Chinese one here.
Oh no. Oh, that's a dream. Anyway, and then on the flip side, both of these being EX6 decks is pretty cool at this point.
Yeah.
The Ragnaloard stuff is very like every card has a hand effect.
Correct.
And like you by paying some cost of memory, you're able to for example, we'll just talk about cards that are on board. The Duramon is a hand effect, main effect. By paying 2 costs and placing this card at the bottom of one of your legend arms traits, one of your level 5 or your level 5 Digimon's bottom Digivolution card. Oh my goodness. That Digimon gains security attack +1. So like they're all like these little combat tricks with inheritables, and I always just have a hard time of like, how does this deck run? And this is round 3, so they've been winning. So it'll be really interesting to see how these cards actually play together.
Give me 1 second. I need to set the timer. I forgot about that.
We will take the source to gain a memory. I believe that's off of the Kakinmon, which is the new Digibubble, the black Digibubble out of EX6.
Yep.
Started main phase by returning 1 card with Legend Arms in this Digimon Digivolution cards, gain 1 memory, I believe. And then we're going to Digivolve into Durandamon. Oh my god. Which, when Digivolving, one of your Digimon may attack. It does Digivolve for 4, which is rough.
But it can also
Um,
pseudo attack into something too when when you Digivolve into it that turn.
Yeah, right, because of it has baseline raid and piercing, so we can go into the Sangomon, but we are going to ace. Rough.
No.
Yeah, and that will get rid that. So the minus 5k from the Valkyrie, we did choose to attack into Valkyrie, which means we lose the Digi battle.
Oh, Valk is gonna give so much value here.
Yeah, so that was a bit painful. We will promote the Lunamon one more time, and I imagine we don't bounce it this time.
Honestly, I'm surprised that the Valk Ace is so cheap. SP rare wise, I should clarify that.
Oh, I was gonna say, wait, excuse me. And there we go. We're going to Digivolve into Shakamon, the namesake, the boss monster of the deck. Sorry, while I bring it up myself so I can talk about it. On play, when Digivolving, all Digimon gain -1 until the end of your opponent's turn. All turns, this Digimon would be deleted. It's a level 7 for the record. That's how he's Digivolving on top of Alchemymon. When this Digimon would be deleted or returned to the hand or deck, you may play one Sanzo, Goku, or Sango, any 4 of the main level 5s of the deck from its Digivolution cards without paying the cost. Your turn, change all of your Digimon's effect minus security minuses into pluses, and that's the reversal I was talking about. It just gave this Lunamon, in theory, can do 2 checks, but we're just going to go for game here as the quality of the stream kind of buckles a little bit.
Yeah, we kind of lost the quality again for a little bit. I'm not quite sure why, to be honest.
And then to kind of go into a little bit more of what's going on there. Also, all the inheritables from the level 5 say when attacking, one Digimon may gain security minus until the end of the opponent's turn.
And it doesn't specify which.
It's not opponent, so you can choose yourself. And by doing so, you can essentially give yourself +5 security checks if that's what you need.
Crazy.
Yeah. And it is Shakamon also being a 15k Digimon kind of makes it hard for it to a high chance that it does not die in any kind of security battle. It's a lot. Both the decks are a lot of words and a lot of under the radar deck picks. They're both doing really well, so it's going to be a little rough for us for explaining everything.
I think Steven's
they're paragraphs too.
Yeah. I think Steven's intention though for his play was he wanted to go into Tyrantkabuterimon and then have his Ragnaloard Blast Ace set up, but who knew that Valk was going to be in this deck too.
We clearly, it just wasn't expected.
Yeah.
And the thing is too though, some of the if we were more on the red line for that stack, that you get 2k DP, we could have potentially have been bigger than the Valk. It just didn't work out. We were on the black stack, which has opponent's turn gain 2k, and that's just not where we want it to be.
Definitely creative though on Tessero's end here.
Yeah, just the Lunamon I find very interesting, and we're gonna go. I think this is the promo Guillaumon.
Yes,
which Guillaumon is this?
The one that
the promo
draws, I believe.
Ah, okay.
So right now, when you chip into security, it's going to be a draw 2 because you'll have the promo Guillaumon, and you'll also have the Koromon effect hitting security too. Nice.
So nice little red draw engine. And then we're going to Digicross Sanzomon. Again, any of the Journey to the West cards do have Digicross, and they Digicross -2 for, I think they can only drop 1 of the level 5s to minus their cost. I'm not sure how. Yeah, they can only drop 1 of the other, so you can't put all 3 under.
Correct.
Right, if you're following. So it's a Digicross for -2, so we played for 5, as you saw. To go into the effects, on play, 1 Digimon may gain security minus until the end of opponent's turn. Then if Digicrossing, reveal the top 4 cards of your deck, add 1 Goku, Add any of the level 5s and the level 7 of the deck. Return the rest to the bottom of the deck. All turns, when this Digimon would leave the battle, return 1 yellow Digimon card from its evolution cards to the hand. So if you try to remove Sanzomon, you can just bounce the source and
do something next.
Have a good time.
Yeah. It's basically a cycling engine for a little bit of memory, but there are ways to make it a little bit more memory efficient here.
We are going to Digivolve on the Ragna side. Hopefully we get to see more of the deck. We do go into Ludamon once again in the back. And now we're debating.
Is that old Ludamon or is that new Ludamon? Because
I think this is the new one.
Because if it doesn't have an inheritable, I think it's old.
Oh, it might not have an inheritable. You might be right. It might be the starter deck one. It might be it might be older than that. It might
be the BT3 one ?
Yeah, and then we're gonna play
Zubamon. Yeah, I think it's the Zubamon that's the 4-cost.
Right, the rookie, the 4-cost rookie, doesn't have an on play, so we're just using it to pass turn. And now we're setting up the Digimon Emperor. Oh my god,
Digimon Emperor.
Yeah, will stop Tessero from kind of getting as much value as he was from.
It'll cost 2.
Yeah. Noting that by saying, hey, I do have it, not trying to trap my opponent into decisions. And we get our memory setter off of that. Oh, the tie, starter deck tie. That's really nice. We do get the Tessero does get to draw 2 though. And then we're just going to Digivolve into Shakamon itself because it does have an alternate Digivolution condition to Digivolve on any of the level 5s for 6 memory. Now all of Ragnaloard's board has -1 security check. And then the thing we have to be worried about is end of Shakamon also has one final thing. End of opponent's turn. Once per turn, you may place one Digimon with minus security on top of its owner's security stack. With it's any security modifier. It does not care about plus or minus. So you can put this Guiomon at the top of your security if you want.
You can put the Ludamon. You could put the Zubamon.
It's very versatile, this Shakamon. It's a very powerful level 7 with a lot of effects, but it's held back by the fact that you have to pretty much rerunning the engine with it.
I don't think Steven has the pieces, though. I think that's kind of what he's missing at this point, because if he could, go back up to like a Durandamon and then... Oh, no.
Oh, that's I don't think he knows about I think we're gonna get caught with a knowledge check. They don't know about the end of turn for the Shakamon. We just used the Bryoludamon's hand main effect by paying 3 cost. Under one of your legend arms, Digivolve all of your opponent's Digimon with as much or less DP as that Digimon. But Zubamon only having what is it, 1K?
They played it's the option, though, that they're going after. They're trying to go after the mythical arms of salvation, I believe.
Interesting. So, I guess we'll see what happens. I mean, we have to enter. We can't pass turn with the. All right. So we did pass turn off of playing I believe what you said, the arms.
Yeah.
But now the Shakamon effect will come into play, which will put that Digimon to the top of the security,
and then trash the rest of the sources. But you just played that option card this turn, so you can't delay Mythical Arms of Salvation. Because it's the end of your turn. It's not.
It's not the start of Shakamon's turn.
Yeah, if it was the start of Shakamon's turn, you could delay, but because of that, you can't.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Guiomon going again. Let's go.
2 checks. Yep. Koromon, and then 1.
Oh, does it live?
It does live.
That is hilarious.
And now we will attack with the Shakamon. Will give itself -1 security or -2 security. Then convert 3. Those. So now we're doing 3 checks. We do get another Mythical Arms of Salvation in the security, but it's just going to use the main effect, place 1
But you don't have one in place, so you can't do anything.
Yeah, it's tough, but then you still get the delay at least. And then Fireball.
Go to 3
Draw
with
2.
tie. You have tie to kind of put you to the 3 memory. The only issue is I don't think you have enough memory to really do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're missing the 4s and 5s.
Yeah, it looks like unfortunately we're not gonna get to see Ragna really do much this game. A little bit of a knowledge check here and there. Very unfortunate to see.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do they have the 4?
Maybe.
Because one disadvantage with this deck is that you don't necessarily draw cards when you're placing them under, so you're losing your resources. Look at Steven's hand size; it's only like 3 or 4 cards.
Yeah, because those effects don't draw you. Maybe it's just part of like the big weakness of that deck is just there's just not a lot of ways to draw, and like you need so many pieces, but then you're giving up all your pieces in your hand to do these effects, and it's just that little bit of just awkwardness that the deck just doesn't. It's not quite complete. Feels like.
There's the tuck.
We will tuck. I'm not sure. Oh, that's off of the Vintage Evolving effect, right? Oh no.
And then they passed over. Does it have blocker?
Potentially. It could be the source it gave it. I don't know. It's hard to see what source they gave it, unfortunately. I think it was a Bryoludamon. If it was, then that is the blocker.
Because if you block here, I believe the option card when the Digimon. You want to check? You want to check me on Mythical Arms of Salvation?
Yeah. So it reads, the delay effect is when one of your Digimon would leave the battle area other than by one of your effects, delay. You may play one Legend Arms trait card from that Digimon's Digivolution cards without paying the cost.
So by one of your effects. So by battle, does it count battle too?
It should.
Yeah.
Would leave the battle area. As long as it's leaving the battle area, the delay should trigger. And then if that is indeed Bryoludamon under,
it would play itself out.
We would play the Bryoluda, and then the Bryoluda doesn't have an on play, but we'll have a 12k blocker at least. And then we could potentially blast ace Digivolution on a following attack.
That's the thing. That's where I'm kind of like, if you can.
So this is where we have to block this. That was the whole gambit, I believe.
Yeah, because if you block here, you'll play out the other one, and then you can blast ace. That was a Ragna.
It's a Ragna that does get rid of the Shaco, but we do have a protection effect. I think it's you take one of the. Oh no, it's not a protection.
You
effect.
play one of each.
Okay, my mistake.
Well, you play Sanzo explicitly, and then you also play either Goku, Sago, or Chohakai.
And then these do Digicross from hand since they were played, and then we will get all these effects going.
Here we go.
Some searching off of the Sanzo, and then Goku has an on play. One of your one Digimon may gain -1 security. They always have that. Then if at Digicrossing, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 6k or less. That will delete the Ludamon, or the level 4 on board, but that will trigger Mythical Arms, which gets us our level 6 on board.
Luckily, the Digicross Digimon can't attack this turn, so really the Guilmon's the only thing that can attack at this point.
And we do have the blocker. And now the question becomes, do we have Durandamon in hand to go for the Blast Evo?
It's possible.
Do we play into the Blast Evo? What are we afraid of realistically? Looks like we are going to put that's right. Is that Ragnamon? Is that was just a hand effect we used? That must be one of the.
Was it the Raigiludamon?
Oh, you know what? Funny enough, it might be the Ragnaloard card. Yes.
I'm so confused.
Okay, so we will attack Bryoludamon into security. We
Oh,
will
why
ace.
every time?
Unfortunate. We do.
It's
We
gonna get
will.
-5. It's gonna go to 7, 8, and then it's gonna get deleted. Ah.
Yeah. Oh, walked right into it once again, unfortunately. And that's just a wrap. How do we end this? Is there a way to end this?
Hard playing?
Hard play, I believe it was. It's hard for us to still see.
I'm gonna go with the Bryway, or it's Bryway.
Ah.
I noticed the dragon looking snout.
Yeah. And that's gonna be game. I mean, we could maybe ace, but that's not gonna do much for us.
I can't tell if it's the old Bryway or the new Bryway.
I think it might be the start. It's hard.
All right, someone's requesting table 31 after this. Are they undefeated? Is the question.
Yeah, they're both undefeated.
No, table 31.
Yeah, they're both undefeated.
Cool. Oh, that is one table we do want to watch, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on our list of people to watch, too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it was a Bryoludramon.
Yep. It is the new one from BT or EX6. Just resolving Uko still. I don't see why it's not just turn all the Digimon sideways here.
Ragnaloard.
Ragnaloard, I mean, it would have blocker. You would de-digivolve all your opponent's Digimon and then delete one of their Digimon.
So you would block one, and then you would go into blast into the Ragnaloard.
Right. Does that... yeah, just too much memory. Attack.
You have to blast here.
Now we have to blast, yep.
But the thing is, if you DNA, if you have, there's only 2 cards in hand. So he either blasts or he just blocks. And that's it.
We using Tie to redirect to gain 2k.
Because of a redirect happened, Tie would give plus 2k in a draw.
Yep. And then that's just we're wrapping it up there.
Yep.
Oh, that was. I didn't get to see them play the game.
I think
Ragnar didn't get to play their game.
I think Valka is what really messed up the gameplay for Steven on this one. So we'll be right back. We'll probably jump to table 31 and we'll get some stuff set up first and see you soon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we are back with our probably close to our final game for this round. We are in the midst of a 7 Great Demon Lords versus Beelzemon. Really great matchup for this one.
Yeah, I mean, Beelzemon did get a new little toy to use in the new 7 Great Demon Lords deck variant of Beelzemon Black. De-Digivolve 2, really good card, really strong card, and then 7 Great Demon Lords just being the deck of the day. Not deck of the day, but just the new kid on the block, the poster child of EX6, the deck everyone expected to see going into this format. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. There's a lot of different little it's kind of like Royal Knights, almost like a lot of the deck is kind of self-built, but there are a lot of little ratios that go a long way into kind of like personalizing the deck in your way. We're already seeing like Leviamon X on the side. We're seeing the Sistermon Blanc as a draw engine, and even making room for Digimon Emperor as well, as most decks should probably be trying to make room for. And we're gonna hard play Creepymon, new card. So let's get to yapping. It's a purple red, so much like the Royal Knight stuff. We were trying to divvy up the colors, but on play, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest DP. There was no Digimon, so it is what it is. Trash as many cards from the top of your deck as the level of the Digimon that was deleted. So the on play was kind of for naught, but all turns. When this Digimon would leave the battle area other than by battle, place 1/7 Great Demon Lord's trade card from your trash as the bottom Digivolution card of your Gate of Deadly Sins in the breeding area. And as you can imagine, this being a Royal Knights variant deck, putting stuff under the gate is everything and anything you want to be doing. The gate allows you to, all the gates stacked under there allow you to play these level 6s for much cheaper. And you have a win condition in a Gudamon, kind of like your Omnimon, but not quite the same. It's a interesting conversation. We will be blocking. I forgot to mention Creepymon does have a blocker. This will trigger the Beelzemon. We will opt to play, which I believe this is the 7 Demon Lord Beelzemon, which on play
has Rush.
Does have Rush, which is huge. I forgot. How did I forget to mention that? So Rush, pretty huge, especially since if you put X antibody under it. I don't know if we were. I imagine we run it, but if we if we put X antibody, the good old one from BT9, you can warp into the blast mode or X antibody,
turn sideways and get deleted.
We do get deleted, and then
denying the Barbamon from being deleted.
Oh, true.
Because Barbamon was not deleted at the beginning of the turn, Gate won't necessarily trigger.
Right. But all right, now we got 4 memory. That's a lot. Oh, we're gonna play the Descent. Or oh my god, I hate this card. I hate the name of this card.
Why?
We're playing Ascent of the 7 Great Demon Lords.
Yeah, the Demon Lords ascend from down there, and the Angels descend from up there.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it should be. Ascent. Got it. Good talk, everybody. Main effect: you may play 1/7 Great Demon Lords trade Digimon from your hand to or trash as the bottom Digivolution cards, much like Purge of the Royal Knights. All turns, when one of your 7 Great Demon Lords trait is deleted, delay, you may play 1/7 Great Demon Lord trade from the Digivolution cards breeding area. Blah blah. It's basically Purge of the Royal Knights, honestly.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna end our turn by playing Leviamon, which is on record the most expensive of the cards
right now.
Right now.
I don't think anything will ever compare to the BT1 Omnimon price.
That's fair. On play, when digivolving, your opponent may delete one of their Digimon or Tamers. If this effect didn't delete something, trash the top of their security and recover 1. I mean, it's Beelzemon. The deck can run like 8 removal options.
Yep. Deny them the Demon Lord and just be like, nope, nope.
Mm-hmm. But does this not trigger Ascent when one of your 7 is deleted? So you
they just played it that turn, but the delay should be able to trigger now is the thing.
That's what I was saying. So maybe it's not. I'm not too practiced with the deck as well, but I imagine it's just not worth. You may play 1/7 Great Demon Lord card from the Digivolution cards without paying that. Maybe we just aren't willing to play it. It's not worth playing one of these from out of the source.
That Digimon Emperor is actually kind of rough.
For Beals, yep. They basically get to skip another turn.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they have 22 cards in trash right now.
And they're getting pretty, like, 22 cards is kind of like the critical mass for Beelzemon, but it's also like, it's when they get close to that halfway point, that's when they start risking decking out, I feel. So it's definitely something to watch out for. And another thing to note is that half their deck is in trash and they have no Rivals Barrages set up. Rivals Barrage, like when half of your deck is gone and not accessible to you like that, it's usually made up by the fact that you have Rivals, but not having it on board means that that's just half of your deck you don't get to play with.
So with the Impmon from BT6, they trashed, I believe, Barba or Levia, and then they brought back Creepy?
I believe they played the Impmon.
Yes.
And then they played the Creepy. This is a second Creepy on board.
Yeah.
I'll confirm. I think it's just the old I forget what it is. There's so many altars for this guy.
Indeed.
It makes it a little rough, but this is the Beelzemon Cup one or BT6 one either way. On play, trash one card. If you do, return one Demon Lords, 7 Great Demon Lords trait to your hand. I didn't quite catch what they picked up, but we played the Imp and then ended our turn by playing Creepy.
Gotcha. See, I didn't know if they actually like trashed and then picked up Creepy to play Creepy.
What level 5 is this? Is this another Balmon? Is this an altar of a Balmon or something?
Yeah, I was about to ask. I'm certain that is a Balmon of some sort because that's all you run in the deck. I think it's an altar BT10 Balmon.
Ah, interesting.
They don't quite have enough yet for the Ogudomon play. Do they?
This might be the BT10 one, the Vagra Army one. It has a new altar. I'm not sure where the altar came from, but I think it's the BT10 one.
Yeah.
The stats line up is the one. It's the 7 cost. That one notably has a win attacking, which is really valuable.
Ascent being delayed here to play Levia. Levia would normally trash 2 sources, I believe, or is it 3?
Mm-hmm. 2 sources.
2 sources sounds right.
Yeah. All turns when this Digimon, or when an opponent would play Digimon, the bottom 3 Digivolution cards, sorry. It's the bottom 3.
It was 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Is it -2 or is it -3? It's -3. Is it -4 or -5? It's -5.
Yeah, I think we're just trying to collect all the names right now. It seems that's our key goal here as the 7 Demon Lords player. We're gonna play Cherubi for 5 because we don't have a level 5 Digimon on board, or 5 or lower Digimon on board. I forget what the reduction called. There's so many little effects nowadays. It's so difficult. If you don't have a level 5 or lower Digimon, reduce the play cost by 5. Yeah, so it plays for 5 because of its reduced cost. On play, reveal the top 3 cards, add 1 Angel, blah blah blah, or 7 Great Demon Lords. So it's our Searcher, it's our Magnamon of the Royal Knights of Adrian, and then we do end of turn Digivolve into Chaos Mode from trash. Oh, it's a lot. Once again, we do the force our opponent to either delete a Digimon or a Tamer. We do choose to delete the Digimon or a Tamer, denying our opponent the heal and the trashing of our own security. The Balmon will mill. We do get the one of Impmon to mill another 3. Finally getting a Rivals Barrage.
Yeah.
Yep. All the altards kind of make it hard for me to remember every effect going off. There's another Rivals. So if I imagine we're gonna,
I mean, it's gonna get deleted. We know it's gonna get deleted.
Yeah, it got deleted. We replay the rush. This will digivolve the. We will draw 2 cards. Did we draw the 2 cards of it? Okay, make sure you don't tap without drawing. Cool. We're gonna mill top 4. Oh,
another Rivals.
So low. Do we have the X antibody? So now we have all 3 Rivals. So now we're seeing why we didn't have the Rivals, because they were just either bottom deck through searching, or they were just at the bottom to begin with.
But even if you need the X antibody here to win. Oh, never mind.
There we go. And then that's it. That's game. So Beelzemon takes it.
I wonder what the ratios are for Burrito's list, but no, Demon Lords was very close. I think he was just trying to make sure that he was off at 3 security each time.
Yeah, that was the biggest part. It's just, I guess we were looking for Aguda.
I mean, Ogudo needs to be in trash, I believe. So
yeah,
it doesn't matter if Ogudo is in.
We had so much time. It feels like, but we couldn't get there.
Because like Ogudo needs to be either in trash or it needs to get to trash somehow, either from your hand. So if it's in security, that's where you're kind of stuck.
And we revealed security and it was there. Is that what happened?
Yeah. But no, huge shout outs to both players. I believe
should be pretty close to time and round.
We got 10 minutes left, but I believe Dorkatron Prime is another fellow content creator, so do want to give a shout out to Dorkatron as well, because of course I do want to support all of our content creators out there, because as you know, we're all growing and we all continuously improve. So shout outs to the match, and I'm going to bring it back to us real quick before we go on break. So Risu, we have finished 3 rounds so far. We've seen a wide variety of different decks. So which ones have been your favorites so far? Which ones do you think need a little bit more support? And overall, what do you think of the direction?
I think the set's been pretty good. I think the obvious standout to me is, I mean, we saw so many decks. I think my favorite one's still that. No, I don't want to say that. What is my favorite one? I don't know what to say. I think my favorite one might be the Journey to the West deck. That one. We'll do recency biased on that one. And then just in that same match, seeing Ragnaloard just kind of commit to why I don't believe that deck really has enough going for it. It just doesn't have the draw power. It doesn't have the things to make it shine, you know?
Not yet. I think we're still missing some pieces for it. And I think, the hand main, my goodness, man, you just illuminated everything. It was just
I'm sorry.
A bright, because you were in darkness, and then I saw the ring light just, light up and illuminate. But no, I think we've seen our Magnamon X as the typical, matchups. Surprisingly, we haven't seen much Numemon, because we've gone, I think at this point, we saw 2 matches in round 1. We saw 2 matches in round 2. We've seen probably 2 Magnamon X's, but we've seen 0 Numemon, actual decks. We've seen Numemon itself with, the blocker control, but we didn't see really anything else with that.
Yeah, and I don't know what to make of it. Maybe I think we've been intentionally dodging it. I would be curious to see how it is actually performing throughout the tournament. We have been trying to dodge and pick unique stuff for you guys, but I would be interested to see where Numemon is standing. As far as I can tell, I know there's some interesting decks out there that do have ways to handle it now. The Journey to the West deck has Valkyriemon Ace, right? That's a great answer for anything Numemon's trying to do a lot of the time.
And I think it's really interesting also, because normally you think with Journey of the West cards, or Journey to the West, I should say, you have your Sanzomon, you have the Goku, the Sago, and the Chohakai, and of course Shaka at the top. And I think in my mind, I think Digimon, to some individuals, think that it's more of a purist build. You have to build with, a specific archetype in mind. But we're seeing definitely a lot of mixing and matching, because, I didn't expect Diaboromon in blocker control, for example. But it's definitely something that's really good.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of power, and there's a lot of mix and matching right now. And I don't know, it feels like it's a deck builder's paradise right now. I don't go on that's more of your angle of trying to see what kind of fun stuff you can build. For me, I just like playing cookie cutter, man. When I play Garurumon, I just put all the Garurumon cards together and just have fun.
Does your name have Gabu or Garurumon in it? I'm just gonna slap you in there. But do the colors match? Don't care. I think I have black box sexes that say I can Digivolve anyway.
And then if we play Lobomon, we cry a little bit, but that's here or there.
But no, that wraps up round 3 for us. We hope you've been enjoying the show so far. And if you have a particular deck profile you want us to, look for, let us know in the comments, and we'll try to find it before round 4. This break will be a little bit extended, because we do have, people dropping after round 3. So expect to be back in maybe, 5-10 minutes after the timer runs out. So we'll see you then.
See you then.
All right, I'm bringing us back, baby. Let's go, Risu.
Oh.
We got some pretty good people here on this stream. We got Mummymon, also known as Donkey Nog, content creator. Check out his content if you haven't. And we've also got Martin Lee, also known as Kiki, who pretty much has a very specialized way to set up his play area. I don't know really how else to call it.
This is abuse making us watch this. You're abusing me. You're abusing the chat. It's not okay. You can't do this.
It's fine. This is a great match. What do you mean?
This is a cool match. And it's cool to get Donkey Nog some love, content creator love.
Oh, allegedly we might have a repair. Allegedly.
Man. I mean, that's good for...
Oh, I don't know about you. I'm following Martin for this round.
Oh, okay. All right.
So,
allegedly? Oh, the chat
someone mentioned it in chat, so
oh.
I need to actually update the stream round. Man, that's so nice having the stream deck do it for me. And then 3:16 we've started. I believe the timer has started. Yes, it has.
It has started. I don't see any official statement about a repair, so
yeah, I think we're just gonna start it. I'm 30 seconds ahead, but we'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay, making sure audio is still good, but I'm gonna go ahead and fix up these players' names. And knowing Martin, I'm sure it's the same deck that he always plays.
Mr. Allforce. Did Allforce get any new
Nope.
tools?
None.
Oh, all right. Well, there's a Davis Ken. So that's a new tool in my book.
Oh, never mind. I think this is... so I think Martin's on this specific variant. When you see Goldveedramon, it usually gives you a sign of something else. Because if you're on Goldveedramon, while true, you could be on Ulforce, you could also be playing Magnamon X as well.
Yeah, no, But Goldveedramon historically gets played more in the vaccine version of the...
But it still can digivolve off of a Vmon for a cost of 2. It looks like Mummymon is on a black build, Ukomon in the back into Digimon Emperor, which means it's going to stop Martin from promoting out. I'm not going to reveal what Mummymon is on quite yet.
I think it's pretty obvious. There's only one thing that runs that Tokomon.
Toko, the Uko, the Digimon Emperor, it all kind of comes together.
It's everybody's favorite deck. Everyone loves this deck. There is no hate for this deck to be had.
We flip the egg. There's the Sunomon. And of course, we're going to...
Go ahead.
Oh, wait. I was trying to... Yeah, okay. I was trying to understand, because we've seen in the past where players have... And there's the reveal. It is Numemon. I think this is like our first Numemon, actually, of the entire day.
Yeah, this is our first Numemon of the day. And the one thing I wanted to point out is that when we promoted this promo Ukomon, Mummymon correctly hatched first, then gained the memory. The hatching is a main effect, and it's the first thing you do. So if you're in a tournament and you're playing this Ukomon, please be careful. People will rule shark you. People will call you out. Just play it correctly, and you'll never have to worry about it.
And the main reasoning for this is because when you promote out your egg, your hand is naturally closer to the memory gauge, which means you're more likely to gain the memory first before you shift your hand back towards your body and then hatch that egg. So that's just something that, we would like to.
It's just good practice. Get used to it, please. I don't want people losing games because they missequenced regardless of intent, Triple Uko. I think this is just a nutso start from and the Numemon X to follow it up. This is just like oh my god. All right, that's it. All right, so we have arena, we have arena, and we have a mental training. Is that enough to try to go for any kind of game this turn?
I also believe Martin had promoted out, but now everything on his left hand side is the trash.
Oh, right. It's that cursed. I forgot about that.
Hey, I like to show off decks that aren't typical meta contenders. No, it is alive. That's hilarious.
This is so cursed. You did this to us.
I didn't do this to us. I think it's great.
Oh my god.
It's amazing.
Is there rules against this? There's probably rules. People rule shark Ukomon, but they don't rule shark this. This is ridiculous. Oh, I'm so mad. All right, so we go into all fours. We bounce something. No, we don't have enough tamers to bounce the Monze. So, and we don't get the unsuspend. What is happening?
Oh, there was no tamer to play?
We have Rena there. Okay, there we go. We play the Davis, unsuspend. Now we can bounce level 5.
Correct.
Gain 2 memory, one off of Rena. I think maybe the last one was off of
showing
Digimon.
the is that a pause plugin P?
I think so, yes.
Man, Martin, what are you cooking today?
I mean, plugins are pretty good if you have enough draw power to support them.
True, but the pause plugin is one of those interesting ones where I think he runs it for the fact that it's a great countermeasure against decks like potentially the Magnamon X play.
Mm-hmm.
It's really funny because Moment's board is entirely white right now.
Oh yeah, you can't play any options.
You've got white Ukos, you've got white Digimon Emperor, and
that's it.
That's it.
Maybe it'll help the chat if you flip Moment's camera. Might be a little disorienting that way. I don't know how much control you have over that. But Moment's turn. 4 Ukomon. Oh my god. Okay. Cool.
We can see Martin's hand.
Oh, can we?
Yeah.
Just yeah. So. Oh, yeah. Oh, is someone mentioning Martin's hand? Yeah. Martin is the remember there's always a border to stream layouts and stuff. Things are a little off center. I promise you, his hand is on screen at all times.
I'll bring him down a little bit more just so that it helps with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because earlier I shifted the viewport up because we could barely see like one of the players' hands, but that just gives you a little bit better of an idea. Okay, so we got the Numemon X again. Here we go.
You guys has rush because of Digiplease.
Yep.
We see another tamer, huge. And then Digivolve into Edamon, get the taunt going. But the taunt?
I don't know if the taunt here is the best choice.
I think Ulforce is just kind of like, okay, bet. I just, like, I was going to do that anyway.
Yeah, like, okay, so the promotion's going to suck, but, like, if you can play a blue tamer here, like, I don't see the problem. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're playing a blue tamer. Like,
oh, yeah, they have it.
Yeah.
It's Arena on top of that.
That's even worse.
That is even worse. Bounces the Edamon, no chance to ace. Unfortunate.
Yep.
And I look at this board and I think Metalgarurumon X is a good card. But that's me. I always find a way to I always find a way to make another Ukomon.
So we've confirmed 5 Ukomons in this deck.
Oops, all Ukos. All right, we're gonna get the draw. The choose to get the draw is interesting to me.
Oh, we can delete some.
Oh, we're gonna go Gold Beelzemon to start clearing some of this board.
You got to get rid of the Suna one. Don't get rid of the Toko. Leave the Toko alone.
Yeah, he's all right. We freeze the Toko one, or the Sunamon, which honestly you probably weren't attacking with that one anyway.
I don't think you're really attacking at all, but man, like, this is really great control on Martin's end with there's the 6th
Ukos.
Ukomon. Okay.
All right. All Force going in for a second time. We're going to go Rena. Do we have a third Rena to just go all in? Nope. We. Oh, this is gonna bounce in Uko. Oh,
Yep.
so oh my god, the rare Matt and Sora.
Oh, that is so good. What set was that one from again? Was it
BT the X antibody set? Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
9.
That's what I thought. I didn't know which one to pull.
To catch people up, that is the one when one of your Digimon unsuspends, rest it to bounce a level 3 to hand. It also has the effect of start of main. If your opponent has 8 or more cards, gain a memory. If you have 8 or more cards, gain a memory.
This is a really solid play from Ulforce. Like,
so choosing to get rid of what's interesting, I guess there's nothing to the Tsunamon ones are the easiest. They're okay, right? Because it's gonna be hard for a moment to actually digivolve here. We have to have another. I mean, we have to have another Numemon, which takes up our whole turn, and then Digivolve on top of it to get these draws. And by that point, we won't have enough to make the draws even worth it.
You have 2 options here. You either A, play up the Numemons.
Is that 7 Ukos?
Yeah, that's 7 Ukos we've seen.
Oh, wait, no, this is the bounced one. It got bounced.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
We are fools. All right, so, I mean, I don't think you have... I just don't think you have an answer. I think All Force is not set up. And that's it.
Because like if Mummymon plays out the Edamon and force Ulforce to attack, it's like okay, I have a blue tamer in hand. I don't care.
Yeah, and I think Martin does have another Davis in hand. We're gonna Garymon. Honestly, this is probably the best
trash
slug in the deck.
Do you have another Numa X? This is the 3rd Numa X that would not have procced then.
No, we're just gonna go into Edamon taunt. Okay, so what's smart here is if you taunt the Vmon.
If you taunt Vmon, you just delete it.
Oh right, so maybe you should taunt taunting the Ulforce is just not the way, right?
Oh, you actually you should have taunted the gold Veedramon because that would have forced it to attack. You can blast Digivolve. You might be able to
gives you the opening, right?
Yes.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think that would have been the right play.
But I think either way, it's a lose-lose situation. I don't think there is a correct.
Yeah, there's another blue. There's 2 more blue tamers.
Yeah, I think either way, that's just not it. And then we're gonna use the V tamer tie to gain 1k DP. Interesting enough. Attack with all force. Tap 1 Rena, play Arena.
Oh, there's another Rena.
Yep. Unsuspend. Gain a memory off of all the Renas.
Bounce an Uko. No.
Imagine the memory one. We don't really care about Numemon drawing a bunch.
Yeah, I agree.
Extending. And that one check at 12.
I don't think there's anything that can really help because Numemon typically doesn't have like bombs.
Yeah, no, they have forsworn Heaven's Judgment for a while now. It's all Digimon all the time for them right now.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it, and that's game.
Go to game
that was
2.
A very quick game 1. Yep. Ulforce just seeing the thing is Ulforce has and always will be a good deck if you can get all your tamers and all your ducks in a row. The problem is getting those ducks in a row oftentimes is a lot harder than what Martin made it look like this game. Like we were able to, the key thing is we were able to bounce that first Monzemon right exactly when we need to. We had exactly 2 tamers. We had our level 6 right on time, a full line, and that's not always the case when it comes to Ulforce. Ulforce sometimes struggles finding one or the other because we're running two very separate things, right? We're running tamers and Digimon, and finding the right flow of both tends to be the hard part of
Ulforce was really good also in that, it prevented the Ace Digivolution from ever going off. So
yeah, exactly.
Once you proc all your win attacking effects and then you're like Rena, play the blue tamer, unsuspend. Luckily, it's not like Ulforce X, I believe, where it's the lowest level. You actually get to choose your target.
Mm-hmm. A lot of the new effects have been very like specific, conditional specific, and it's All Force is just one of those older cards that lets you just pick your removal.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be curious. I feel like Numemon probably goes first. They just want to start setting up those white little. What are they? Fairies? They're ancient fairies.
They are fairies, which means you can actually search for them with effects like Palmon and also Mimi Tachikawa.
That's funny. Green
Yeah.
Ukomon deck win.
I was actually cooking a deck where it was mono green with Ukos, and you were kind of just like using Mimis and Yoshinos to kind of recycle your eggs. But
If only
deck.
Eosmon digivolved on white, huh?
Yeah, it's also a real shame that the new Eosmon support doesn't like really do anything with like any green now. It's just specifically Morphomon and Eosmon.
You heard that, guys? Prove him wrong. Eosmon, best deck.
I still haven't seen a Digipolice deck today, so I get to save my voice for saying that option card.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, really good play.
There goes one Rena.
That's why Rena's gonna go on top when you bottom deck, and having that Magnamon though already is really nice.
Yeah, because you know that they're gonna play or promote, and then you have a clean answer for anything they try to do this turn, which is really nice. All right, so Monze, got Monze and Monze X right next to each other, holding hands. That's rough.
So this is so interestingly, do you prefer the black base variant or the purple base variant?
Black base, best base. That's it. That's end of the conversation, man. I don't know what to tell you. Even Dan Bang and Tyler Sear of Team GFG are not running purple base anymore. You think you think nah, man? I was like purple base or red. It's over. Black base, best base. And we're gonna play Digimon Emperor. We're gonna play Numemon. This is not the Numemon we really want to be seeing, but we do choose to promote, and we will lose 2 memory because of the Digimon Emperor. And now it's a case of, do we Digivolve into the Magnamon?
I think you do, and then you just bounce the Nume.
You strip no matter what, but do you want to get rid of the Uko or the Nume? I think you have to get rid of the Nume, right?
If you get rid of Nume, they have to basically start building back up again. But they can just Digivolve into it with the Chikurimon in the back. But they do give up Chikuri. I don't know if Martin runs Death Xmon or not.
Yeah, no, it's not a simple answer here, and we are going to choose, just because we do want our opponent to force their hand. We're gonna force the promote. We're gonna force them to choose to Digivolve here.
Gross.
Hitting the Numemon X is rough.
Gross. Don't worry.
I think you have to take the Numemon X. When you reveal 2 of that like that, even if you have one in hand, that means there's going to be only 1 left in the deck. Oh,
he proved you wrong.
I mean, I've been wrong a lot, but I feel like that's a tough choice. That's tough.
Funny enough, between the two of us, I'm the only one who. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to make that joke.
Oh no. Uh-oh. All right. So we do have the option to Digivolve for 2, which we're probably gonna do.
Yeah, you have to Digivolve there. But that's really interesting too, because if Momon was like, I'm not gonna take Numemon X, does he not? Does he already have one in hand?
He must.
He has to have one.
Nope.
I'm so confused. I would have taken a Numemon X if I didn't have one in hand.
But does that take priority over? The question becomes: does that take priority over establishing another Uko in back and getting more advantage going forward?
If Martin has a level 5 and the Ulforce and a blue tamer, that entire stack is just gone.
That's fair. And we don't have it. Oh, that sucks. Do we just not have 5? Looking at peeping the hand a little, we are going to attack. We're going to attack into this ace. That's rough. So we're just choosing to just draw.
Wait.
Get over the ace now if we can.
The Mummymon gives security attack -1, doesn't it?
Yeah. So we're just choosing to attack. It's a free attack. We're going to. It looks like we block.
And then we purge.
We purge, but it gets deleted anyway because of the DP minus.
Don't mind me. Let me go pull these $20 Numemon or Mummymons out of the.
I forgot this Numemon gives inheritable blocker. How could I forget that?
It's generic too. That's why it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, not that one. The other one. Yeah, this one only gives blocker if it's Mummymon or Numemon in name.
Right. Did we find a second rookie is the question, and it looks like we haven't. So no level 5 and no rookie, and this is kind of what I'm talking about when it comes to Ulforce. Like we got an okay amount of tamers this time, but we bottom decked Arena, and now we don't have 5 and we don't have another rookie. All right, here's that plugin that we saw earlier. I think this is the pause plugin.
Yeah, it prevents the when digivolving effects from activating.
And also, is it a security attack minus as well, or is it the other one?
One moment, I'm gonna pull that card for our viewers at home.
Thanks, viewers at home.
Here it is.
Yeah, pause. Oh no, it's just -6k, and then Digimon's when digivolving effects don't activate. So we minus the. I imagine we -6k the Nume. So now the Monze X or effects just whiff essentially because of the pause plugin. And then
they have a thing. Wait, why they put a card back on top?
I think they were about to accidentally draw or something. It's all fine. We're at so much memory though because of the pause plugin. It might not have been worth. Play the Nume. How did we play Nume? Is it not a? Am I missing something?
Yeah, because the Nume, if the Nume was played via Monze X, it wouldn't be able to with the plugin P, right?
Yeah, no. And that until the end of your opponent's turn, one of your opponents gets -6k, and that Digimon win digivolving effects don't activate. Is it not it's a win digivolving, isn't it?
We're going into a Monze X now. Yeah.
We're going to Monze X. Am I missing something? How did the Nume get played for free like that? All right, well, we're just gonna let it play out now. In that case,
yeah.
Nothing
oh, the plugin was used on the Uko, so.
Oh.
Okay.
Interesting. But then it was -6k. Okay, I guess yeah.
I think Momon's gonna take this one. So 2 checks here.
Yeah,
Veemon.
he's too far ahead. There's your rookies you were missing. Uko attack. No, I guess you can't risk it. No, I mean you could risk whatever.
You can risk it at this point. If you're up this much and you have this much on the board too, you're good.
Platinum. And then we play Nume. Trash 2, gain 2, or trash 1, gain 2 memory. What do you do? There's, I mean,
Ruin.
Ulforce, ruin.
That's it.
And then you just lock your opponent out for 2 turns.
They're locked.
That's unfortunate. We will gain. We just don't have enough security. We don't have anything. That's just a game 3. Still no rookie. We drew all, as you can see the hand. We drew all tamers and level 6s.
It's pretty much tamer. Tamers galore.
Yeah, and we're just gonna scoop it up there. We're gonna go to game 2.
Because even if you played like Ulforce, for example, if a Reno was hitting security, it gives a blocker and evade, right?
Yeah.
But you would need 2 Renos in security for that to actually like work.
Do anything for you, yeah. Yeah. And understandably just scoops the match there. Just savoring the time. It is game 3 and we have plenty of time. 25 minutes is a plenty to play the game 3, but
for sure.
I want to emphasize in this world, in this time that we live in where A lot of people are going to time. A lot of games are not being completed, and it comes down to just, sometimes it is on the players, right? Like we got to play a little faster. We got to be able to learn how to concede and go into the next game quicker when we, instead of trying to drag something out hopelessly. And yeah, this is just something to make note of
because even after this round, we're going to have 18 players who are undefeated after round 4. After round 5, we'll have 9. Round 6, we'll have 4 to 5. 7 would be 2. 8 would be 1. But then we still got a round 9 to play, even if there is an undefeated after round 8.
Yep. It is. Yep, that's the new rule set. It's interesting that they've done this. I think it's just so players can get their value out of a tournament, I think, is one way to look at it. I mean, you paid to be in the tournament, you paid to be in X amount of rounds, and when you get cut short, it's kind of like you got cut short out of your deal,
Yeah. I think there's 2 ways to look at that. Either one, you've got... Oh, wait, no. What am I doing? We shouldn't even be conversing about this. Get back to the game.
Oh, my bad. We did play a Vmon. We found Davis and a gold Veedramon off of the Vmon. So we're ready to. We got Tamer and we got a level 4. Now can we count to 6 and play Arena after that? Is the key hope we have.
I agree with that one. I mean, that opener game was very fluid. The game 2 was very inconsistent, and we didn't really see like much happening. I think we were missing the level 5s.
Yeah, it looks like. Oh, we're reading the effects. Oh, we're confirming the effects of Gold Veedramon.
How much DP reduction does this do to my Garamon? Yes. Okay.
Enough. Oh, we're gonna go into Edamon, force the taunt on V. And oh wait, it does. It gets deleted anyway. Interesting. Oh, but we go to 4.
I mean, that's mean.
That's a punish. That is such a punish.
Imagine if there was a Numa X under there. That would have been even meaner.
Yeah, and then what do we have a play for 2? Do we have like a V Tamer tie to choke our opponent to 1?
Probably not. Probably go to they'll probably Digivolve into level 5 or attack.
Yeah, maybe establish a Tamer now. Just so you can start getting draws off of Wyna would be nice. It looks like we're still like if you had 5, did you evolve into 5? Is also the second question I would have.
I don't think he has the 5.
Yeah. I don't think he has
what?
The 5 gets to play Davis, gets to play Davis. Do we play Veemon off of it?
No. The answer is no.
Oh.
And I think the reasoning for it is because you just returned Edamon to your opponent's hand. They can just hard slam it and delete your Veemon. So
right.
I think Martin's saving that Veemon for the raise, because I think he only has 1 level 3 in hand right now.
That's possible. It's a little risky. He can just replay that Edamon though. Did you offer to Numemon? Do we have the Satsuki? Nope, no Satsuki. And Edamon for taunt.
I'm back.
Yeah, so we managed to delay for a turn, but not enough.
Right off the bat, you got to attack with the Magnamon, so...
We do gain the memory. Draw with Wynamon. We do have 7 cards, so we get to draw up to 8.
Yeah.
Perfect. And then draw off a Wynamon. Perfect. So two checks, or not 2 checks, what am I saying? But minus 5k, and then...
It deletes. Because it'll purge and then delete. Because the Edamon minus it DP2.
Oh, right. The Metamon. Right. So that does clear board. But, I mean, we were just kind of playing. I think we're okay with them just sitting on a Valkyrie like that. Like, that's a whole stack that is no longer, I want to say, relevant or threatening us.
Ooh.
I mean, they could use it to go training into Arena. That's huge.
Ooh.
Oh, and then Digivolve for 3.
Oh, you're so set up here. Like, next turn, just promote, check, Ulforce, bounce Valkyrie, and huzzah.
Yeah, we need hopefully we have the 2 Tamers to back that up, though.
I think we saw V-Tamer tie.
Oh, okay, perfect.
So if you have V-Tamer tie, you'll go to guaranteed 2 memory.
Yep. So you get a guaranteed 2 memory. You have a training, and you have no memory gain in the inheritables, though. I believe this is another draw Vmon, or is it?
It's the EX1 Vmon, I believe. The one that gains a memory.
When you unsuspend, I believe.
Correct.
Yeah. Alt arts, man. There's so many for Vmon.
Oh, they're not attacking?
Choosing not to attack here is interesting.
That would have been 2 free chip damage, potentially. But there's also the overflow chance, because Ulforce has naturally 12,000 DP bodies.
Mm-hmm. So, what do we... So, do we... Yeah, we use the main effect, search the top 3. We get a tamer.
Found one.
Yeah. And then we will training, go into our Ulforce without having to attack.
That
stinks. We will play Rena, which will unsuspend, and then will gain us the memory, allowing us to keep turn.
But you will only be able to bounce Garamon. Like, that's all you can do.
Yeah, I think we're probably okay with that, just for the fact that, again, this Valkyriemon by itself, just sitting there on board, isn't that great of a threat. And
well,
play Davis.
You'll chip here, but that's -4. Oh my goodness.
Unfortunate.
But I do believe here, after you check, it's going to... Oh, we're going to trigger the Edamon effect for Chew. Oh, a little late, but it's okay.
It's all right. Oh, but the Chumon coming out is actually huge, because if we were trying to go for an Ulforce X or something...
Well, we're going to delete here because Valk is going to... Oh, sorry. Valk will not delete anything because there's no DP reduction now on the board. And so it has security attack +1.
Yep.
I hope Momin knows that.
Yeah. No, I think we're... Oh, you're saying on crossing over to his turn, it'll have security attack +1.
All right. You guys want me to flip the camera for Nume?
Yeah. I think that'll help the people disorient this doors. We will go into the Ulforce X for the 1 memory, which will bounce the Chumon.
There. I'll do it that way for the time being. Okay. So Ulforce X will bounce Chew, right?
Mm-hmm. It'll bounce the Chumon, and then are we trying to resolve something on Moment's side? No, it's just Ulforce X should bounce the Chew, and then that's it. And then we go forward, or does it have to unsuspend it? It hasn't unsuspended. I think we missed. There's like a timing that I've missed or something. Yeah, there we go. Bounce the Chumon. We are attacking. We have evade blocker. We are minus... No, we're not minus anything.
Need to get that Valcase off the board too, because the fact right now is, if there's a ruin mode, bad things. Very bad things.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't think Ulforce will have a way to do that, though, unless they just have the Kakaitis Breath or the... I'm just going to play Vmon past turn.
Oh no, Ruin Mode gonna come down.
Yeah, I think we're okay with Ruin Mode coming down, too. The Chumon coming out was huge. It saved the stack incredibly well.
No, Valk doesn't give minus 8,000 DP when security is checked. It deletes a Digimon with 8,000 DP or less. And since there's nothing, it has security attack +1. I'm still wondering whether the Valk has security attack +1 right now.
So Uko, we're going to play Gary for 3, discard 1, draw 2. Do we have a Nume X yet? Have we been able to get back down that far, or all right, we're gonna get rid of Platinum?
Typical.
Draw 2. Yeah. And then just Digivolve Nume X if we have it, but clearly we bottom decked 2 of them.
Yep.
And what did we take? We took an Ukomon off of that.
Correct. We took the Ukomon.
Feels like, I mean, I guess to be fair, what do I say? Ulforce is bouncing you, so it's very unlikely for you to get full like on deletion value out of that Numemon.
Mm-hmm.
But you still want to be attacking into security sometimes, which is something valuable.
That's what confuses me a little bit about the play style right now. I don't know if there's I don't know, maybe I'm missing something.
Yeah, it's a good chance for him. And we're just gonna play Nume and pass. Oh, so we don't have level 5s. So we're just running out of gas. I think Ulforce might just
they're not attacking because the Ulforce Ace has Ulforce X has blocker and evade.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it does have the blocker, and then it'll get like an unsuspend going and then bounce something. But if it's only bouncing your lowest, it's just gonna bounce your Uko.
Mm-hmm.
So you can afford to try to like go wide. I think I don't know. We're gonna Digivolve. Oh, we're gonna warp into Ulforce. That's so good. And then this will finally bounce the Valkyrie. Yep.
Overflow.
I feel like I can count on one hand how many times I've seen this Vmon actually use this warp.
It depends on how many you run. There's a third. 2 security remaining. I mean, is there a problem with just attacking out?
No. I mean, there's no level 5s on board to worry about aces. You just kind of have to sequence correctly so you do get all 3 attacks out of this. Because now I believe the Ulforce can attack, restand the arena, and then the other Ulforce can attack. Or am I missing how the loop works? I probably am missing how the Ulforce X loop works. It's just... Alright, Ulforce suspends. Oh, we have 5 memory. We can play any gamer.
Hybrid for game. The good old-fashioned way to do it.
Oh, easy peasy. I didn't even consider that.
Neither did I, actually.
I mean, they're probably running like 1 or 2. Like, man. I'm on record saying a lot that like people play Lanamon a lot as their hybrid for game in these blue decks, but I still feel like it should be Core.
The one of. But no, good job to both players again. We'll hop around, see if we can find another game, and we'll be right back.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and fixing up the tables and whatnot. I have 2 players. I'm going to go ahead and flip some of these view references real quick. Let me find this. Oh, and you turn off music too. We are going to take the player on this side. We've got Imperial versus, I believe it's Tyrant.
Yeah, it's definitely Tyrant. I mean, we're seeing all the staples. We're seeing the Korikaku, or the Kokabuteri. We're seeing the Mega Kabuteri. We're going into the Blade Kuwagamon. Unless we completely pivot and it's Grandis Kuwagamon. Ooh, Hercules. All right. I live in a state of being wrong at all times. We will attack into the Looks like we suspended and unsuspended, but we haven't attacked into anything. So this is game 3, and then we go into the Tyrantkabuterimon playing Meta Life Okuagamon, suspending the Tyrant. Oh my god, that will get rid of the Vmon, and now we're just big chilling.
Oh man,
ready to go for the game next turn.
Both players are rushing right now. We've got 9 minutes left on time for round 4.
This is game 3 though.
Yeah,
I think they got plenty of 9 minutes. 9 minutes plus overtime should be enough to see this through. Especially like it's clear that like Imperials had a go this game. No tamer set up. I'm not sure if that means that the grandest player was able to delete the tamer or get rid of the tamer. I feel like I feel like that's a correct statement. They have tamer removal.
We're probably going to lose that tamer again too, for the matter of the fact that there's a level 5 already on board.
Yeah. And then we're going to, I feel like, oh no, with 2 memory, we do have to align something. And it's going to be the Meta Life. 2 checks. 1, 2. Very small bodies and security.
Not enough for game, but still pretty close.
Very close. If we had like 1 more memory, we could have played a rookie and then allianced with that rookie. All right, Leviamon going in. Leviamon suffers the consequences. And we're going to set up a...
Oh, no!
And choke to 1, which will delete the Davis Ken, leaving our opponent with only a worm on the back and 1 memory. That's
probably it.
That's just game, yeah.
This is the one time Wormon's like, I'm on the wrong side.
Let me join my bug people, please.
Pretty much.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. We didn't even have the blue source.
Oh, they had the Giga Death. No.
Yeah. That's rough. There's no way. Like that's one of those scenarios where I think to myself, man, those blue-green armors kind of they have their place sometimes. Just being able to clear the tamers. Tyrantkabuterimon kind of made that a clinic, huh?
Yeah. Well, that is it. I don't think we're going to hop around again for another round because we've only got about 6 minutes left in time. We'll take a little bit of an extended break, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sounds about right.
Let us know what decks you want to see, and we'll be back.
back to
All
my crouching
right.
position.
We are back, round 5. I need to double check a few things, but first I'm going to switch up some of the view just real quick, just so that everything looks nice and functional. You know, I'm going to leave it that way for the time being. Let me know how that looks.
I think they both look all right. I think
I think so. I think so.
I don't complain. I can see both their hands.
Yeah, I think this is what we want. I think we're good.
So anyway, this is round 5 out of 9 in total we're supposed to have.
We're halfway there. Well, we're almost halfway there.
We're somewhere between halfway there and more than halfway there, depending on how you count, I guess. Is it like a birthday function, or is it a race car function?
Don't know, to be honest.
I don't. You know, I always know what a birthday function is. I don't know what to call the opposite. I just call it the race car function.
A funeral?
Funeral? What?
I don't know. What's the opposite of life? You know, a day of birth, death?
Well, no. I mean, like, the birthday function is. I don't. They're doing security. They're doing security. I can talk about this. The birthday function is your number. Your age doesn't go to the next sequential number until that moment. Right?
Okay.
Until your birthday. So you are 10 until the day you turn 11. There's no middle, right?
Okay.
You stay at the lower number. Whereas, like, in a race car, if you're trying to fit 4 or 5 people in a car, if a car only holds 5 people and you have 6, you need a second car immediately, like, until you fill that car up, and then you go into third, right? Like, it's like the opposite idea of the birthday function.
In regards to chat, we've been at this for about 5 hours. We haven't done this for a while, but
hey, man,
we're trying to get back to the swing of things, you know?
Bro,
okay.
Right, look. He hatched the Demi V, digivolved into Vmon, played, and then started the turn with Davis Ken.
I have no idea what this person is playing.
Oh, is that Beelzemon? Oh, is this Waterbirds?
No, it's Mirage.
Waterbirds would have been cool, though.
You wish. You wish. No one's that cool.
The flying fish birds. All right, so it's Mirage versus Imperial. This should be an interesting blue match. It might just come down to if Mirage just has it or not.
Both
Imperial
players, to be honest.
Yeah. But even then, I feel like Mirage can do more when they have it, whereas Imperial is a little slower. It's a little more like nuanced and takes a couple more turns. They don't just OTK you, right?
But here's the thing. If you attack with a Mirage and you, I don't know, walk into that Imperialdramon blast Digivolution, you're going to get bounced. And there goes that Mirage.
That's fair. That's fair. The Imperial's good. I'm not stopping us there. And we're just gonna end the turn with
Blue Mem Boost,
which is good. It's better, right? In this matchup, you want to be seeing your Blue Mem Boost rather than your trainings, just because even though they're a little more expensive, they don't proc Dragon Mode. The Vmon will get bounced due to the Davis and Ken effect. Promote, and then Davis Ken will
play it back out.
Play it back out. Search again. This is like the quintessential thing that makes this deck so good. And then we even get the jamming XV, but looks like we're not gonna even take it. We're gonna take
they already have it.
The Wormmon.
Yeah, I think they already have the V, so they're probably going to take the Worm for the follow-up play.
Right, no, that's true. Pyldramon, for those trying to build the deck needs to function with a lot of rookies. You need to be running upwards of 14, even more rookies in the deck to make it work. And we're going fast, but we're into Pyldramon BT16.
I mean, we're so fast that we're in EX6 and we're soon to be BT17. Jamming, go again.
Do it again. We unsuspend because we didn't suspend anything off of its when attacking effects. So how do we clean turn here? We're at 2 memory.
I think you Dragon Mode here and chill.
Dragon Mode doesn't do too much for us. We're gonna play a second Davis and Ken.
Okay.
It's hard. I'm not following the memory on the Imperial side, but Mirage has got me is hooking me up with them. Oh, I see what it is. They're like they got little arrow points. Oh, okay. It's a little tough to read as a viewer, but now I understand our Imperial's memory counter. We're gonna go to 4 memory. We're gonna go to Zudo. We're gonna strip the level 4s, right?
You strip the 4s, yeah. Strip the 4s, get rid of the partition ability, and you have 2 level 3s. You won't bounce anything, but
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they're tied. So even if you digivolved into a level 6 right now, they're tied.
But it's a level 5, so
it's okay.
Easily bounce there.
It's okay. I'll add this back to my hand.
Yep. So gain all the memory back. Do we burst Evo?
I don't see why not.
I imagine we because with 2 Davis Ken on board, our opponent will, as long as if they have two rookies, they can just rebuild the next turn into another everything.
The double Davis Ken is what makes it huge.
Okay. Can we Thomas? I don't have a read on what the hand size is for. Looks like no, it looks like it was just short of 8. That's unfortunate. And then we have to pass and give him 3 memory. That's a lot of memory. We do get another Zudo though. All right, so I guess here we go. Play Wormmon off of the first Davis Ken. Hopefully we find a Wormmon. We do find a Wormmon, or didn't necessarily need a Wormmon, but more so another rookie.
So people are playing the new Wormmon.
The new Wormmon is so good. I think Imperial, it's a very underrated card.
I've seen a mix of some players doing it and some who don't.
I think if you're not at least playing it at 1, you're trolling yourself.
I love trolling myself.
I mean, you do you, homie.
So probably Evo here into the Sting or the XV, whichever one.
Whatever we're missing,
yeah.
And then we'll even have access to the end of turn. Oh my god, we're gonna overflow. This is where Imperialdramon just does. This is where Imperial does too much work. I feel we're going to be able to digivolve, unless we don't have another level 4 or 5. If we have the DNA, all these sources are gone. If we don't have the DNA, this is going to be a lot rougher. We do have the DNA. So
do you think they're going to go into the BT12 Imperialdramon or the partition one again?
If you have it, you always go into the partition.
Oh yeah, because the trashing is from the Davis and Ken.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that will overflow 3 memory, and we're off to the races. 2 more checks this turn with jamming.
That Mirage is pretty bare.
Yeah, I mean we have to be very careful not to draw a card, but it shouldn't be. Oh, there we go. How many cards in hand? That's a mandatory effect. So how many cards in hand?
Are they not triggering it?
Mirage? Did I miss it? No, there was. Oh, did we get it off the Wormmon? And I'm just. Oh, I think it already triggered.
Okay.
We triggered it when they played the Wormmon, I believe. My mistake. I'm sorry, everybody.
And then the Dragon mode unsuspends, suspends a Tamer.
And I think that's just gonna be game. That's just too much.
Just straighten out the pile.
Yep. One more check. Oh, 15. Oh, jamming. What am I saying?
Yeah. I think a full moon meteor impact would have been the thing, but you would have just partitioned out everything again, so.
And then fighter mode to get rid of the 6, and you just have nothing. Yeah, like Mirage had to do a lot more on that previous turn than what they were capable. I mean, you're at 3 memory. You can boost, play the Zudo, and then what?
I mean, Zudo doesn't do much here because, I mean, if it was Zudo Vike, that'd be something completely different.
Yeah. Zudo Vike would do a lot here, actually. I think that's just it. I think we're just cooked here.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think this is scoop phase, and we go to game 2.
Yeah, but this is the kind of stuff I'm always going to highlight. Is just we are in a format. We've been in a format for a bit now where scoop it up, man.
That's good.
Don't waste the clock. Like I know in this matchup you're probably gonna go. It's probably gonna go fast. So like you're not as worried about time as like you would against other decks. But it's just imagine if you were playing Numemon and you're sitting there wasting a minute or two just to scoop, and you could have saved those 2 minutes, and those 2 minutes come up in game 3 or something. You know, it's a very important mindset to be in. That it's okay to scoop if there's no point in dragging it out. You're only going to cost yourself time.
And we've seen it before where, you know, players have, you know, taken the time and not scooped it up, and then they go to game 2 or game 3, and then, you know, suddenly that extra 5 or 10 minutes of time that they were using in another game would have been very helpful.
Mm-hmm. So I imagine if Ulforce, what did not Ulforce? Oh my goodness, Mirage. If Mirage could, what did they need that last game to do anything? They just needed to not. They needed Imperial to not have double tamer.
They needed a full moon meteor impact, to be honest. But that you also have to look into the fact that there is also the BT13 Mirage that can bounce tamers.
That's what I was gonna say, and the thing about that Mirage is though it is very hit or miss in terms of if the player is running or not. After countless Mirage lists that we've reviewed and topped over the past couple of formats, it is very hit or miss whether or not a topping Mirage player is running that card. But in this particular matchup, it is very strong to be able to get rid of those Davises. Had they gotten rid of that Davis,
they would have been cooked because they would have had to raise and then also play another one, you know?
Yeah, I feel like the Mirage player would have been able to do a lot more that game. And we chose to go second as Mirage. Play Davis, best green tamer of the game, is going to get us 2 cards. Always has to take the Pyldra, and then we're going to take the level 4 after that.
Man, opening Davis is just really strong. And I know a lot of like Imperialdramon players probably only run 1.
Yeah, no, being able to confirm yourself at 3 memory every turn is going to be, from here on out, it's going to gain you a lot of memory. It goes, and we can only take the Gomamon. Oh, that's
unfortunate.
How much memory are we letting Davis give our opponent this turn is a good question. Only 1 memory. So Davis gains us 1 memory. That's something I think people is something to worth note. How much memory are your memory setters gaining you over the course of a game? Because most of the times the memory setter is only worth playing like turn 1.
Yes. But I mean, the other thing that we can also look at is there are times where we've seen players today even, you know, they're handed 3 or 4 memory and all they can do is just pass. So then it's like you just gave someone 7 memory.
Yep. All right, we're going to hard play the Wormmon from earlier and then search. We're going to get no tamer, but we're going to get our pick of Vmon or... Oh, okay. We're going to get the searching Vmon.
Yep.
And then that does pass the turn, I believe. No, we still have Wormmon. Or we were set to 3, so...
You probably Evo here for 2.
Yeah. How does Mirage answer this? Oh, we're going to promote. Okay. We do have 2 boosts. We have access to a lot of... Lana? Do we have a rookie to put under?
Of course we do.
Oh, this is going to get us an extra memery. All right. Oh, that's so
double
much...
boosting? Jeez.
Double boost. Unredirectable Mirage Gao.
Only when attacking, though.
Mm-hmm. When attacking, we have jamming because of the Lanamon. Where do we go from here? Jamming, it's a sting, not a big deal. And then level 6 looks like, yeah, we're gonna go level 6, bounce the hand. We have a lot of cards in hand. This may very well just gain us 3 memory. It actually will gain us 3 memory because I believe we have 1 in Gao and then 2. Oh my god, unsuspend. Just
1,
attack
2, 3,
again.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's either 7 or 8 cards in hand, so we are looking at a potential 2 gain memory there.
Mm-hmm. So we're back. It's still our turn. I think we attack again.
You think?
We gotta get as much value. Yeah, I think we have to get as much value as we can out of this stack. Our opponent's gonna go to guaranteed 3 if they have a Stingmon at all. They guarantee go into Pyldramon next turn, and the stack is just kind of answered. So you're hoping that you drew enough value through this stack, so when it's time to promote the second stack, you just actually can finish the game. That's worst case scenario. It could be very possible that the Imperial player doesn't quite have everything they need. I think they're sitting at 4 memory because we ended the turn with Thomas. Promote. Attacking here is safe. There's no level 7 aces, and we don't have a win attacking draw, so we're
not yet.
We're not going to steal our own turn.
You can jam end of turn DNA, but the Stingmon that they probably have in hand right now is probably the one that draws from the starter deck.
The one they have in hand is the BT12 one. We got a quick peek at it.
Yeah, the one that when you DNA with it, gain a memory, and there's no card draw here, so.
All right. So play, and then we follow up. Play the Davis Ken. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Davis Ken, play Sting for 3 or now, for 4.
One issue I do see with this play is that Full Moon Meteor Impact would be kind of devastating.
Yeah, that would do a lot to ruin them. Azudamon would kind of do a lot too. We saw it just very cleanly counter a lot of stuff. Now we're going to be able to go into, we're going to get rid of the Buka. Mm-hmm. And then probably, I would say the Gaomon that gives us memory when things are bounced.
Yes.
We don't want.
And probably the Mokgao.
Oh, it's 3, isn't it? Oh,
yep.
Because this is a good card. Yeah, you always do the Mokgao.
And now, I mean, if they attack, they also run the risk of Ace.
Yeah, they run the risk of Ace, but they can't attack because they cannot suspend.
But burst mode is kind of obnoxious here, right?
Burst mode. I mean, you still have to deal with the partition bodies that are left, right? There's Zudo. That's real nice.
Zudo is always nice.
Now you have to decide if you're going to Digivolve in the back or just hard play Zudo. Hard playing Zudo feels pretty bad, though.
I wouldn't.
What do you like? If you had another boost, I guess you play boost. If you maybe Digivolve in the back, or another training. Another training feels bad as well, though, because you don't want your opponent sitting on a dragon mode, stopping your trainings from doing anything. And we are going to just Digivolve in the back. The new Gaomon from BT16 with jamming inheritable.
With a capital GA in the middle for some strange reason.
It's the same reason it's Rise of the 7 Great Demon Lords, I'll tell you what.
I mean, Rise makes sense.
No. I refuse. I will not entertain this. They called it Infernal Ascension.
Yeah, Ascent. You want Ascent of the.
Yes, I wanted the card to read Ascent of the 7 Great Demon Lords. We're gonna play the Vmon off of our Davis Ken search. Where do we go from here?
Maybe Imperial. I think you attack, unsuspend, attack.
Mm-hmm. That would be 2 checks. Then you have plenty of memory to. Dragon. No, you only have 1 memory left. So what do?
Wait, what else was the memory spent on?
Mirage. He lost the memory due to Vmon putting a card to hand.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Attack. Sakurata.
Unsuspend. Okay, Zudo. We did it.
And then Dragon.
Do it again.
No, do it one more time. Dang. Jamming's so good. It brings me back to like when the first Imperial deck came out, and
right,
was just like, wow, you're never punished. And here we go. We
You can actually suspend the Davis and Ken here to gain the memory back too.
Mm-hmm.
You won't get the DNA effect, but you'll be able to keep turn.
Is that what we want to do, though? I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter too much. We're gonna go to 3 because of our own memory setter. We have to promote, right? We're staring down 2 attacks next turn. I don't think the dragon mode unsuspends.
What do you mean?
Does it have an effect that unsuspends itself? So we have 3 attacks on board?
No.
But the fighter mode does.
Fighter mode does, yeah. But you'll pass
so
turn there, so let me go and pull up the dragon mode for you. Done. It is up now for you and the viewers.
exciting. All right, so training, unfortunately, just we don't get access to it this turn. We could. Are we gonna stay in the back? Oh, we're gonna burst. We're gonna bounce the. See, I don't agree with this. I think we could have promoted. I mean, unless we have a way to answer the follow-up bodies here. Can't unsuspend.
Rough.
But had we promoted Digivolve Zudo, stripped the partition inheritable,
that would have been the better play, I feel like, because you could have gotten rid of all the effects first, then you go into the burst.
and then you burst for free, gain the memory, and that gives you that leaves you open to training into another level 6, bounce the Vmon, and then you kind of can do what you want. Or if you have the BT13 Mirage, you could have bounced the Davis Ken, and then that really pushes your opponent back in what they can do.
He can't use training. Why can't he use training?
Someone said you can't use training, or maybe because they're thinking about the dragon mode. They're worried about that. But after you have Zudo, after you've burst moded,
after you Zudo,
after you Zudo burst, you were free to training. And then we are going to hard play, I believe it was Gomamon, and then Digivolve into Gaogamon, gain a memory. Both players draw a card. We just kind of made this worse for ourselves.
Yeah, the Stingmon XV is the problem right now in my mind.
That's fair. We will bounce at level 4 with our 1 of. And then Digivolve level. Yep, there we go. Digivolve level 4 or level 6. The other one. And then that will bounce level 4. So now there's no level 4s. The Vmon will be bounced back to hand due to the Davis Ken. And then we put our opponent to 1 memory, but
go to 3.
Oh, it goes back. Oh, we actually go back to our turn. We have that many cards in hand. Wait, no. It is our opponent's turn. They go to 3.
Wait, what happened to the...
I'm a little confused as well.
Wait. Why is burst mode gone? The end of turn effect?
I think, yeah, because they burst the Evoed. I'm just kind of tracking why. It should be Imperial's turn now. Oh no, okay. Was there a D-Digivolve somewhere that I didn't see?
How was there a D-Digivolve?
No, I don't see.
Yeah, burst mode trashes the top card at the end of the turn, but what?
Yeah, something about that's not. I'm not following that because the turn came back, so you shouldn't have to.
You shouldn't do it twice, is what I'm saying.
That's weird. I don't know. I don't follow how that played out, I guess.
I'm in the same boat where I'm not quite sure or understand like why they trashed off the effect twice.
Yeah. They didn't burst twice. They only did that once. There are scenarios where you do end up having to trash the top 2 but that I don't think those scenarios happened here. It doesn't matter.
At this point, I guess it's accepted game state. So another Mirage is still in play now. They can't play anything with the Davis and Ken, because the moment they do, they'll add a card via card effect.
So trash the top source twice. Because we hit end of turn twice?
Well,
interesting.
Isn't it once per turn, though?
No, maybe I've just never encountered that ruling before.
Yeah, I have never encountered that ruling either, so that is interesting. Thank you, ATX Eagle X Gaming, one of our fellow judges, and also a fellow content creator as well.
Huh. Yeah, because I guess we hit end of turn twice, so just missing that. It's fine. Do we hit end of turn? That's so weird. We don't,
because the end of turn.
Memory. Doesn't happen until after we gain the memory. I don't know. Whatever. We're stuck on it. We go into dragon mode. We will suspend the Thomas. Everything is suspended because we did go into Imperialdramon again. This is when at the beginning of this match I failed to remember that Imperialdra does really hinder. It just really does hinder unsuspending strategies because it is a blanket. All your Digimon cannot unsuspend.
Yeah. Okay. So it's explained in chat now.
Okay.
Because the first Mirage was from the effect playing a Vmon or Wormmon. The second Mirage was the new one.
Okay.
So
we're gonna go into Zuda, and we're gonna properly do it this time, where we strip the partition away, allowing us to. Do we have burst mode again?
And no, don't do it. No, don't do it.
Oh,
full moon meteor impact.
Full moon, which our opponent has so many cards in hand at this point.
Yeah, I think they're at like 17.
But the thing is, like, you just keep putting your opponent to 3, and like they're still gonna get the free rookie every turn, and you're just gonna slowly keep running into the same problem where you just. Well, I mean, at some point they have to run out of Imperialdramons, but they do have the backup one from the starter deck that they probably run. They could be running the BT12 one. It just feels like we're Giga Death.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Yep. Oh boy, so we bottom deck all the top cards and all the sources get stripped and into the trash.
Yep. How do I want them? I want I think Lana was at the bottom or Zuda was at the bottom. Man. One sec, let me grab Giga Death. We don't see Giga Death that often, mainly because of its cost. But I mean, I think one convenience with more newer cards is the fact that we have more dual tamers, which means that we can actually play the option card without having to worry about the color requirement.
Yeah, that's true. I generally like how many dual tamers we have. I just wish that we had more of them in certain colors. Like I wish we had more, for example, yellow blue ones. There's no yellow blue dual tamer. That would be a cool one to have.
We can't let that exist.
Why not? What the?
I mean, we already have Digimon that exist as that, like Shakuamon, Seraphimon A, stuff like that. But like, no, I'm surprised we don't have the tamers themselves.
Yellow. Yeah, Shakuamon's black yellow now. It's fine. We're gonna Digivolve into XV on top of our new Vmon, and then we're gonna go play the Invincible Insect Dragon Fusion or something. It allows us to play the Stingmon and then DNA. All our effects are gonna go off. we have.
Oh, this is 2 attacks here, and then they're going to just swing with Vmon.
Yep, that's it.
Full Moon
2
Meteor
attacks.
Impact.
Oh my god! No
Ah!
way!
Let's go.
Wow, the skin of his teeth, and I think that might just be it for assuming that Mirage can pull together 4 checks next turn. That might just be it. Oh my goodness. It is possible they don't have a Mirage. Like this has been a long game. That trash is pretty big. We've gone through 2 Mirages, maybe 3. Failing to remember fully the full game at this point.
I love it when Full Moon Meteor Impact hits. I'm just like, yo.
Yep. Oh, that's insane.
But that's the thing with like Imperialdramon, you're like all gas, and you're kind of like, and this is where like if you save your partition stuff, you use them when you need them. Because I think I would have saved the partition stuff for later and used the other one until beforehand.
Right. I mean, I agree. Oh, man. So now what? All right, so attack. Do we have jamming? We don't have jamming. This is a risky attack because I don't think that's Betamon under there.
Everybody draws.
Everybody draws. Gain memory.
Was it a Mega? No, it's just a
my god, that slow roll of the security, you jerk.
There's the Mirage.
Right. Bounce Vmon. We gain back so much memory because our hand is so full.
I think they gained 5.
Yeah, I think they gained 5. Yes. Burst.
And that's it.
And that's we're going into game 3.
Game 3.
20 minutes left on the clock. Should be able to clean this out. That was a grind fest. Holy moly, being able to answer each other back and forth like that.
The biggest problem was that Full Moon Meteor Impact.
Yeah. I mean, there was one turn where the Mirage player I feel like could have been a little neater with their removal instead of like allowing his opponent to partition.
But they learned.
Yeah, exactly. They were able to learn, but I feel like that one turn set them back to the point where it had to be Full Moon insecurity or it was over. I think that having to deal with the partition when you unnecessarily caused them to slow down to the point where they needed that luck essentially to win. But maybe I'm crazy. But Imperial, I mean, that was a solid game from Imperial. There was no real bricking of any kind. We saw everything when we wanted to. It was just Mirage really was able to do what they like. They didn't necessarily do what they wanted, but they were just able to have what they needed when they needed it. It's the only way I can explain how that game went for Imperial. And I imagine Imperial chooses to go second, maybe still first. It's hard to say.
Well, there's the mulligan. I mean, I don't know how many of these players have their invites. A lot of the information we have for this event in particular is going to be a little bit more difficult for Risu and myself when it comes to data analysis, gathering, the number of players and what decks were played. Trust me, we are all on the Bandai TCG Plus app now, so there's no more like Excel document that gives us all that information in a neat little bow. So we don't know who could have their invites most of all. Coming back, we got Wanyamon into the Galmon into the Gaogamon again. Yep.
Putting our opponents at 2. So the Imperial did choose to go second, interestingly enough. Like it allows them to have that little bit of extra memory to just play this Davis Ken and keep our opponent cheap. And do we have the rookie? Oh, we choose to stay in the back and play rookie here.
Sting. You grab Sting, and then what do you do? Like, you're not going to... Oh, you did evolve into XV or Sting in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then put our opponent to 1.
Yep.
No jamming, I think, on that stack back there. But I think we just... Did you evolve in the back? I feel like it's probably our best play. Or if we have a blue memory boost, you might as well... Gonna promote. We're going to attack, bounce the Vmon, draw a card off of Wyna. All right, bounce because of the level 3.
Yep. There's the XP4.
Just barely missing that. Oof. That was close.
Very close.
Luckily, when we're gonna leave this body on board. That's, I guess it's just for not. We knew we didn't have a backup play, so we decided to get value out of this deck now. And
but
so
you have a Zoomon ace, so it's not entirely for naught.
That's fair. I'm not giving that enough credit for sure.
Oh, right, still not promoting.
Still not promoting. So we're looking for. We must be looking for level 5 at that point because we just took another rookie. And
you don't want to play. Would you Digivolve here just to choke at 1? Or sorry. You'd have to play something that costs 3, so that Zoomon ace kind of stinks.
Yeah, it makes it tough for you. I think we're just gonna play another Davis Ken. Okay. Put our opponent once again to 3 or 2. All right, so what do we do? I think the playing the Davis Ken was just trying to get our hand small. I don't know how many cards are in hand. I think it's 6.
6 or 7.
Digivolve on the back. That's the Beelzemon that has inheritable jamming.
And blocker when it's played?
Yes. Also counts as a fish.
Bird fish. Fish bird.
Fish. All right, Mirage, what do you got? You got a boost?
They probably won't use it yet. They'll probably save it.
Yeah, save it for a stronger turn next. Makes sense to me. So just that would leave the only play to be attack with the Gaogamon. Draw for 1. We'll draw one more time off Wyna. Bounce the V. One more check. It is the Dragon mode, so we do find our stack. And that just allows us to play the rest of this turn setting up. Digivolving Champion in the back, ideally, I think, is the best play.
Playing out a level 4 is also not bad.
Playing out a level, yeah. Or playing a memory setter. Not ideal. Maybe it is. Maybe it's better than I think. I feel like the best play would have been the ideal play, I guess I should say, would be playing the blue memory boost there, choking your opponent to 1, and then simultaneously guaranteeing you 2 memory later, so you can just fully evo up.
I think not using the blue mem boost was the right choice, because right now, if you were to use it, even though they're choked at 1, I think that they can still net gain 2 memory from their play here, because they can Digivolve into XVmon and then DNA.
It also makes me wonder, is like, do they not have a normal level 5? Were they just hoping that the Gaogamon would live? Like, what is the full game plan going through their mind? Like, there's obviously multiple routes, and not many of them win you the game. So it's more of, I'm just interested where his head is at when he's making some of these choices. Just to get insight on it. We are attacking Pyildra. Jamming. We're good. And all right, draw a card off of the Thomas. Nice.
Waiting for that full moon meteor impact again.
That'd be cool. And then we're gonna go into dragon mode. All right. Oh, and then we're going into fighter mode?
I guess. Like, because you can attack here and then go into fighter mode and then unsuspend again.
Oh my god!
Perfect timing. Partition and then do it again. This could be it.
Yeah.
This could be it. They had the second one. That's even worse.
Yep. Check blue memory boost, unsuspend, and then dragon mode. Oh yeah, they're rushing it. Yep, dragon mode, unsuspend, game. Yep. Yeah, you should. I think the unfortunately that full moon meteor impact needed to go on that Vmon. Oh, that's so painful. Oh, what a way to end that. Oh, bummer.
They were looking and they found it.
I mean, yeah, you shouldn't have. You should fundamentally you shouldn't have bounced the Paleodra.
Yeah, no, you
know
shouldn't
what they're
have.
capable.
You
know what
should.
they're capable of.
Yeah.
And
All right, we're gonna hop around, find another game, and we'll be right back. All right, we are back again. We have, this is not an undefeated table, but we wanted to go ahead and give some shoutouts and credits to a player playing Dominimon. Dominimon is currently 1 game up right now, so we are going to go ahead and update that real quick. I'll also go ahead and rotate the focus on the 7th grade Demon Lord player is a little bit out of focus, but we'll make do with what we got here.
yeah, luckily the cards, it's easy to guess what they are. Dominimon's an interesting deck. It's got that vaccine energy where like if they just have the potato rookie plus Messenger of Hope, they can high roll a lot, and then on top of that, Dominimon is able to high roll in a second level with the power of Magnamon and Dominimon himself. Like there's a lot that the deck can do. But then there's sometimes where the deck, like much like Vaccine, as high as they can roll, they can also get pretty low, and it makes it feel pretty bad. So we are gonna DNA into Ultimate Chaosmon.
We've been seeing this a lot today.
This is the second time we've seen it. We're gonna put 2 level 6s under this big old bad boy. It's gonna have 4 checks, piercing. That is a giant stack for 7 Great Demon Lords over there. I want to bring note to that. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 8 sources under that thing.
Wait. I think they have more than that. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, not. I'm not including the gates.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. Cotton picking minute.
We're gonna tap the TKs, gain some memory. And then, yeah, Great Demon Lords turn at 1. Great Demon Lords has gone through their entire deck, as well as Domini has gone through most of their deck, it seems.
Where is the Ogudomon? But the Ogudomon here isn't that effective for the fact that you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things on board. So at most, you'd only trash 2 security.
Right. And those Andromons will be recovering themselves as is. Will Biting Crush the Ultimate Chaos? I guess?
Yeah, because you'll refund a lot of memory with the Ace Digimon underneath.
I'm counting 8 memory off of the... Oh, we're choosing the Angemon? Okay. Fair enough. And then we're hoping that there's an on-play effect to kind of answer back and get a Leviamon going, potentially. All right, what do you do? You're staring. You're not going to promote the Kudamon? Interesting. 4 checks. 1. Oh no, this should be. Is this 5 or 4 checks? I think it's plus 3 security, so it's 4 checks.
There's the Ogudo, and then there's the overflow.
That's painful. So much overflow, but we do have partition. Oh wait, no, it's only by battle. If it dies by battle, we're not
by effect. Yeah, partition's only by effect.
Yeah, I always mess that up when I shouldn't.
Oh. Playing the Gold Ogudo. Props. Major props.
That is very, very pretty and very fancy.
Pardon me, sir. Would you like a Gold Ogudomon for your dinner?
Yes. Yes, I do. Big giant. I eat swords for dinner.
Very good, sir.
All right, so I mean, both players basically have no deck going forward. I mean, it's going to come down to what's left in hand. Like, what you know the 7 Great Demon Lords deck better than I do. What is stopping 7 Great Demon Lords from playing the Oguda here? Is it just not exactly 7 different Demon Lords in the sources?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So unlike Royal Knights, you have to collect all 7 to get to your win con.
Well, I'm not quite sure at this point because I'm kind of like, what are they missing?
Yeah,
I also like I can't tell which demon lords are underneath right now because if you have unique demon lords underneath, that's good. The other thing is at the beginning of the turn, you blow up the board, and if you blow up something on your board, then something happens. But because they're not blowing something up every turn on their board, they kind of just they're stuck.
Got you. Interesting. All right, we're gonna hard play Magna Angia. On play lets you look through your security and digivolve into a 3 Great Angels if it's there, and then you get to replace that with a vaccine from your hand.
Like,
so draw for the digivolve.
They have 8 currently in the sources, and I'm kind of like, you have 8. What am I missing here?
Yeah, I don't know what to make of it as well. We're gonna tap TK, go back to 3. Now we're gonna resolve Dominimon. Dominimon will allow us to play a level 5 or lower angel from security.
And then I think this is actually enough to DP reduce out everything.
Not quite. We don't. Domini has 7, and then Angel Woman is 6.
Yes, 13.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's fair. And then there we will trash, get the Domini or get the Beelzemon, or was it Leviamon? I don't know.
I think that might have been the last one. I think that was the last one they needed. Oh, since the card was played. Oh no. Oh no.
It's okay because Dominimon is one hell of a card.
Yep.
Delete the lowest, and then trash top security to save the Angel Woman, off of the Domini effect.
And then recover.
Then recover. Yes, because we haven't recovered yet.
Oh actually. No, that's it.
Levia X.
Levia X forces it. Oh, was that the turn? Oh, is it their turn?
No. The Levia X will now trigger out of trash, and we will Domini again. And it's a Godamon, so it allows us to play when it's trash. So the Domini protection effect is not once per turn.
Yes. But I'm saying that right now, they lose because they just forcibly drew for the Digivolve. Right?
I
also don't know whose turn it is right now because I thought that they Digivolved and played everything.
I think Domini won. I think they decked out. I think you're right.
Yes. That's why I was kind of like, wait.
Yeah.
I'm missing something here. Oh wait, don't they run 7th lightning?
I didn't see the 7th lightning, but maybe you're right. It's hard to see everything.
I'm guessing the 7th lightning was in security. And because the 7th lightning was in security and not in the trash, the 7th lightning wasn't going to return to the bottom of the deck. Am I misremembering this effect?
No, I think you're right. The 7th lightning could have gone to the bottom. I don't know. I didn't see it.
Like, I think the 7th lightning was what he was looking for, but it was in the security the entire time.
Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. Well, that was a Dominimon win. You guys got to see some cool stuff there.
Yeah, because then they could have returned that card back to the bottom of the deck, and then when they start their turn, they Ogudo for game.
Right, so.
All right.
Yeah.
Bringing it back to us again, Risu. we're halfway there. We've got 4 more rounds to go. How you feeling?
Oh, it's a long day, but it's been a fun day so far. I'm really happy to see how diverse it's been so far, and every game has been, you know, a learning experience, a fun experience. It's just been fun today. I got nothing else to say about it.
Well, the thing is, EX6 is going to be a relatively short format, as we're all aware again, because of the fact that BT17 drops in about a month. So we'll be going through kind of the whole format changes again, and then I think even a month after that is when we hit EX7. Because let's see, August, September's when we get EX7. That coincides with the Liberator starter decks, and then November is when we hit the combined release 2.0.
November? I thought it was like February, January.
That's 2.5.
I see what you're saying.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
So no, we took a brief look through at some of the players who were still playing in the top tables. We saw a lot of Numemon X's still, so that's probably what we're going to be expecting moving forward.
Yep.
But I think we'll be down to 4 to 5 undefeateds. Other than that, I think we'll take a break here, and we'll see you guys in about 5-10 minutes, and see you then.
See you then.
Okie dokie. We are back. Round 6. Get excited because, yeah, there's 6 players left. But you know
Getting
what,
close to the end.
but you know what
Round
that
6.
means?
Hmm?
It means
What does it mean?
absolutely nothing. Mainly because it's mandatory 9 rounds.
That's fair.
So, yeah.
There's no hope in getting to go home early, y'all. We're in it together though, and I appreciate everyone here that's willing to help me get across the finish line. You guys know how it is.
Help you. Okay, so we got basically Tyrant. I'm updating everything right now, and it's gonna be I believe it's Numemon on the other side.
Oh wow! So Tentomon will suspend the Uko. Will digivolve into Stingmon for 1, the good old classic 1-cost Evo champion, and then we're gonna play
Stingmon?
Digimon Emperor right on time.
That's
too.
gross. That is
That's
gross.
So good.
You'll get your search, but you're gonna lose 2 memory immediately.
You're gonna lose 2 memory, but then gain back 1 because it's the promo Uko. But we can't really do anything after. I mean, if we have Edamon Ace,
Edamon is the play here if you have it.
yeah. Well, you have to have Edamon Ace exactly. I mean, I guess you're right. I guess you could just be forced to attack security and then be fine with
Don't
it.
tell me what I can and can't do. I'm kidding.
You're right. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I forgive
That was
you.
presumptuous of me. Gonna digivolve in the back because we know that if we leave something in the front, there's a good chance that it's getting suspended and removed. This also allows us to choke our opponent to 1, and we are setting up Lopmon for our second stack. Will it stay a Lopmon, allowing us to alliance in the following turn? We'll see, but there's a good chance we just Evo in the back. So how is this gonna play out? If we have level 5, I think we definitely training level 5 here, especially if it's Meta Life Kabuterimon, Digivolve into. Oh no, we're gonna just attack security.
Seems risky. Oh, that was too risky.
Doesn't pay off, but I think it might be a case of we just didn't have level 5, and there's our first level 5, but we're taking level 4, so our hand might just be that gross. We'll have to see going forward.
They took the Mega Kabuteri Ace?
No, they took the Blade Kuwagamon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they might have been missing like the actual crucial level 4 that they needed. There's Numa X, coming in right on time as always.
Yep. Getting to draw off the Sunamon being really good. What do we do, Numemon? Going to attack with the Uko. We got our draw. We don't care anymore. It's a CoreTCG, so Ukomon survives, which is really great, honestly. And then we're just gonna play Garurumon, choke our opponent to 1. And we like now that we have the Numemon X set up with Platinum Numemon to back it up, it's kind of a wrap almost. It feels like. I mean, Tyrantkabuterimon might be able to pull off some shenanigans. Here we go, going into Blade.
Easy.
We're gonna gain the DP off of when Digivolving, or is it when attack? I think it's when Digivolving.
It's when Digivolving and on play.
Yeah.
Oh,
Argomon.
Oh,
not having to use the boost here, and then yeah, what's nice here is that it sets up our own suspension. And we get the Digivolve for 6 reduced cost of 2. And then we play our Blade Kuwagamon to go, or Blade Kabuterimon, no, Kuwagamon, to go into, to just have a board. Not necessarily the best. I mean, Blade Kuwagamon being 4K.
You set up Ace here.
Oh, that's what it is. We're setting up Ace. But Monzemon X kind of goes hard, gets rid of the Blade Kuwaga.
Argo is so weird though.
Argo's a little weird, but it works.
Yeah,
like the classic, right? And then from now on, when attacking, we'll be able to play level 3s, which also kind of goes hard if we got any CoreTCGmons to just do a good amount of searching.
I kind of do miss Digiburst though. Like I miss like good old Digiburst effects, but I think that they had to kind of not power creep, but like stop making them because inevitably it was just going to be really bad.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Digiburst never really making a return after.
Sorry, not Digiburst, Digisorption.
Oh, Digisorption. Yeah, Digisorption was too good. Like I mean, we see it with. I mean, the closest thing we've gotten to a new age Digisorption has been the Bloomlord, right? And the Bloomlord was able to just go. That there's a reason why Blossomon was limited. Now the question is, do you just take this Numemon and attack into the Kabuterimon? The Tyrant. Questions. Gonna go into Monze. -3. The Blade.
Well, it's unaffected for the Tyrant, so
if you can stack enough, though.
That's true. That's true.
When it starts your turn, but no, we're gonna go for free. Monze X. I'm not sure where they put the -3 KDP from or to whatever from Monze. We're gonna play. Oh, we're gonna play the Chikuri. That hurts. Not being able to play for. Wait, no. This Tyrant doesn't play for a reduced cost. No, it does.
It does, but it's only when Digivolving, so its effect is already done.
All right, Uko goes in for a second time. We're gonna tap Analog or
Digimon Emperor.
Digimon Emperor to gain draw 1 card off of the deletion of Ukomon.
Those Digimon Emperors spiked, by the way. They're expensive.
They were already hard to get to begin with. I'm not surprised.
Well, they were like 8 to 10 when I got them. Now they're like 60 apparently.
Oh wow.
Apparently.
Well, interesting that we chose not to use this CoreTCGmon as a rookie to when we attack with this Tyrantkabuterimon. Gonna attack with Tyrantkabuterimon, play. Oh, okay, that's why. Search the top, get a Metal Life.
No, I think you need the Tyrant at this point.
Okay. So it's one check. It's a Satsuki.
Yeah, the Emperor's about 50 right now. 50 to 60.
Wow. I think the what is the correct avenue for it? Like, you have to find a way to remove stuff, but you really can't I don't know, like your guys are already sideways. There's no getting rid of stuff via battle. Oh, we're gonna just hard play Megagogabuterimon and suspend it. Suspend. That's gonna get rid of the Monze. Bottom deck it. Nice. That suspension of that effect being off of the Tyrantkabuterimon. Really good. So gets around the on deletion of the Numemon X very nicely.
100%.
Now our opponent's left with not much they can do. I mean, they could go promote the Gare and gain 1 memory off the Satsuki. Go to 3. It'll let them play Monzemon X again if they need to.
I'm curious why they didn't just attack with the Monze X. Could they not?
They could. I'm pretty sure they could. It's just it probably was more of a without the jamming, like bugs are big. I don't think that there's no two ways about that. And we are choosing to promote. Gonna go to 3 memory. The Embryon dice are really cool though, by the way. I love those. Man. Still no what's hurting the downside here for Tyrantkabuterimon is they don't have any active redirection available to them.
It's fine. They're up. Oh no, it's a tie game right now.
It is a tie game in terms of security right now. Do we have the second Monzemon X? That'd be insane. Kokabuterimon will bite the dust.
And both Digimon are unaffected by Digimon effects. So
yeah, while suspended. So is Chikuri going in? Yeah, get these attacks in while you can. Oh dear.
And then pop the Satsuki.
Yep, pop the Satsuki. Izzy.
Oh, even worse.
We were hoping for that Izzy for sure.
But the situation's entirely worse now.
For who?
Oh, for the Numa player.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the Izzy's a little late. We would have loved to see that like just 1 moment sooner, but I think we're okay. And we're gonna hard play Monze.
Minus security. -1 security, and then Grand Kuwagamon's like, I can give an extra security. Oh, they're just gonna make a blocker.
Yeah, they're gonna make a blocker, and they're gonna give them minus security, I imagine, to the Grand Kuwagamon?
I think that's the right play, because if you don't, I mean, another Tyrant would be really bad here. I feel like you're going to just suspend Tyrant immediately and attack over the Chikuri. Like, you kind of have to, because I think your goal is...
I mean, there's nothing... I mean, that's risky, because you could be playing into an ace, so we gotta be mindful. You gotta be mindful because this has got to be an ace play. Like, I mean, there's a world where we're gonna Digivolve Sting. I was gonna say there might be a world where we can actually metal. We're just going all the way. Jesus, not letting me talk.
I don't think you attack. I don't think you attack.
If you can find a way, you have to find a way to be able to get rid of these bodies, though. There we go, Tyrant. And now you're gonna be able to play something. Both Tyrants will trigger. Bottom decking both Monzes, and now it's just the board has been scalpeled.
One issue. The Metal Life Kuwagamon that was played just now, it can't have its play cost reduced. Chikuri's in effect.
Right, so you'd have to pay the full cost, I guess.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what the cost is.
7, right? You play it for a reduced cost of, I think it's a reduced cost of 7, and then you actually have, so now because of Chikuri, you have to pay the full cost. Yeah, we're getting that resolved right now.
Yeah, because I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, with the play cost reduced by 8.
Oh, 8, my bad. I thought it was 7. But I mean, getting rid of bottom decking both Monzemons is kind of gross.
Bottom decking both for a cost of 8? Pretty worth it, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. And then one more suspension for the Chikuri to get rid of.
I think
Yeah.
that's suspended. Wait, how'd they get rid of both Manzeis?
Both Kabuteri's trigger or both Tyrant's trigger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to rationalize how we lost the last Chikuri, or is it all Digimon at the
End
same
of
time?
turn attack with Tyrant.
Yes, yeah, there we go. That's what it was. Cool.
I was like, wait a minute. This is an uphill battle for Marco here. There's 4 attackers, so I don't.
8 memory's a lot, though. It just depends on how our hand is. It all depends on what we have left in our hand after losing multiple Monzes like that.
Mm-hmm.
We've already gone through 3 Monzemons. 1 Monzemon X is at the bottom, 2 of them at the bottom, 1 in the trash. It's looking rough, but hard play Gary. Filter our hand by 2 cards. And then what is it?
You kind of need to go Gara X, Munze X. Actually, Death X isn't the play here. Ruin mode isn't the play here. Although Death X would be kind of nice.
Death X gets some of the problems. If gets you through some of the problems for sure. What are we taunting is the next question here.
Hit me! Hit me!
Yeah, so not sure what they taunted.
Oh, that's actually kind of nice.
It's all right for now. It means the whole board is stalled, but if the Tyrant player just has a way to suspend this Venus.
Most of them are going to be when digivolving effects, but also when you suspend an attack into the security, it's unaffected now because it's suspended, so wouldn't it still check security?
True, actually. Wow, never mind. Yeah, go in, check security, one check, send it. Do we have alliance? So that's what's happening? Are we playing with our big old bugs? Oh, playing a Kokabuteri.
You grab another. You grab another Tyrant is the thing. I don't know, like. Yeah, they still check.
Tanuko.
I think they're trying to get to Ruin.
Ruin would be interesting.
Doesn't do much though to the present board. Oh no.
One more Tyrantkabuterimon.
Oh. How many Tyrant triggers are you gonna have, my guy?
Yes. I think that's how that meme goes.
No, you're not wrong. It's 100% how that meme goes.
All right, Tyrant goes in one more time. Okay, that's a second Monzemon X, and we're just gonna scoop it up. Good call. Good call to do that, because from going from there, I think Tyrant just chokes you to 1, and then you literally can't play the game anymore.
Well, yeah, because they just redirect, and then you're kind of like, okay, I play the Ruin mode, but Ruin mode doesn't really do anything, so...
Yep.
It's an awkward one here. I mean, it was also a good stopping point there because that was the 20-minute like time slot. So if Marco does want to try to make a comeback, he has to try to do it in about 10-20 minutes, and then they're into game 3.
Yeah. So good call. Good call to just wrap it up there. Turn or 2 early without actually giving your opponent the game.
X program would ruin this guy's career.
Is Tyrant not an X antibody? No, I'm thinking of Grandis.
Grandis is the X antibody. Tyrant is just an insect.
Big old bug.
I mean, there really aren't a lot of decks anymore that are like, oh, I'm an X antibody. I mean, I think the big thing for most decks is that they don't have that white source, which makes it harder.
Right.
Which doesn't really make Cool Boy cool if he's the one who made the X program.
That's true. Oh, there's a Gary and a Newcomer one. That's good.
So as Marco, what would you do to kind of like change it up from the last game? Would you want to go first? Would you want to go second?
I think we just needed to find a way to go wider rather than try to like we were too busy. It felt like we were too busy trying to play Monzes, Digivolve into Monzes, and not getting like a full like mass sweeping value that you can kind of see sometimes from Numemon. We were just doing it to like minus 3k here, minus security here. Now my Monze is just on board, and then it got bottom ducked and punished. If we can avoid losing our Monzemons for free, that would probably be enough to change it into Numemon's favor. I mean, the other thing is just like we could just draw better, see more Ukos. We just went off the back of just Uko.
I guess you could also use the Ukos as the white source. Oh god, Greymon using it now too.
Yep.
I mean, there's a lot of white Greymons. Well, there's gonna be 4 new white Greymons, and they have white cards typically too.
Yes. And then there's the new white tamer. There's a few things.
Oh, right off the bat, Matt. That's pretty good, actually. No more choking memory is just pretty nice. And the fact that you trash cards can put you to 4 memory.
Oh, yeah. I mean, without the purple base, you don't trash that much, do you? I think it's just off of the Gara, right?
Gara is pretty much the only trash option. So is the Platinum Nume, technically.
Ooh, we're gonna play Perfect Memory on the Tyrantkabuterimon side. We were at 4. We were able to play Izzy and then play Tentomon, giving
memory
Matt
fix
0 value.
Me too.
Digivolve Uko. All right, so we got 2 Ukos already. Oops. So we're gonna probably be daisy chaining rookie attacks. I imagine this Uko should just go in though. It's not. You need to just do the damage now, I feel.
They do need a chip as quickly as possible. Like, once the Izzy already hits the board, you gotta go. Like, there's no chance if you just wait and try to build a wide board.
Actually, can you do that, though? Because I think Izzy just redirects right now. Oh, but the... Never mind. The Tentomon's only 1k, so Ukomon swings bigger.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and find that tamer. Sorry, it took me a little bit to find map for some reason.
It is what it is. Alright, so the Ukomon will go in, die in security to its predecessor. And we're gonna end the turn by hard playing a Montemon. Interesting. Minus 2k we're gonna minus 2k the Tentomon that was on board, but our Tentomon that's promoted is gonna rest that Monzemon. And I think with 3 memory, we can Evo into something like Kabuterimon. I mean, we've got to be wary of aces, so
yeah.
Hopefully let's not play into an ace.
Like, you can end of turn attack, but the big thing here is you don't want to attack into, say... Like, if you had Blade Kuwagamon here, and then you went into the Mega Kabuteri ace, I think you'd be in a better position.
Yeah, I agree.
But because you got into Sting, it's kind of a little bit iffy.
It's very iffy. I think I question the need to have played that Tentomon and just Digivolve in the back. Might have been more beneficial.
As memory inefficient as it is, I think that maybe saving the rookie is actually better, because that's one less rookie you have to Digivolve into.
Wow, we attack into the Monzemon, trying to bait out the ace, and there's no ace in hand.
What?
Yep, allowing Kabuterimon to do whatever they want. They use it on that. They use it on playing a Kabuterimon, which means they're probably stuck on 5s, because I feel like there's no way you don't just play a 5.
Wait, Sting was big enough to tackle the Munze?
Yeah, the Tentomon gives it an extra 3k.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Or the Tentomon gives it some, and then the Modimon might give it 1 more.
No, I think the Modi is just the attacking one, end of a turn. If it's Insectoid, it can attack.
That's true.
That feels a little bad.
Yeah, Digivolving in the back doesn't feel great, but we did get punished pretty hard last game for doing anything in the front ever. I failed to try to choke at one, or we probably played our hand the best we could there.
Neither player can choke at one though, because they both have memory fixers.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you gonna take?
I think you have to take. Do you just take Rookie?
No, I think you take the Magnamon or the Metal Life.
I guess it's Metal Life.
And we're going right into it. You won't suspend anything, but you will give it a big enough buff. You can end of turn attack a Digimon, but not a player, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But you will
into that Ugamon.
Yeah.
And we're gonna gain some memory.
What caused the suspend? Is it the Metal Life?
I think it's the Metal Life, or is it the? I think it's the Metal Life.
I thought Metal Life only gave DP.
We'll double check. It's Tyrant's turn now. What do we do, Tyrant? No, it's Ugamon's turn. What am I saying? We're searching.
Valk, Chikuri, Munze. I think you take the Munze, to be honest. If you don't have a 5.
It already feels like you're running out of Monzes. And it's only turn 3. And you're also running out of hand size. The hand size is not particularly that wonderful.
Okay. Yeah. So Metal Life Kawagamon does suspend and it gains DP.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what I missed.
Monzemon for 3.
So many utility effects. Why don't some of these other Digimon have these, like, do this and this? Oh, wait, they do.
Yeah. It's getting big nowadays.
Yeah. Like, I'm assuming we'll have cards that are like CVS receipts that, expand outward.
Yeah. You just pull it out of the sleeve. They're double-sided.
Yeah. Oh, there's more on the back. Give me a second. Okay, so we got the Munzemon. Munzemon is going to go into Venus. Venus isn't terrible, but... Okay, so no when Digivolving effects happen. No when Digivolving effects will happen now.
No, absolutely not. But we do have access to 6 memory. We were going to attack security?
No, just to keep it suspended.
I mean, if it works. Oh, wait, no, there's -1 check. Yeah, so this makes total sense.
I need this suspended.
Yeah, because now we can go into Tyrant. Oh, unfortunate. There's Tyrant.
There we are.
We know they play Hercules, so they could pop Memboost, go to 4, devolve into Hercules.
So funny. You done messed up. I needed you to do this.
We will pop Memboost. Oh, hidden potential. Wow.
Oh, even more gross.
Then Digivolve for 1.
Then play something. Oh, look.
Suspend the Venusmon?
Yeah, on play effects will trigger.
Or maybe it doesn't trigger because Venus is unaffected by something with security modifier?
Oh, there's a second Tyrant in hand?
Yeah, they're going all in at this point. That's just, that's so painful. Oh, Numa can't play the game, man. Both these games in a row, Tyrants just had a clinic running.
It's just like, hey, I can bring this out. I mean, I think the security modifier was the big thing here. Like, even though it was going to hurt you from Digivolving, taking advantage of that security attack -1 was really good, nice.
Yeah, that was really clean, especially since they didn't have blocker. Like, they just... Oh, man, you were able to go full in on this turn. And now you're just looking at... You're at 3 memory. All you can really do... You've lost another Monze at this point. All you can really do is play a Nume, or we're going to Digivolve a Nume.
I mean, even Death Xmon doesn't do anything here because the Kabuterimon is unaffected by Digimon effects while it's suspended, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Which means
So
even if
all
you
you
Death
would,
X'd, it doesn't get deleted.
yep, all you would lose is the level 4. All the others are just
What level
there.
4?
He's right there. In
No,
the middle.
the Kabuteri I think is unaffected too.
Oh, is he? Oh, snap. I thought it was just the level 5. No, I think you're right. I thought it was just the level 5 and the level 6s.
The thing is, I can't remember, to be honest, because there's just... Did you know there's over 2,000 Digimon cards in the Digimon card game?
No.
Yeah.
That's a lot. The game one, the Numemon player did see a Chikuri and it was outed. They just played around it. Oh, and it looks like we're just going for checks now. The board's clear. We're doing some damage.
I wonder what Tentomon
5.
gifted the DP to. Do you think he gifted it to the Kabuteri?
Must have, because that's the one we want to redirect to. Suspend Argomon. Oh,
No.
we're going into another level 6. We're going to another Tyrantkabuterimon.
Or Hercules here. It could be Hercules or Grandis, because if you go into Grand Kuwagamon, if you go into Grand Kuwagamon here, you delete Matt. Like, you don't care.
Did you evolve into Blade? Give DP somewhere?
It has to be Insectoid. So it can't be Argo.
So where do we want this to go? And we have 3 memory to work with this turn. Yeah, this is a thinker. This is really cool to see. Haven't been able to witness a Kabuteri really just kind of run a clinic here like this. It's so sick. Digivolve for 3. We won't be able to get the when attacking effect this turn, but Rhino's always cool to see come back into relevance.
Here's the thing. You have 2 Ace Digivolution options. You have your level 5 options with Mega Kabuterimon Ace, and you also have your level 6 options with the Grand Kuwagamon Ace.
True, and we're going to play a second TK, or not TK,
Izzy.
Yeah. We play second Izzy just to continue to just create this fortress. We have 4 redirects. That is crazy amount. That is a crazy amount of redirects we have right now.
And 2 of the stacks are unaffected by Digimon effects, and Numemon specializes in that.
Satsuki will bump the memory up to 5, so we do have a lot of memory to work with. Still no board established. It depends if we found the Monze X or not. It looks like we have. No, we didn't. We're just gonna. Yep, we are going to Death X for free.
Kabu lives.
Kabuterimon will.
Kabu's just like, oh no. Anyway,
that's just too funny.
Still not affected.
All right. So
I mean, it's a little. The fact that Mummymon X is going to play something, but it won't actually DP reduce anything is kind of funny. It can still be targeted, though. I will say that the DP reduction is going to be good, like when you unsuspend.
Yeah, the DP reduction will affect the Kabuterimon. Once it unsuspends, it will be deleted.
Yes.
But that still doesn't stop us from having these 2 giant bodies on board.
Mm-hmm.
Holy moly. But I mean, Manzemon might actually be stabilizing here, I dare say.
I agree, actually, because, once you go into the Death X, it kind of helped a little bit, but I don't know why you'd play Numa X and not Evo it on top of them.
I'm gonna play for 7. Oh my god. We will gain 2 memory back at least.
So secure attack -1.
Yeah. I wonder where it's going. I guess it's going at the Tyrant. We're gonna unsuspend everything. Doesn't really matter, but we'll draw for turn. Hatch. Do we have a backup rookie?
Okay, so Kabuterimon is deleted. Beginning of turn. This will be a little tricky because you're probably going to lose one of your Tyrant stacks here.
Yeah, potentially.
Never mind. You buff one, swing with the other.
Yeah, that makes sense. Did you evolve all the way back up into a 6? We only I don't know, we only have one memory to work with a backed up with a
The agility
memory
training though can
boost.
get you to 5, and then
Mhm.
the 6 can be
Okay,
interesting.
we're just gonna digivolve into Meta Life.
And then end of
Yep.
turn, activate Tyrant's effects.
Yep, we're gonna activate the Tyrant effects. It's going to just get rid of we're gonna oh my god, get rid of another level 5. We're just running out.
Here's the thing: you could have
And
also gotten rid of the Death Xmon too.
I think we're planning to attack into it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yep, this is because the Blade Kabuterimon was played, giving it 3k
Mm-hmm.
or 2k, whichever. And now we gain some memory off of the deleted something in battle. Oh, but we're staring down Monze. Oh, oh my god, this is a little much. This is a little, and then we bottom deck the Nume X. This is oh my, oh, this is. Let him breathe, man. Let him.
Steve was just like, I want you to think that he's stabilizing, because then I'm gonna do this.
Like this is a 2-player game, bro. Like, let him play the game, please.
Are you sure? Because we saw Mummy Loop earlier, and it didn't seem like it's a 2-player game.
Well, you know, sometimes the second player is optional. I don't know what to tell you.
That's fair. That's fair. It's an optional. You may play with 2 people instead of 1.
Oh boy, what a board. What you stare this down and what do you do? Play a Edamon. Good answer.
Giga Death actually would be huge here.
Alright, let me just find a way to get green and blue on the board in my Numemon.
Yes. Giga Death.
Alright.
Oh, wait, never mind. No, because even Omnimon Ace doesn't do anything here because it's a Digimon effect.
We chose to do the Stingmon. Okay.
Well, you can't really do much else.
Alright. Well, we attacked with Stingmon and it got minus 5k due to the Valkyriemon. Fair enough. Now what do? We have to just start attacking, right? Like,
I mean, at this point, yeah,
surely.
you can attack without any like repercussions because Tyrantkabuterimon is 14,000 DP. Valkyriemon Ace will never ever be what's the phrase here? Able to DP reduce it, and it can't delete it while it's suspended because it's not 8,000 DP. So the board state indicates right now that it's just a huge. Oh god. Oh god.
Well, end of attack or end of turn. We're gonna get to do a ton of get rid of the Valk Ace. Oh my god.
And then overflow. You'll keep turn, and now you can alliance with the Lop.
Yep. Alliance with Lop, attack for 2 checks 15. Surely that's the play. Or are we gonna get rid of Uko?
I mean, why? You have 4 redirects too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Like
5 redirects actually, but
yeah, I think like what are you? Oh yeah, there is 5. There's 5 redirects here at this point, so it's like, what are you realistically scared about?
Yeah, and it sucks because the Numemon player can't just. So this is a good example of just scooping and going next. But this is your last game as Numemon. You just kind of have to stomach this and see if like something happens in your favor.
But I guess the thing is, like, what could possibly happen in your favor at this point that would help you? I guess.
I don't know, not much. Unless you're running a Heaven's Judgment could help. The X program people were mentioning. Valk Ace into Lu.
How often do we see X program in Numemon decks? Isn't it?
Thought it was.
Sometimes it's a one of, right?
Sometimes it's a one of, yeah. And now that we have Lu established, we could just play it super easily. Oh, the blade the Blade Kuwagamon is deleted due to the minus 5k from Valk.
Oh, which means that the Lotmon would have never happened and you would have never digivolved into it.
Oh, snap. Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Because Valk would have been this turn, correct?
Yeah, Valk was this turn because we attacked with a Stingmon earlier. Oh, no. So we're rewinding the game state. Yep. And we're
game 1 was won by Tyrant.
Yep.
Oh, man, all that blurred together for me, too. I was kind of like, wait, did he ace digivolve this turn? I was like, oh, he did.
Yeah, Eagle Eye. Maybe I didn't finish the thought, but I was mentioning, I was going to complete the thought by saying, you can't, like, normally this would be a good place to, like, hey, this is over. It's a losing battle. I'm going to scoop and go next, as in, like, the next game of the set. But they've already lost once, so there is nothing to gain from just scooping here, even if it was, like, for some reason allowed.
I mean, so you can't scoop after game 2 if you've lost game 1?
Because that's the set, so it'd be like I mean, like, maybe it's not against the rules, but like, you get what I'm saying. Like, you might as well play it out and see what happens.
I mean, for me, I'm normally just like, bathroom time.
True. All right, and now we're finally committing to ending the game. Oh no, we're just resolving Edamon.
And now the game. Oh, come on, Double Emperor.
That's so tough. All right, here we go.
There's the 15. Ruin. Oh, that deletes one of them, but still 4 redirects there.
Yeah, we lost the redirect.
A redirect, mind you.
We lost a redirect. Just hard play Blade. Okay, give it to the Tyrantkabuterimon that's standing. Suspend, get rid. Oh my god, man. This is so oppressive. It's just not getting anything. Now if we promote Uko.
Oh, I lied, actually. We were up to 6 redirects. Now we're back down to 5.
Oh, yeah, because we played I think we played the TK this time.
There's another Izzy.
Yeah, or Izzy. Why do I keep saying TK? It's because they're short. They're both short.
That's discrimination against people of height.
That's fine.
And then lose 4?
Lose 4. Please lose the full 4.
I got 2, buddy, but I'm going to gain 2 back.
Yeah.
And that's it.
I think we're scooping. Yeah. That's going to wrap it up.
That was extremely oppressive. I think that's the most oppressive match we've seen all day today.
Yeah, that was painful. Then there was nothing Newman. Like, there was nothing that maybe we could go back to game 1 and go with a fine picked comb a little bit harder to find how they could have played a little more optimally. But at the end of the day, that game 2, it was just from the jump, Tyrant just had everything they needed, and it was
bringing it back to us, Risu. We're back on camera. There is only 8 minutes left in this round. Should we jump into table 1 or 3 or? I think it's kind of at the crucial point, because these are the players at the top tables. We don't really want to divert their focus, but what do you think?
Table 3 just ended. Table 1 is probably close, so I think it's a good time for a break. I need to take a lap.
Okay.
We still got plenty more action. That was the end of round 6, so we have 3 more rounds to go.
Yep.
So
and we got
a break.
We're down to potentially 3 players, and after that it'll be 2-1. So we'll have probably 1 pair down. So that'll be round 8, and then I think round 9 we're still gonna play it out, even though we might already have an undefeated by round 8. But stick around because we're gonna bring you more Digimon, and hope you guys enjoyed so far. We'll see you in a bit. Alrighty, it is round 7. We've got 3 players left who are undefeated, though that information means kind of nothing for the fact that we're doing mandatory 9 rounds. So by round 8, we'll have it undefeated.
Yeah, the way the numbers work out, we're gonna play 1 extra round than the last undefeated. This time we got a returning Imperial player from before who was able to get a speedy victory due to a full moon meteor impact and security, allowing for a second DNA.
Glorious.
That was very funny to watch.
It wasn't intended, but glorious.
Followed up by we're gonna get to see a Magnamon X vaccine version this time.
Yeah, this is the only deck that we haven't seen on the stream, so we wanted to bring this one at least to the table at least one time before the stream ends.
Yeah, and it's probably the more successful version of. It ends up just being the more successful version of the Magna X lineup of decks that have been using Magna X. I think it just happens to be like the ceiling for the yellow vaccine version is so much higher. They have a lot of people credit it to the ability to be able to proc its protection effect more. However, I feel like it's more due to the fact that like they're just able to do a lot more for less. Like raising a single Patamon potato from security or from raising, you're able to generate so much memory if security's set up right. And in these tournaments, sometimes it's not the most consistent deck that wins. Sometimes it's the ceiling that matters more oftentimes, because when you think about it, your deck, like in terms of law of averages, right? If your deck is good, half the time, as long as that half is the 10 games you play in tournament and then you lose the next 10 games, you're still statistically average, right?
I actually did want to still make that video at some point. There are so many videos, like topics to like go over, funny enough, but like there's just never enough time to actually go over them all.
And yeah, Yellow Vaccine getting to start with a disgustingly perfect start. We get to play Digivolve Patamon Potato in the back into TK, and the TK putting to the bottom the Rapidmon champion. So when we promote here, if we promote, yeah, we're promoting. We're going to promote and instantly into the Rapidmon, I imagine, for a combined total of 5 memory of value out of this single play. Looks like we got choices, though.
It's not surprising, though, that many players do want this restricted in some way or form, but I just can't see it happening.
That's fair. And then we get a different Rapidmon, so we got to shuffle the security and then heal afterwards. It's always a confusing gimmick, manipulating your security. Every card for some reason ends up being slightly different. Now we got to put a card back. What are we going to put back? Sometimes it's a tough choice this early when you only have 6 cards to choose from.
Oh no, I'm gonna not see these cards later. I mean, the thing about Yellow Vaccine also is the fact that your security in essence becomes a secondary hand, and I think that's another thing that players gripe on, for the fact that purple has the trash as like a secondary resource. Yellow decks have the security as a secondary resource, but what else do everyone else get?
Yeah, and for those keeping track at home, this whole Patamon into Rapidmon translates into 6 memory of value, because the Rapidmon would have normally Digivolved for 4, and then the Patamon gives you a memory for 5, and then the TK gives you a memory for 6. So these are the kind of little things that like kind of are why people talk about what they talk about when it comes to Yellow Vaccine, and why it does better than the Magnamon X.
Because it's already pre-locked in, and you can basically manipulate the security to give that immunity at all times. All right, so Emissary of Hope comes down.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna go to Magna X or Magnamon instead of the Rapid X we put in there. Interesting.
Oh, the Rapid X was tucked in.
We tucked it on the effect of the Patamon.
Interesting.
Oh, it's because we have double. Oh no, we just had. Oh, we're choosing to go into Magna X first.
That's better.
That probably ends up being a little more beneficial.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
All right, so now we're a completely immune stack. Our opponent does have. Oh, we're just gonna play Davis, so we're not set up this early, which
2 hits.
some pretty good hits here. We can take any combination of the 3 we want here, and we are going to go with the Pyildra and the Fighter mode. To the bottom goes XV.
Were you a little sad when we didn't get Yoli and Cody, who could find, yellow, red, and blue, yellow cards?
Yeah. I never understood why they never finished the set. In BT2 when this Davis was released, it's constantly something that comes up when they do when cards, and even when they do release the set of tamers, not all tamers are created equal. We are going to attack security, and it's only a Pyildramon.
Unsuspend.
Gain 3k.
Immune again.
And once again immune. I think it's safe to just attack, but maybe we want to just make sure we have the blocker so our opponent can't just chip our security for free.
Yeah, because they already do have the Davis and Ken. I probably either attack with the Kuda. Is there a reason why we're not doing Kuda?
Maybe we're trying to Digivolve, leave it open to Digivolve, or we're going to play TK, look at our security, take out whatever it is we want. I think the yellow vaccine traditionally just runs pure yellow cards, so every card is a hit. Showing off our security a little bit, a little unfortunate, a little clumsy. Drops a card, also a little clumsy right now, but it's fine. I don't actually remember what we took, unfortunately. We gained the memory off the Pada, and then we gained the memory off of, and we are going to finish out being aggressive. I imagine with attacking with, oh no, I was going to say I would have just committed to attacking with the Kudamon.
I think the other reason why they wanted to do it this way is also because of the fact that this sets up an Ace to evolution potential here with either Angelomon or Magna Angelomon Ace.
That's fair. Yeah, we already. I mean, yeah. No, that's got to be it.
Makes
it risky.
Because the only out you have to that particular play is the old Pyildramon, which lets you bounce a level 4 when you DNA, but the partition one doesn't. Raw Digivolving?
Oh, that's painful. Unable to find the Stingmon. That bites. We're going to be able to suspend. Things aren't allowed to unsuspend on our opponent's board into Dragon mode. All right, the Dragon looking good. In terms of now that it's all said and done, we're established the Dragon mode. We haven't attacked because we didn't want to play into an Ace, unfortunately. So our opponent's at 6 memory. Something's happening. Maybe there's a board state that needs to get fixed.
Sorry, I'm still stuck on the fact that Saki just literally Digivolve the Pyildra on top. I'm like, not the value.
Yeah, a lot of the value's gone now, unfortunately. And we can't. The partition's also gone, so there's just multiple levels of unfortunate. Like this is one of the reasons why Imperial does struggle to consistently make it to the top. So the Golden Veedramon shouldn't be able to unsuspend. I think nothing should be able to unsuspend. So a little weird. Oh wait, no, is that the DNA effect? The unsuspend lock? I think it is DNA effect.
You only get the DNA effect if you DNA'd.
Yeah. So I was just misremembering which effect is the DNA effect. So things can unsuspend.
Yes.
Fair enough. All right then. So following that, it looks like we've already opted to not promote the. Oh wow! All right, so we're gonna take the top card. Play TK, which is gonna allow us to trigger our Magnamon X. Followed up with that would make us regain our immunity. Regaining our immunity will allow us to unsuspend and attack.
Hacks. I call hacks.
Oh my goodness! Now we're gonna gain 3 memory off of everything.
The TK is nice though. I will admit that.
TK is so good. TK it is still to this day weird to me that TK is out of the collection of tamers of BT 15 and 14. The fact that TK is the only one that is able to proc itself in terms of memory gain and functionality.
It's true.
Is a little baffling.
I thought Matt would have at least procced himself, but no, doesn't even proc himself.
Yeah. And we do go into the fighter mode due to we're just ace because we attacked with Kudamon.
Oh no.
Magna should. Did we attack with the Magna X?
Yes,
Or
the
did we
Magna
attack...
X was what attacked. The
Oh,
Gold
okay.
Beelzemon was not.
All right.
Oh, come on. So Kudamon again coming out. Venus, another. Oh.
Yeah, we're going to get another Magna X to hand. So we're probably just going to set up for a second boss monster.
It's actually kind of funny because I made a Yellow Angels deck like for locals to just like try out the game. And I forgot to tuck Kudamon into the deck.
That's a big mistake.
Like shame.
Shameful shame. We're going to play Veemon off of our first Davis Ken, allowing us to pick up the Davis and the, I think it was a Wormmon. I'm going to play a second Veemon, and hopefully we're to search everything we're looking for. Get a Davis and get X. Can we still not find Sting? I believe Sting was on the first search. I would hope Sting was on the first search. My goodness.
There's a lot going on here.
We're at 3 memory, which is good. So we can Digivolve for 2 on one of these. Okay, X. Hopefully, I hope we have.
But it's all turns though. So right now the Magnamon X is immune.
Correct.
So if you chip a security, it will unsuspend.
Absolutely.
So you're still stuck.
We can still start getting a chip in at least.
Yeah, just one.
Yeah.
Here, I'll even put the gold one on the screen because if this deck wins this event, man, I wonder if this card's gonna jump back up.
Oh man, the price on that Magnamon X shot up at the beginning higher than I ever thought it would. I was expecting that card to be 3
or 4,
3 to 400. Yeah. And it was crazy for a while.
Some people were buying it for 1,100, and I'm like, yo.
Please stop.
I mean, someone did buy Ogudo for 700, 750.
That's crazy. I mean, if that's what it's valued at for people, then by all means. Going into Dragon mode.
All right, so we got Dragon mode.
Not to attack. We will force. We're suspending things, tamers in particular. So what do we do?
So Salamon's probably going to promote, and then it'll immediately trigger the effect to deal with security, and then afterwards, I don't know, maybe you have Heaven's Judgment?
Heaven's Judgment would be disgusting.
Heaven's Judgment here would be really disgusting.
It would deal with so much of the board.
I would also laugh if we had like if like a Shu Yulin is hitting security right now.
That would be. I mean, Vaccine doesn't traditionally run Shu Yulin. I think like 1 or 2 lists have been running it.
Correct. They typically just stay with like their normal like Vaccine tamers and stuff like that.
Yeah, they have to fit so much when it comes to the Vaccine and everything. And now that attack will unsuspend our Magna X, we are now sitting at 18k.
Oh, it beat over Gold Veedramon.
Yes. And then we did the check as a piercing. Where does this turn go? Like, you can't go around the Magna X as Imperial because they don't really run.
Technically, you can't.
If you have to, you would have to go wide enough, or you already gave up one of your attacks. You would have to either be taller, which isn't really possible with the board at the state.
So there's 2 ways that Imperialdramon decks can kind of get around it. The first option is the option card Invincible Dragon Insect Fusion. Because it's battle protection.
Right.
So you don't care.
You just keep attacking.
You just keep attacking. You don't care.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
The second option is high speed plugin.
Right. But they don't run high speed plugin. They do run the Invincible Dragon Insect Fusion.
You can run high speed though, because it is a blue option card, and if you are running like trainings, you could. I don't think they do, but
no, absolutely. I've been saying that about blue decks for a minute now.
Yeah, I run one in Melga just because I can.
Yeah, Melga's great. But Melga also has the battle protection too, which is
correct.
Useful. All right, so we have procced our Magna X once. We Messenger of Hoped.
And then you suspend and then -3?
5.
5?
Or
Something.
4? I think it's something like that.
And because an effect played or digivolved, ace.
Ace.
But
get rid of it.
You can now attack over it with the Magna X, right?
Yeah, you're just bigger because they are minus. You're just bigger either way. This will overflow 4 memory.
Wait, why not attack the other stack?
Right, because you want to get rid of the partition.
Yes,
you have the ability.
Yes, the other one doesn't have it. That's why I was like, well, why would
and
you?
Here's the Shu Yulin. You're right. What do you want me to say?
That I'm Wong.
Oh, that's.
But
All right. Wow.
What? Oh, you're gonna reboot. That's so mean.
Yep. We're gonna reboot. We're gonna minus another 5K off of the fighter mode. But that won't be enough to actually remove it.
I mean, yeah, and it's still end of turn too. But I mean, you have a reboot blocker that it's like, okay, what are you gonna do? You threaten another ace Digivolve right here. Imperialdramon's deck is also looking really small at this point.
Oh, I forgot it's translated to Emissary of Hope. Some of these cards I just remember from like either their Japanese name or like their original translation.
So what do you call the Beast Spirit of Fire?
The Beast Spirit of Fire? Oh, that's like Vitramon, right?
Yeah, it's Vitramon, but yeah.
No, I do it in One Piece because there's a card called Entei, and it always trips me up.
Okay, so we're playing out 2 more. Oh, do you think he only has like 10, 15 cards left in deck?
Yeah, he's running real low. After all these searches, his hand must be a entire Brooklyn library.
Because you Digivolve here in a Sting. Invincible, or no, you don't even have to Digivolve. You could Invincible Insect Dragon Fusion here.
Which would play Sting. You use the XV, right?
Yeah, so this is where, you're going to play the Sting. You'll gain 1 memory off the effect. You'll DNA into Pyildramon. This will bounce Rapid, preventing Armor Purge. That's good.
And then you simply
gain 2. You can't trash anything.
Just start attacking. When attacking, draw a card, unsuspend. You have 3 memory to your name. And probably going over the fact that we have battle protection. Gonna let it go.
It's just
jamming. It's fine.
I don't know necessarily.
Oh, did we just point to our Magna X as if we proc the effect, or did we skip it?
I don't know why they didn't block. I know it has battle protection, but like,
you might as well protect your security while you can, right?
Yeah, because then it would have procced it, and then because the effect is optional that you
maybe we're afraid of them finding a way to just get taller and then swing attack over us.
There's usually only the DP increases from option card wise. I don't necessarily know if Magna Vaccine is going to run the Heaven's Judgment. I probably would, but I don't know if it does for the fact that you either choose for more consistency or that security bomb. Yeah,
it is rough. I do think they typically try to find room for 1 or 2. It's just the Patamon engine does require a lot. There are a lot of like, and we are even opting to play the Shulins, which that's another slot that could have been a Heaven's Judgment.
I wonder if they drew twice. By the way, I think there's only like 3 cards left.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go into Dragon mode for a little bit of an expensive amount. And then we're gonna unsuspend off the Dragon mode effect.
I was confused what was happening, but they're just straining up the stack. So at the end of the turn, we'll return the Vmon and Wormmon.
Yep. Now we're opting to leave the Shuyulin in. Oh no, we take it out, but it's regardless the TK's memory setting anyway, so it's not a big difference in change. We're gonna hatch Digivolve in the back because we should. Now we gotta see what is it we're trying to do.
That's what I'm curious.
We do have multiple attacks on the board, but it's kind of scary.
Do you attack, make it immune, unsuspend, and then ruin mode?
Ruin mode would be very powerful here. Actually, you might be right on that.
Because if attack collides, they don't have blocker, do they? Yeah, they don't have blocker.
No, they do not have blocker.
They can blast Digivolve. Oh, the blast Digivolve would be able to return Magnamon X. That's the big problem here.
Yeah, right. They have not procced the protection yet, so there's a very tricky situation here that they could misplay into. Oh man, what a boss monster! This thing is just immovable.
Imperial and Magna are arguably my favorite decks of the BT16 EX6 format. BT7 is going to give rise to a few of the other decks. But Magnamon X is just a really difficult thing to play around, but I don't think it's impossible to beat.
No, absolutely not. BT17 is going to introduce a couple more decks. We're going to see Ancient Guru. There's a chance that Galamon's going to be able to do something, but...
Oh, the invincible Insect Dragon Fusion gives blocker. I forgot about that.
Right.
So the Imperialdramon Dragon mode has blocker.
Oh, which makes things very awkward.
But, I mean, if you're also... Yeah, because it's just 12 on the thing, so you can trade there.
Mm-hmm. You can't... the Magna X actually would be 13. And then here we just hard play the... We're going to hard play the Anubis. We're going to recover 1, which should give us... Oh, we're going to opt not to recover 1.
Why wouldn't you recover 1, though?
I don't know, because we don't want to proc our Patamon, potentially? Or did we already proc the Patamon? Right, the new Flamedramon promo also changes it up for Magna X.
Yep.
Does a lot for the blue variant.
Except it's going to mess us up significantly for the fact that it's 1 promo per a box. And with 6 different promos, even if you opened 24 boxes, you might be lucky and pull 4 of each.
Yeah, it's a little rough. And then we're gonna Alliance 2 checks. So now we're just bigger than anything we could have expected. We're going to Ace. We're going to bounce the Magna or Anubis.
Then do you block or do you just let it go?
I think you just let it go. Oh, we are gonna block. No, we didn't. We're refixing the stack. We did not block. And then we get the restain on Magna X.
They rebooted, but they didn't check security, so I'm kind of like, what?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because the Alliance would have added security check +1, so shouldn't they still check at least 1?
No, they would have. You gain the security attack once the Digimon suspended, so they still should have done 2 checks, and I don't think they blocked.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused.
They didn't attack into something on board for sure, so...
Oh, I think they blocked, and it was still battle protected, so it doesn't do anything.
Oh, right. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Like I said, we can't hear what they're saying, so sometimes if we forget an effect procced, and then there's no visual indicator for us to know what the status is.
Yeah, we're trying to think of like 10 million things and keep talking.
Yeah, it was the battle protection from the Invincible Insect Dragon Fusion.
Mm-hmm.
It bounced the Angel one to the bottom of the deck. It blocked, but it kind of skipped all the extra steps because then we saw the Magnamon X immediately unsuspend. So we were kind of like, what? But it was the reboot from Shu Yulin. So
a few things went off there for sure. This is a lot of...
this is a lot happening here.
DNA one more time.
I feel like we've been missing triggers of the Stingmon draw, though.
No, we've been drawing. He does it real fast.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's drawn off of every attack.
Okay, so 3 cards left in deck. Do we think that Magnamon X can survive? So, if you block the Pyildramon, interestingly, the Pyildramon is currently 11? No, 12.
Yeah.
It's 12.
It is 12, so not big enough. We could attack unsuspend. Oh, we're gonna go into the BT12 fighter mode. Ooh.
Okay.
So now we're bigger, right? Yeah. Now we're.
Yes, you are. You're significantly bigger.
We're plus. It's 13k base, I believe, plus the 3. All the 1 for each color, so 3. So 16k plus 4. Man, we're huge. This guy's crazy.
And 2 checks too.
2 checks too. Jesus. Arguably probably should have tried to go in with Pyildra one time. Oh wait, no.
It wouldn't have battle protection is the thing.
Yeah, we don't have the battle protection. Yeah.
So if they attack now, the Wormon, I mean, isn't this lethal here? Because the Imperialdramon. Oh, if a fire mode ace gets deleted, then
we're gonna scoop it up. Go to game 2. It's the overflow is what gets him. What bites him.
Yeah, and he draws.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that was game 1, Magna Vaccine.
Yeah, that was Magna Vaccine. That might have been a slight way to get through. We just needed another invincible dragon insect fusion.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would have probably cinched it, allowed our Pyildramon to attack, and then we can be way more efficient with all our attacks there. But if the Wormmon could have gone in, I would have tried to find a way to like chip them down to 0 security and then still have memory. There's just a few ways that it could have been done. It really just depends. All right, then. So it'll be interesting to see what Imperial chooses to go. I imagine they choose to go second. I feel like I always see the Imperial players go second because they want to be able to comfortably play their Davis Ken without giving their opponent too much memory. It's like their ideal situation most of the time.
Oh man, so going game 2 already, we see not quite the perfect opener. We got Kudamon into TK, but that's still pretty decent.
Yeah, it ends up being fine as long as we see a messenger, or I'm sorry, emissary of hope. We will
counterplay the Davis, the double ad. You got Vmon, Wormmon, so all rookies. We're going all in here.
Opting not to go for the fire mode ace, and it did kind of bite us. And now I imagine we're just going to see so much happen here. We're probably going to see messenger or emissary of hope.
Yep.
Emissary of hope go into the rapid. It won't be as big of a memory gain, but this is going to be a 4 memory Digivolution that we did for 1. So we're net 3, and then the TK will proc, netting us a full 4 memory play here. And then kind of wild. From here, it's probably either I can't imagine we go straight into Rapid X, but if we don't go taller, it looks like we have Awakening of the Golden Knight in hand, and that's what we're thinking about doing. And I think that's absolutely the correct play. Yeah, the Davis is going to be inoptimal and for you, but once you've established this first boss monster, like.
Already, we're there.
Yeah. Turn two, immune to everything boss monster. It's just, I mean, this is why the vaccine deck does just that little bit better than the blue version. You're just able to do this turn 2, game after game, pretty consistently. You don't need the potato every time.
I also do feel like with your normal blue version of the deck, like as long as you're finding your Magnamons. There's 12 Magnamons. Like, there's no reason for you not to go Vmon, Magnamon, and then Magnamon X on the next turn.
Yeah.
Like,
it's just the ability to go into those expensive champions for such a reduced cost.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna see it again with the in the following turn with the Patamon.
Double Davis. That seems interesting.
Double Davis kind of tells me a lot about that they're just not where they want to be with either memory or not being able to find Davis Ken is usually it's just going to be a mix of things, and we are just going to digivolve in the back. We're just going to give up on the Patamon entirely. So either we have another Awakening of the Golden Knight in hand, so we can digivolve cheaply. We are going to promote digivolve for 2, and then what is it? Hard play for 4. But then we still want to keep turn.
You wouldn't. That's the only bad part here, because so they're at 1 memory right now. Yeah, they would definitely just choke to 1.
Which isn't great, especially with what's coming up.
Ideally, 1 more memory would have been nice here.
And we're gonna hard play for 3, gain 1 memory, go into Pyldra. Things will be. We did at least DNA, so it should not unsuspend. Yeah, it shouldn't unsuspend. Yeah.
Here's the thing: if they attack, well, they can't attack. So
no.
So yeah, it's unaffected, but at the beginning of their turn, because of the fact that the Pyldramon, Pyldramon targeted it, it will still be affected at the beginning of their turn.
Correct.
But the moment that security changes, that all goes out the window.
So I feel like we're kind of regretting digivolving into the Rapid in the back. I did think that was a little weird because that was one of our conditions for
Magna,
giving us an easy way to Magna X. Yeah,
Yep.
Patamon being able to just get any level 4 out of there and then digivolve into it is enough to trigger Magna X.
We also saw them tuck a Rapidmon into the security earlier, so
we know it's there.
Yeah.
So would have been guaranteed. So it feels like a little weird that we did it this way this turn. Maybe we were afraid of a Digimon Emperor potentially coming out and slowing us down. There's a couple of things I guess it could have gone wrong for us. We will attack security minus 4k. We flipped the card upside down, which is fun. I guess we just didn't want to commit to a play. We just wanted to pretend and see.
Those sleeves
in our mind's eye.
Those sleeves keep making me think of a Gundam.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the artwork for
X is based on a Gundam.
Yeah, I think it's an actual Gundam artist sometimes that does it. Like I know Heavy Leomon is actually the alt art is actually a Gundam artist.
Nice.
Yeah. And I think that translates into the BT9 Magna X as well, but I could be wrong. We do digivolve into Magnamon, healing back up to 6, which brutal. And then Patamon triggers, TK triggers, bringing us back to 0 memory.
So good.
And then we're probably just gonna establish another Magna X.
I mean that's the play here. Yeah, if once you go double Magnamon X, it's really brutal.
Yeah, they're just not gonna be able to do anything they want. Instead, we just go Rapid for 3. Interesting. We're going to suspend minus 5k, but the minus 5k isn't as... oh, wait, was there another... Oh, right. The minus from Magnamon, the minus 6, is still on this Pyldramon. Then we just implemented another minus 5.
And because it was deleted by game mechanic, the partition effects will still trigger. Oh, come on!
Yeah.
Wait, why? Oh, right. option first, option effect, not Digimon.
Yep, absolutely.
Gotta love it.
I don't know if this is the correct way that the rules actually function, but as far as I understand it, security effects trigger in security.
Correct. So you would go. So when you check security, it's the security effects first, regardless, and then you trigger them. And then re-trigger them as kind of like things happen. So if you have a security effect that activates and it triggers the ability to play something, and then that played something has its own effect, then that goes on top after. It's pretty convoluted.
Yeah, it's very convoluted. That's really good for our Imperial player there. That's kind of probably the lucky break they needed. Still getting through 6 security is going to be a little much for them, but they will. I think they're going to attack. And
luckily jamming.
Yeah, luckily jamming. There we go, jamming.
That's 2 Magnamon X's down so far. Well, one's in trash, one's at bottom of deck, so.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, now vaccine is going to be struggling for the rest of the game now, I think.
Yeah, the Rapid X might be helpful, but I think overall you want to keep that Magnamon X, so.
I'm going to Dragon for 3, unsuspend, 1 more check. Unless we're trying, we can just get rid. Oh man, if we can get
Ace?
just that little bit, yeah, to get rid of the Rapidmon, it will overflow 3 memory, and then they're gonna lose an entire turn, which is
pretty much.
So we're just gonna end the turn with Davis Ken, not trying to find a way to get over the Rapid. All right, interesting enough. We know we have the. Do we have fighter mode in Ace in hand? I feel like we bottom decked it off the first search.
But you
Good
run
chance
probably
we drew into another one, but
you run 2 to 3 is the thing. So this, if you attack here and try to attack over Imperialdramon Dragon mode, you're most likely getting aced.
Yeah, I mean we can't unsuspend too, which is interesting. All right, Magnamon, or our vaccine player, kind of thinking out their plays by putting things upside down, trying to do the numbers math, giving us the good old middle finger is interesting.
You got to give us a break, by the way, because we have been at this for, I think, how long have we been streaming? 7 hours. We've been at this for 7 hours.
All right, so Messenger of Hope. Is that what we? No, we TK'd. Oh, okay, yeah, we TK'd to take out the Messenger of Hope. Patamon. And we're gonna Digivolve into Ruin, locking our opponent out of the raising area for a turn. Unfortunate. Honestly, locking
Everything.
our opponent out of a lot.
Yeah.
All the level 5s in Imperial are 4K, so if partition is a non-factor at the moment.
Even if you ace here, it doesn't do anything because right now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Digivolution sources under the Ruin mode.
But we did see that they play the BT12 Imperial, which does do a little bit of source stripping.
Yeah.
Some overflow is nice. And then that would allow us to be bigger. No, not bigger, but what's our play? We're going to attack into security. That's our play. Draw a card.
7K?
Try to find something. TK.
That's not terrible for them because they can kind of look now and kind of set up. And then put something back. The Ruin mode was really nice, though.
The Ruin mode slows a lot of what Imperial wanted to do this turn. But is it enough? Can we get... The question is, can we do enough damage to the security to where this Patamon can't get value? Like, in my mind, we don't have to go for a game here. We just have to do as many checks as possible.
I'm under the suspicion right now that the fighter mode that they're looking for is the BT12 one, and they only run 1 copy, and they run 3 copies of the BT16. I think they're on a 3-1. Because I'm on 2-2. I'm on 2-2 myself at this point.
Yeah, no, the BT12 one I feel like is more of a niche card in terms of like lists for Imperialdramon. Like it's definitely seen, but it's not always run. Which is why I found it interesting that they were running in the first place. But it's a good card. I don't disparage the card. Maybe a Gigadeath would have been nice, but no, it looks like we just pass. Or we played the Davis Ken. That was really what we did. So now, unfortunately, Are we gonna be free to just unsuspend attack for another -5, locking us out again? The rapid should still be in there, or did we? Oh, we
No,
whiffed.
the rapid's gone. It was attacked over. Remember? It
Oh,
was the
I was just. Oh, because we played TK, so we did get a shuffle in. Right. Okay.
correct. So we kind of knew what was going to be going in there, but like, yeah, Patamon not Digivolving here really bad.
Yeah, because all the level 4s of most, like the best level 4 for Yellow Vaccine right now is probably the Gold Veedramon, if they even run it. It's not even common for them to run it. Okay, so we're going to attack with the Rune Mode first. This is going to allow us to trigger a bunch of our memory. Here's the Ace. Bounce the Pada.
Yeah, Pata's the only target here, but like I'm trying to figure out what does it accomplish, because you beat over it. You lose the entire stack and there's no partition. And then you recover.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did it have blocker?
No, it did not have blocker. It's we're resolving
deletion.
the deletion of
and then the partition activates, but then they all come out just to get deleted.
Yeah. Big unfortunate.
Ruin mode, the ultimate I don't care about partition.
Yeah. Yikes. And now again, we're locked out. Oh man, if only we had the red Vmon in the back.
Oh, that's so funny that the Patamon was like, oh, thanks for bouncing me. I'm just going to go back in the race now.
Yeah, now the security is probably way better set up. We're just going to go wide. Probably going to play another rookie. Probably end the turn with another rookie, or maybe even play just this TK. Make it easy for everybody involved.
What is going on in that security? Oh, they're just gonna go wide. I mean, Gigadeath doesn't Gigadeath kind of like mess with this?
Yeah, and then Gigadeath would have been an out, but they probably just didn't draw it. They were really
they scooped it up.
Yeah, they just really needed to find they just really needed to find a BT12 Imperial, or just have more sources under their actual Imperial stack. Maybe even the Invincible Dragon Insect Fusion thing would have helped them out a little bit better, but just couldn't quite get there. Just couldn't get quite to where they wanted to be.
I think they had the right idea overall. I think in the end it was just one of those missed. I think there were a few misplays in the first game from both sides, but keep in mind, again, we've been at this for 7 hours. Both players are bound to make, little mistakes here and there. Even we make mistakes too. We're not perfect human beings. So yeah, that looks like that is it for this. Because again, I didn't know for sure whether Magna Vaccine took it, but it looks like Tony to take this 2-0. So we'll be right back. We'll go check out how table 2 is looking and maybe come back. All right, we're back again real quick. So yeah, round 7, we are looking at, I forgot to ask them who won game 1 and game 2. You want to ask them real quick for me, Risu?
Yeah, sure. Hey, real quick, what game is this? Okay, thank you. It's game 3.
Okay. Excellent. All right, now I will modify the info. It's Tyrant versus Mirage.
We've seen this Tyrant player a few times now, which is good.
Yeah, and the funny
He's
thing
been
is,
doing great.
This is actually the pair down. So normally in normal circumstances, we usually play to one undefeated. If Steve were to tie or lose, normally the tournament would be over. But we're playing mandatory 9 rounds, so we're still going to keep playing, and it'll probably improve the records of some players and make other players sad. But regardless, new rules, so we're abiding by them.
We got this. But yeah, so this is gonna be Mirage versus Tyrant, and I feel like Mirage has a good time against this as well because they have the ability to dodge a lot of the redirection that that Tyrant is trying to do a lot of the time. They do suffer because it's a lot of Digimon based removal, but sometimes the Digimon based removal they're fine with, but missing Rookie here hurts.
We've also already seen, like, in the past where, one well-timed full moon meteor impact, really nice.
True. All right, so where are we? We are on Tyrantkabuteri's turn. And we're just gonna digivolve into Meta Life Kabuteri or Meta Life Kuwagamon. Suspend something, but we can't. There's nothing to suspend, so just attack, man. We're gonna suspend ourselves to digivolve into I imagine Tyrant. Put our opponent to way too much memory, but they won't be able to attack us as long as they don't have a memory boost probably to dull the blade in terms of this Digivolution cost. Digivolving for 6 is so much, but at the same time, so justified.
And yes, we have already seen Steve play before. This is where we had 2 or 3 Tyrantkabuterimons with 2 Izzies on board. It was very oppressive.
Yep. All right, so I'm still no Rookie on the Mirage side. It's awful, and that, like, you can't really play anything here. We're going to bottom deck or
bounce to hand, yeah,
the Kabuterimon, and then going to training, going to
that's actually not bad.
The Izzy,
that is not bad.
Unfortunately, it's gonna be tough to this Mirage is probably going to be dealt with.
Yes, because of Tyrant.
Yeah, Tentomon will suspend it, give it 3k, and then we just attack over it. Overflow 3, go to 5, then we are free to do whatever we want for the rest of the turn. And this is just probably just going to be Kabuterimon running it away with it after this. 5 memory is a lot.
Izzy can come back down.
Izzy can come back down. We can just honestly just digivolve. Oh, we're gonna play Lopmon. Are we going for a fun alliance play to try to do some extra damage? No, we're just gonna play Izzy. Next turn we'll Lopmon. Alliance. Ideally, hopefully we do have the backup Rookie for the back. Just to
they
get a
need that Rookie to start everything. If they don't, then it's just rough.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like they drew it still.
Yeah, it's probably gonna just be how this game ends. It's not even worth playing this card.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well pass actually, because the Tento can just suspend it, right?
Yep.
And then we're gonna see
attack over it.
Yep. Interesting.
And then
go for it.
No, go ahead.
Interestingly, I think it's kind of funny that, with Tyrant, and Birds for that matter, a lot of cards in BT15 actually like jumped up in price because of the fact that a lot of them were really playable, but their supply is very low.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and now we got the Rhino Kabuteri. We're probably going to attack, go into another Tyrant, but for a reduced cost, so it's probably going to be for like 3? Or are we going into... No, yep. Tyrantkabuterimon for 3. Play Grand Kuwaga. Oh, my goodness.
That's it.
just leave your opponent with nothing. And this is gonna be 2 checks. At least we got a tamer back. That's great.
We got him back.
Draw a card. Oh, 2 tamers.
There's a rookie.
Oh man, all this and still no rookie. Draw.
I mean, if you attack out here, like literally. Oh, but it's an end of turn, so.
Yeah, it was. That was what it was resolving. But man, what do we do? I don't think there's anything we can do, honestly. Ice
Oh,
Wall.
nice.
That's the class. Still no rookie. Oh no. Oh, that's all. Just gonna be all she wrote.
I mean, it doesn't matter here because you alliance.
Yeah.
You attack. That's 1, and then you'll lose 2 memory.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 3 checks right there.
Yeah, 3 checks for way too big, and it doesn't even matter if there's a full moon. And then yeah, there it is.
That's it for
That's the game. That wraps it up. That's our round 7. We just saw Tyrant versus Mirage. Unfortunately, that was game 3, and unfortunately, we really didn't get to see anything from Mirage. It's still Digimon, guys. This not seeing rookies is still very, very commonplace, unfortunately.
So with the conclusion of round 7, and I brought it back to us, Risu. Just give me 1 second to make sure I get your camera back in view. Sorry about that. I keep forgetting to like re-minimize your screen. But with that in mind, we have 2 undefeated players moving into round 8. So by the end of round 8, we will have 1 undefeated player. The finals the pre-final. I'm gonna call it pre-final, Risu. How's that?
Pre-final?
Pre-final.
Semi-final, as some people call it.
Well, normally, the thing is, round 9's an extra round, so it's one of those like,
Yeah.
But our 2 undefeated players right now are going to be Magnamon Vaccine and also the oppressive Tyrantkabuterimon build that you've seen. So we'll be seeing that in the next round, and then we'll probably jump around a little bit just to see some other matches before we go into round 9. So with that in mind, I think round 7 has come to a conclusion. So we are going to take a small break, and we'll be right back.
See you guys soon.
Risu, how do you feel?
We're almost there, man. We're almost there. It's been
Almost
a long day. It's been a fun day.
I mean, according to my math here, we have at least 2 more hours of commentary to do. And, you know, at the same time, I'm here for it.
I've been having fun. I never disparage the idea of being able to get the privilege to commentate. It's fun. I know it's a gig a lot of people want, and
You sound very far away, by the way.
Oh, am I back?
Yeah, you're back now. This is much better. No, oh, that's a sick mat too. I love it.
Bushiroad Championship Series. All right, let's see what kind of signatures we got here. It was real important.
Oh, I'll just leave the, I won't rotate his camera yet. I'll go ahead and just edit the info.
What is this, a Vanguard mat, or is this White Schwartz? This looks like White Schwartz because it's black and white.
Alright. I believe we can start.
Yeah.
Can you... Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the clock. For a time, wasn't it, the finals wasn't timed?
There was a small time where that was the case. I think mostly because it's like just the respect of like getting to see, especially when it's something like that streamed. It's just like nice to be able to see. It's really nice to see the finals get played out, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, this is Tyrantkabuterimon. We've seen him multiple times at this point, and very efficiently being able to clean up house multiple times.
How oppressed can you feel at this point?
And then yeah, like yellow vaccine on top of that. On the other side, we were able to watch them last game. We were able to watch them just kind of just beat Imperial pretty handedly. You're just able, if you're able to establish that boss monster early enough, turn 2, which is what vaccine is good at. There was not much Imperial is able to do. They have to run specific tech cards, and if they don't find those tech cards at the right time or in the right place, it's just not. It doesn't work out.
Oh, I figured out why the text was an issue. The black boxes and stuff, because every time I flip the camera, the camera view isn't dead centered along the panel.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't realize that either until just now.
Nice. Well, I'm glad it's fixed. But looks like our yellow vaccine player will start. Potato in the back. Kuda in the front.
Potato.
Nice
so you've got Bubble and Potato.
Well, I mean, look at him, bro. He looks like a potato.
Well, you can't call it egg and potato and then be like, oh, the Kudamon's bacon.
I don't know what to call it, man. I'm not that creative. It takes me a minute.
That's fair. On the other side, Steve's already setting up Tento, got the Digimon Emperor, and also got Izzy. That is crazy value right there.
Yeah, and opting not to promote the Patamon so we can get a more guaranteed Patamon effect going into our third turn. Oh, or just choosing to just rapid right off the gate. Okay, let's see. We're gonna play TK, so we're gonna choose not to take our top security. Oh no, here we go. Resolving TK. What do we put back? We're gonna put back, I imagine, oh, that's a Venusmon, so maybe we're thinking about going into a Venusmon next turn?
Doesn't really do much though, because it only stops when Digivolving affects. If you can suspend preemptively and then Digivolve, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be the problem going forward against this matchup in general, just being able to be immune, and now also just doing more setup on the Tyrantkabuterimon side, finding another CoreTCG. I imagine they're just gonna
CoreTCG?
CoreTCG. Like the first one didn't. I can't. Oh no, just
oh no, we found it.
Just as good.
Yeah, that's good too.
But where do you take that from here? Does it? Your opponent's probably going to promote, right? Digivolve. If they want to be risky, they're probably just going to play a training here. No, training would TK. TK works. This is going to keep your turn, and then you're going to be able to either play another Kudamon for a surge, maybe a yellow memory boost if you run that, or play a more memory efficient training since TK or more memory efficient third TK. Oh no, here we go. We play memory setter TK.
Now you have
our opponent to 4.
Now you have complete knowledge of what's in the security.
We're gonna take out the Venus we just put back in, which could be just a mind, like a Jedi mind trick. We put it in, take it out. Now you don't know what's in security.
Or hear me out. There were 2 Venus mods in security.
It's possible, but now your opponent wouldn't know that. Now your opponent just has to assume that the one that you took out was the only one. Now you have to assume that you don't know what's in security at all.
The other thing is, it could be also the fact that there's a Rapidmon X in security, and he's like, I will just take this so that I... Yep.
Blade Kuwagamon will gain its own DP, and then attack over the 7k Anubis.
Ace is at risk here, so you can Ace Digivolve here as well into the Mega Kabuteri and redirect.
And be immune from any DP minus shenanigans from Digimon. The thing about for 3, bam, Magna.
Awakening right off the bat. That's crazy.
Just letting it go. We're gonna attack secure. We are gonna redirect it. Smart. That's gonna force the Magnamon X to stay suspended unless we find a new way to touch our security stack.
What's a good way to affect Magnamon X in this matchup? And you and I briefly talked about this while off stream, but we were talking about, whoever sets up their, win condition first is probably going to win.
Right, but I don't think I'm not sure if the win condition for Magnamon is simply just establish boss monster in this matchup as it is in the Imperial matchup. Because now that you're suspended, like, you're at risk. You're 15k. Tyrantkabuterimon can get there with multiple different ways. We can go into Meta Life Kabuterimon here, or Kuwagamon if we have it. But it looks like there it is. Plus,
yep, so that's 10 right there.
Yeah, we're gonna I imagine we suspend the Kudamon. That's gonna be plus 3k to the middle life. Maybe the CoreTCG goes in, trades with the Kudamon.
Yes,
trades with the Kudamon. I don't know if I fully agree with that plan. Maybe it would have been worth to. I mean, if we're actually, never mind.
You Tyrant here, and then end of turn you can attack over.
Yeah,
but there's still the armor purge issue.
But it does get you suspended, and it does get one boss monster out of the way, right? And the key thing is it's going to armor purge into a level 4, so they can't simply just digivolve another Magna X, right? It's got to be another awakening. It's got to be digivolve into level 5. It's not that simple. It's gonna take some doing. It's possible, especially with all the TKs we got. Plus the Patamon memory. There's a lot of memory for us to work with, but I imagine the response is going to be either digivolve into Rapid X, but that's probably least ideal. That's going to give a tell to his opponent that, like, this is probably the best play. This is just heal 1, -5 both Digimon, but or one of the Digimon, but it doesn't matter. And then
I think you -5 the Kabu here.
Yeah, if it's either way, it doesn't matter because it's the DP minus doesn't last into your opponent's turn.
That is true.
So both are just immune. We do go into the Magna X. Magna X will be now 15. I believe the Tyrant is still bigger because of the Meta Life. We are +3 until the end of our opponent's turn, I believe.
Maybe. Are they awakening again?
No, they went into Magnamon.
No. How? So, oh, did they pass turn yet?
Mm-mm. The TKs off of the Andromon Digivolve. We gained 3 memory off of that.
Oh, okay.
And then because of that, we do pass. We don't try to attack into the Tyrantkabuterimon.
Oh, Tentomon, here we go. The little guy who's like, please suspend, sir.
Yeah. What do we do? Do we have a way to get Tyrant back up? Do we have another Blade Kuwagamon? Magnamon X is immune.
Metal Life Kuwaga could though, right? Because you could Digivolve on top of Kabuteri.
Yeah, it could. That could be our way to get 3K onto the Tyrant. Oh, Rhino.
Oh.
Rhino would be very interesting. Attack. Are we going in Tyrant one more time? Or is it Grand Kuwaga? No, Tyrant one more time. Digivolve for 4.
And it does have the Kabuterimon inheritable.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be at security and Messenger of Hope that will play the Patamon. Do we even have Patamon? Patamon in hand?
Come on, you got this.
No Patamon anywhere. It would have been bottom deck anyway due to the end of the turn shenanigans. So
yeah,
makes sense either way. But now we do have. How do we end this turn? We're gonna suspend everything, and then just call it a day. We do have 2 redirects, which is good.
3. So many redirects.
Yeah, we do have 2 redirects, and then next turn we'll be able to promote the Tentomon. Do we have a way to trigger our own immunity this turn?
The Niaro, if you have it.
I don't think we have Niaro. I think that's Toko at the bottom of this stack. So we need something else. I see the TK. That's going to be the easy one. Yep, there we go. And the TKs for free. It's crazy how much these TKs just kind of scale into each other.
Hey, play for free.
Yeah, basically. It's going to gain them. I'm actually going to gain one off of this. What do we put back? We just got to find a way to get through security. And then we're going to put the gold Veedramon and then tap all 3 TKs?
Probably.
Yep, tap all 3. Go to 4.
The Izzy can redirect to any insect Digimon, right?
Yeah.
So you can even redirect to the Metal Life Kuwagamon.
Mm-hmm. You could do that. We're gonna Messenger of Hope go into the gold V, which will probably do something to the Meta Life Kabuterimon? Kuwagamon? Ugh. We're gonna heal 1 off of the Messenger of Hope. We're just gonna resolve our effects, but 2 of our bodies are immune to any of these shenanigans. So what? Oh, and then
you have 2 boss monsters. I have 2 boss monsters.
Oh dear. All right, so that might be too much. Tentomon will suspend the Meta Life. Oh wait, no, the Meta Life Kabuteri can't, or Kuwaga can't unsuspend, but we will. Tentomon will trigger. Maybe we suspend one of our own. Yeah, we're gonna suspend our own Tyrantkabuterimon, and that will. Where's the DP gonna go? Is the question. I guess that's us attacking. Yep. Now everyone's got +2 of the effect. Everyone's +18. And we only get, oh, there we go, Stingmon off of that. Goodbye, Hercules. I feel like we play that Hercules at 1 after like watching 6 games and 4 to 5 games of this. But it's like the second time we've seen Hercules.
Yeah.
Do we still have access to this turn? No, never mind. That's a boost.
Comments aren't wrong though. A movable object versus unstoppable force. This is pretty accurate description of what we're watching here.
Yeah, but I think the bugs are about to break if we can't get another DP out of another DP boost. There's the Hercules. Digivolve for 4.
Still unaffected though.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's unaffected by Digimon effects.
Except for the Tento.
Except for Tento, yes.
Yeah.
So, yep, end of turn. I imagine rapid promote.
Rapid into Rapid X. Let's go.
Yeah.
Because there's no Blast Digivolution, but there is going to be redirects. But then nothing gets DP reduced. So then the question is, what can you do? Because you need to adjust the security right now at least once in order to give them enough buffs to attack over stuff.
This is the BT15 Hercules-Kabuterimon. Start of main, when Digivolving, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. One of your Digimon gains piercing for the turn. So how are we going to proc our effect? How are we going to proc our own security effect?
Putting Kudamon?
Oh, a 4th TK. Never mind. That's what I was saying. Jesus Christ, man. All 4 TKs? These scale so much. Oh, this is just... We're gaining one for playing... We're gaining 2 for playing TK now.
This is nasty.
Oh, man. That's... suffering.
Suffering? I think it's fun.
No. And now we're going to be able to... Oh, man. We're going to be able to use Shu and then... Alliance on another body. Now we're going to be guaranteed bigger than one of these. So I imagine we redirect it to the Hercules just to do something.
Wait, where'd the Tentomon go?
Tentomon was deleted
by...
Good question. Excellent question.
I looked away for a second. That's why I was like,
oh,
what?
Rapid? Does Rapid trigger off of the TK suspending? No, right? I'm not sure.
All right.
Oh, we chose not to redirect into Hercules. We're choosing to we rather keep Hercules. Interesting.
Wait, so why? So both of these Digimon are immune and have plus DP.
No, they're not immune right now because I don't think they triggered. He chose not to trigger it when we played TK. I think we're trying to find a different way to trigger our immunity because we wanted to be able to alliance Shu Yulin and then proc our immunity now. Because now we can't restand if we did it that way. And it is a May effect.
Angelwomon? Ace?
Yeah, we could Yeah, that is one way.
Oh, Kuda was in a rapid source probably. That makes sense. I see the Kudamon now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is painful though.
I mean, oh,
Rapid X, okay, fine. So, it's still fine.
But nothing gets DP reduced though.
Nope. Reboot on that Magnamon X. Surely we just send it, right? We just attack over.
I mean, everything has armor purge is the other thing.
Yeah, but they only have so many big bodies, right? The Hercules Kabuteri will suspend the Magnamon X, start a main phase. And then one of your Digimon gains piercing. I imagine we gave it to the Tyrantkabuterimon.
Which isn't relevant because they'll just armor purge and the piercing doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, that is fair. Interesting we chose to suspend the Magna X, though. The Rapid doesn't have blocker, right? I feel like we should have done the Rapid. Assuming it didn't have blocker. Yeah, it doesn't have blocker. So I think we should have done the Rapid. That would have given us an extra body to attack. Oh, here we go. Digivolve for 2. We get to play something.
Oh, no.
Reduce costs. Here we go. This is going to be game.
Goodbye, child.
Is this just game? Do we have... Oh, if we have Lopamon, it might be game.
Yes. But how'd they play it? Did they just play it with a...
They Digivolved into they Digivolved into Tyrant.
Oh, okay. Oh, from the Hercules.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always forget Tyrant can go off of a level 6 Insectoid.
Yeah, it's a little weird. It's to neutralize the fact that it digivolves for so much on a level 5. All right. What can we do?
You just need to be able to suspend the Tyrant, and then you're good.
That's what I was thinking. Like playing Lotmon would be so huge, but nope.
Nope, just more redirects.
More redirects. Attack. Oh, we can bottom deck. Oh, what was I thinking?
Yeah, that's why I was kind of like, why didn't you give it protection? Because...
Oh, that's so huge. And then we lose the Shuyu Lin. Now oh, how did I forget about the bottom decking feature? Oh man, I would have lost. I would have misplayed the game. This is why I'm not playing Tyrantkabuterimon. I would have tried to go for game. I would have been like, yeah, you got 3 checks, buddy.
I mean, yeah, but if you attack security, then they'll just unsuspend.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. I mean, that's why I lose.
Yeah.
All right.
There's still a Digimon Emperor, though, and then there's 5 redirects.
Yeah, and the Digimon Emperor, for what it's worth, has been doing a lot for the Hercules deck this game. It's been forcing their opponents to digivolve in the back into champion and not allowing them to get value off of Patamon, not letting them use their memory exactly the way they would want to. Just in very inefficient ways. And we're going to hard play, it looks like, an ace. I don't believe this deck runs options like that.
What's the thing?
There we go. Heal to 4.
But there's still lethal on board.
There is still lethal on board.
Oh. Oh, Venus.
Oh, Venus. And I always forget all these TKs,
Venus is still in rotation. That's why I was like, wait a minute, right. I'm missing something here.
Mm-hmm. However, I mean, the Tentomon's going to promote. The Tentomon will now suspend the Venus.
You can't attack Venus, though.
You can't attack Venus, but you can bottom deck it.
Yes, you can, but... did its job for 1 turn.
Yeah, now we gotta see, like... We gotta do some damage here. Do we attack Ragnaloardmon potentially into security? We do have 4 memory, so if for some reason the Ragnaloardmon gets outed. Yeah, I think the play is Ragnaloardmon should attack security empty. Since it's -1. All right, attack. Okay, we will attack into the Venus overflow. We're choosing to overflow 3. Okay.
Wait, how do you... Oh, because it's unaffected by effects now, so it can it can attack. Wait,
but it's... I don't think it's allowed because... Yeah. Because it's... Yeah, because it's unsuspended at the moment when you're choosing the attack, so you can't even start the attack.
Oh, okay. That's why I was like, wait. I thought you couldn't attack.
Yeah.
Is this still game 1, by the way? I feel like we were in game 2, but...
No. I feel like you still are. You should be able to. I think the play is you attack with the Ragnaloardmon. Like it's -1 security, but you're able to donate that security check and everything to one of the tyrants, and then just do some damage, dude. Do 2 checks. You gotta get. This is still yellow vaccine. You gotta get some checks out of the way.
Yeah. I think it was a major misplay to not proc the Magnamon X's. You needed to do that proc.
Yeah, no, huge misplay. I guess we're also debating if like, can we afford to play it slow 1 more turn? Okay, we are going to attack, I feel, into rapid. Interesting. Okay.
Armor Purge.
Now, oh, okay. So we're going to attack into the rapid 1 more time.
Is there piercing? I don't think there's piercing on it though.
There's no piercing, but it just gets more things off the board, right? Now Tentomon is free to trade if that's what we want, right?
I think you just go with security here. Really?
No, choosing to go gain memory. We're just trying to extend as much as we can. Choosing not to proc Digimon Emperor is interesting to me.
Here we go. 6 redirects coming up.
Yep.
And as chat mentioned, X program time.
Playing CoreTCG, searching. There's a Tyrant. There's a Meta Life.
They're going for the
Lop.
Tyrant. They're going for the Tyrant.
Oh, I see. Okay. And Digivolve. What do you Digivolve the Grand? Yeah, you're probably gonna Digivolve the Grand Kuaga. Yep. Digivolve for 2. Draw. What are you gonna play? And that will bottom deck the Venus. Wait. No, yes.
Delete a Tamer and also bottom deck the Venus, yeah.
And then we decided to get rid of the memory setter, yeah. Smart.
Memory setter? No, it was one of the TKs, the BC14 ones.
Oh, the memory setter was the first to go.
Yeah.
Okay. My mistake. So overflow. See now the way this played out, I feel like we could have attacked security at least once with one of these tyrants.
That's what I was saying. I was like, why not just? Because you were gonna Digivolve it.
Mm-hmm. Like the Blade Kuwagamon could have been the one to attack into.
Yes.
Into the Salamon.
That's what I was like. Why wouldn't you attack with the Blade Kuwagamon into it and then?
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what's happening right now. I just see things suspending.
We're just suspending off of all the tyrant effects. I guess we're just here. We're here to go the rest of the way. I feel like yeah. Well, minus 4K the whole board. Blade Kuwagamon has one of the DP boosts, and we're gonna scoop it up. We were able to sufficiently choke our opponent out of a game state. Just that one misplay from the vaccine player, just letting both their Magnamon X's get bottom decked, was enough. That's crazy to think about. One misplay cost vaccine the entire game. They were in a
strong position.
Yep, they were ready to win the game from where they were.
Yeah. Why they didn't proc Magnamon X is where I was kind of like,
I feel like they thought they had a way to proc it after having used Alliance and Shu Yulin, and then after the fact they realized no, in fact they did not have a way to proc it, and that just because they wanted to stall. Like they didn't want to stall. It was more of like they wanted to get the Alliance attack in and then unsuspend, but they used the TK first and then tried to go for the attack. And that if they had reversed that, we probably are looking at a completely different game. Yeah, we're not mulliganing. I wonder who your yellow vaccine. You choose to go first or second? I think you choose
probably
to go
first.
Right, because you just want to promote Pato. You want to turn one. You want a potato into TK.
If Steve opens up turn 1 Digimon Emperor again, that just sucks.
I mean, that's probably why we took this mulligan personally.
Yeah, like if you find Digimon Emperor, you're like,
you're like, yep. Rookie Emperor done.
Yep.
That's it. All I need.
And that card is seeing a lot more play.
I'm starting to be convinced that Steve doesn't even know that Digimon Emperor can suspend for a draw. Personally, I have not. I don't think I've seen this man draw a card off of Digimon Emperor.
I don't think he needs to necessarily. I just think it's funny.
No, I'm just being funny. Yeah, you do what you want. He's winning.
Straight up accusing him of, I don't think you read. I came from a different card game. What do you want from me?
Oh, we're gonna hard playing gold Veedramon. That's not a great look. We're gonna search CoreTCG. Do we have the backup rookie? We do. Perfect.
Never punished.
we've been absolute shame to not have the rookie. Probably you play the CoreTCG first, so in case you find Tento, because you're really looking forward to Tento early. But after that, you don't need. After that, it's better to have the rookie. And then, all right, so Digivolve for 1 into our good old cheapo Stingmon.
Oh, Metal Life already. Just
put our opponent to 1, and our opponent can't do much. We can messenger and hope there's a level 5 insecurity.
The worst part here is if you Digivolve into like an Ace Digimon, for example, if your opponent has the Grand Kuwagamon Ace, they can literally go into that, suspend your level 5, and then attack over it with Motimon's effect.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna hard play Rapid. Oh my goodness. That's it. I think that is close to equal to a concession if I've ever seen one. We're gonna draw Digivolve into Tyrant, play Meta Life. Oh my goodness, this will suspend
one of them.
One of them.
Both are gonna get deleted or bottom decked at this point. Like the board's gonna be cleared.
Yeah, I don't see how that's not gonna be the case. Training, okay. Then Meta Life, we're gonna bottom deck and
then we'll attack over.
So board's clear. Now our opponent just
gain a memory from Stingmon, and you're choked at 1.
Yeah. Play TK. Can we find rookie?
Don't matter. Grand Kuwagamon Ace is probably already in hand.
Yeah. All right. Now we just take the time.
Show me Grand Kuwagamon Ace behind door number 2.
Now we just take our time. We do some chip damage. I think I think there's no reason not to attack into security here, personally. Okay,
they don't have it.
Kuwaga, sure. Or we're gonna give it to. Did we just give it to Tyrant?
I don't know why you would not give it to somebody else, because Tyrant's big enough to take on anything except for the Shine Greymon Ruin mode.
I think that's what we want to play around. We just don't want to risk it. We're okay with losing like a Blade Kuwagamon. We're not okay with losing a Tyrant, right?
That's fair.
And then Hercules.
The Hercules, the one of.
All right, so choosing to still play it a little slow. We're gonna Digivolve, knowing that they have nothing in the back helps, but if they have Magnamon in hand, they're gonna just Oh, here we go.
I think after watching this, I think I still prefer when I play yellow to have more option card removal than monsters.
All right, so now we're going in. Now it's a good time to go in. We need to TK. Yeah, we need to get we need to just get all the security gone so our opponent can't Messenger of Hope. That's like priority number 1 in my eyes, but
they're so far ahead though. Oh no.
Yeah, we traininged for that.
So it's free.
It is free.
Oh, there it is. Yep, I knew that was happening. Who gets it? The Fixer, of course.
Memory Fixer, absolutely. I still think like just do a little bit of chipping. I don't want to see a world where this Rapidmon promotes and then we see Messenger of Hope into level 5 into everything else.
At 1. Oh, this is so painful.
All right, so we did choke at 1. We'll suspend everything just because we have fun doing it. But this is an opening. Do not mistake.
Oh,
yep,
okay.
There
we go.
This is kind of what I was afraid of. We still might be okay just because of how much we have going for us.
Luckily, we also have the Salamon effect too. So, but it's not an Iaromon, right?
No, it's still a Tokomon. All right, so yeah, You just need it. I feel like I'm right when I make the call of saying we should just attack into security and just chip it down as much as possible. We're just gonna put our opponent back to 1 and see if they can proc the TK again or not.
We've seen Tyrant 3 times now, though, to be fair. I'm reading some of the comments, and yeah.
We will suspend, do all our funny business.
Okay, now the immunity is gone.
Can they proc the memory?
I mean, there's no Izzy, so you actually can target whatever you want on board.
You can redirect, though, right?
Yeah, you can redirect. The problem is Magnamon is currently 12.
Huge.
And now he is 15.
Yep. But the redirect, if he attacks and redirects, that's kind of game. That we just procced. That is us proccing the effect. All right. We do have Lotmon on board now.
So that's 3 security right there, potentially.
So we're going to attack Alliance. Gain. This is 3 checks at security for way bigger than what Magna's capable of doing.
Yep. You got a block here.
And then, okay, now please, this has to be.
You have 3 attackers here. Like, you should. This is free real estate at this point. You should.
I think you have to attack into the rapid first. Just get it.
Oh, Blast Digivolution.
Yes, get it up. Well, yeah, exactly. So this will heal us 1, but the overflow is gonna punish us on the Magna Andra side. Lose the body completely, and now can we? Again, we have to do a couple checks. Like I can't stress enough that against Yellow Vaccine, their security is a resource that has to be dealt with, and the lower you get them, the less they can use it. All right, another lot.
Memory Fixer. So it's the Terriermon, the Chinese New Year version.
This is the memory blocker, right?
Yeah, it's a floodgate. But it doesn't matter. It's gone.
Boost. Oh, not beautiful. All right, so we had an answer for. Oh my god, that Digimon Emperor is disgusting.
Can't you? But you can still promote and then trigger all your effects, right?
No, because you haven't done the.
Or is it start?
You don't go. It's start of main phase that the Patamon triggers.
No. I'm talking about the Emperor. Emperor's start of turn.
What are you saying? It happens during the breeding phase when you promote.
Yeah, so you would lose it, right? You would.
Yeah, you don't get the Patamon effect at all. Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Now this is 3 checks. 1, 2, 3. Buckle my shoe.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's gonna be okay. All right, we're
okay.
All right. I mean, yeah, we did evolve. Attack for big, and that's game. All right, that's game 1. I think
no,
that's
that was game 2.
That was game 2. Oh,
that was
okay.
Game 2.
All right, because game 1 we had the double Magna bottom deck.
Correct,
right?
and then game 2 they bricked really hard on this game.
Oh yeah, they had a painful start, but they were clawing it back, just playing a little too safe from. I mean, they were able to get there. I don't want to stress too much.
Yeah,
it doesn't
no
matter.
big. I mean, both these players have played a lot of games today, and some of them really long ones. So, we've got 12 minutes left in the round. We'll be right back. We'll see if we can find a quick game.
Yep.
All right, we're in the middle of round 8. We found an interesting matchup here. So we've got what looks like Fenriloogamon and also a Leviamon deck with what looks like Skull Mammothmon. I was kind of intrigued, so I wanted to stop by and take a look at this build real quick. We are seeing our players at table 17. We are looking at Impy Maizumi and Justin Lee. So check them out, and we'll see what happens. Take it away, Risu.
That Beelzemon, that Baelstar mat is so colorful. Holy moly. It's like a rainbow explosion. Like, who left the Fruit Loops out? Yeah, so right now we're looking at it's Fenriloogamon's turn. Trying to decide. It looks like we had a Fenrir turn, but we got punished from by a Biting Crush potentially or something of the sorts, but we still managed to maintain this wide board of ours. So now we're deciding what to do with it. We're at one memory, and my answer is usually just swing out, man. Like, maybe you don't swing with the Uko or something, but just attack. You need to get checks in. Every check is just one step closer to game. And now look, so Godamon lives and is able to now be a problem for the I don't even know what to call this deck, like Levia, Elephant.
I just say Leviamon.
Elephant Levia.
Am I wrong? Is that Skull Mammothmon? Is that a Gallantmon?
That is a Gallantmon in the Leviamon deck, yes.
I am confused. I am beyond confused.
Ukomon attacking is a little strange, I feel. Just because maybe we wanted to keep it, but it's a good chance that it was going to get removed anyway. But here we go. If we actually do we have Dino B? Oh wait, no, this isn't Dino B.
If you have Dino B, you DNA.
No, but holding these two is not Dino B.
What do you mean?
He was holding no red cards.
Well, no, that's why he went back and got the red card.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's why. Yeah, yes.
Ah, Ukomon is free.
Yeah, Ukomon is a free. And now Dino B can go in. With retail.
I was wondering what the purple card is and that he was going to play, and then I'm like, oh, it's the Uko, man.
How did memory get passed? Did I miss something?
Digimon died, Leviamon.
Good call.
Indeed. I love Leviamon. Did you know Leviamons are like $20 now?
I don't want to know that.
What, you like your swamp puppy cheap?
Yeah. It means people are playing it if it's expensive.
I mean, they are in 7th grade Demon Lord.
That's true. That's fair.
Oh, my bad. I forgot real quick. Game 1, Game 2.
Yeah, this is Game 3. I don't know if we said that. This is table 17. We're going to go into Blue Marimon. Draw 2. I imagine we have some inherit. It's hard to track all the inheritables. I imagine we have some inheritables that say if you discard a card, gain a memory. So this is going to keep turn.
Potentially.
I see Labra, but that one plays if you play. There's one. There's two. Yeah. I see 2 level 4s capable of doing that. So this just tracks to me.
Leviamon X here would be huge.
Yeah. I mean, Partition's cool. Remember that.
And when you trash a card by effect, then you trigger the effect of the Skull Mammothmon. I never thought I would actually pull up this card on stream, but I'm doing it because really cool card. Kind of sad that a lot of cards in the Digimon card game don't really see a lot of play. But you know what? There is a first for everything.
Sometimes cards are made to be bad.
Hey, you take that back.
Absolutely not.
Anubis comes down.
Yeah, so this is probably one of the. Oh man, we're probably gonna see. Yeah, there's
full
Vervamon
combo here.
Do we have the Spadamon for D-Digivolve? That would be crazy.
Nah, you don't need it. Because you can choose now to delete a Digimon. I don't think you delete the Dino B. I think you just delete the Fang.
Yeah.
You gain a memory because since the Fang was deleted, now Leviamon procs.
Now everything has blocker.
Anything that has retail or has the crossheart trait. Yeah. So nothing has technically
gain another memory.
blocker.
Delete.
Yeah, you gain a blocker from the
gain a memory off of Analog Youth. Tyrant will now, or Tyranno will now trigger. What do we take? I imagine we take level 5, given what the board state's like.
Can't you just attack out here and almost win?
Almost.
Leviamon checks what? 1, 2, 3?
No, that's Leviathan X that checks 3.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nothing has rush, but what has retail is something good. I think the Skull Mammoth has retail, right?
So no. Mummymon will guarantee have the rush and blocker.
Right.
So you have 5 attackers. I think that's why Justin pushed up everything like to the front that can attack this turn. So you've got the Merva, the big puppy, the other puppy, the dead elephant, and the Goblimon.
So now we block. Yep. Block.
Yeah.
Gain a memory, Levia. And so now we can't do that. I wonder if there was a world where we don't block and just kind of see what happens, because we could really use, on the Fenrir side, we could really use some resources out of security. Like, oh, that's game. Never mind. Oh, that burns.
Isn't Black Auto gone?
No, it's 6K.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 5 for some reason.
Nah, it's 6K.
So itty 1K right now.
So we could. There's a world where we Death X.
Oh, Death X would be huge, but I don't know Fenriloogamon decks that run Death X Mon.
Most of them do. Most of them do at 1 for sure.
We're not at Takamika's.
Sometimes you don't. Yet. Sometimes you don't with all the stuff you have to put in. Oh, I see. This is interesting. Digivolve for 3. We do have the SOC, so bring back. We're gonna discard 2 from our hand, and then what? Play out.
Delete.
Oh, play.
You just delete.
The psych.
Yeah, you just delete 1. But I think this is it.
That's kind of probably gonna be game. Yeah.
Yeah, because Ruin Mode attacks first.
Which will delete the. We really need to get rid of the. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I think what the best play might have been was to let the attack through, see if we get like trainings or something, and we're just gonna scoop. Yeah. Oh, we didn't even have anything in security. Look, took a quick look, and it was definitely just a bunch of level 4. So
yeah,
that's gonna be that round. Interesting enough, fun game.
Really interesting deck. I'm really glad we caught this one. Like kind of just checking through stuff because we haven't seen really anything like a Leviamon deck with Anubis. Fenrilooga also didn't really make much of an appearance. I'm gonna bring it back to us real quick, Risu.
Yeah.
Hello, we're back, and we've been at this for almost 8 hours now. Thank you again, everyone, for joining Risu and myself, and thank you to our host, CoreTCG. We're not done yet. We're just here to discuss some stuff.
Yeah, no, it is. You did bring it up at the end here. Like, it's sad. I love Fenrir, and it's kind of sad that Fenrir is not being as represented as I want it to be. It's my favorite deck of the format. It's been my favorite deck for a while right now. Maybe it may be soon to change in a set or two, but it's a shame to see that deck go. But what's interesting is with like Numemon still has a presence, but it does not feel like if you guys are searching, if you guys were us searching through the tables, I'm not noticing the Numemon oppression that I feel like a lot of people believe we're under.
We're seeing a lot more Magnamon X, Armor, and Imperial kind of vibes here.
Tyrant,
interestingly, I think we've only seen like 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, I mean, but they're at the top tables, right?
Yeah,
where I'm getting at.
Yeah, 7 Great Demon Lords also, was definitely up there too.
I wonder, like, because I think you were saying that a 7 Great Demon Lords has a solid matchup against Nume.
Apparently, yeah. Like there was a lot of people saying that's because you basically put a bunch of small bodies out, And 7th grade Demon Lords is kind of like, okay, cool, and then they'll just play something big, Digivolve, whatever. And they have a lot of, tricks to remove stuff as well. And even if you float, it's kind of like, okay, well, Creepymon, for example, is still a blocker, so it's irrelevant. But no, I think, we'll go ahead and stop there. We are moving now into our final round. Yes, we're moving into our final round. We'll see what our matchup is, and we look forward to seeing you there. All right, we are in finals. It is the final round, Risu. How you feeling? Yeah, the third number's a draw. All right, let me get this clock running real quick. I'm just gonna go ahead and click. I'll be 8 seconds off the actual clock, so we're fine. We're fine. Okay. Oh, this is exciting. Former champ against someone who wants to take home another Serial Omni? Interesting. Yeah. Much value right there. And the fact that, already establishing an Izzy, we have redirects, and the fact that the Motimon can let you attack. So basically, when Steve is going to promote out, he can suspend, Digivolve, and attack. Oh. Interesting. Are you muted? Oh. Speak, Risu. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. It's not picking up on you. Give me 1 sec real quick. Is that what happened when I moved the audio? Gameplay players. Give me 1 sec, everyone. Sorry about that. Video, Ninja Source. I am working to fix this real quick. Okay. Try now.
Hello.
Okay, I got you. We're good.
We're back.
Hopefully that works.
All right. So hopefully we're back. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Just a lot of setup turns. have been going on in the past, and
Whew.
since my absence and since our technical difficulties. Just a lot of trainings and a lot of just rookie play. It is kind of amusing to watch. I honestly, I don't know what else to say about it. This Tentomon is a mass murderer at this point. It's defeated 2 rookies. It's kind of hilarious. But we will.
Yes, play another one. Feed my insect, please.
He will not stop. We will. I think Bryce is just struggling to. Oh, we're gonna play, and I feel like still. I think, are we stuck on 4s or are we stuck on 5s?
I think they're stuck on 4s, because if they had the 4s, they would have Digivolved. But the problem right now is, even if you Digivolve into a level 4, Tentomon is still going to, and this is where I feel like you're gonna have to like trade at this point with the Tentomon with the Wormmon if you don't have the 2.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Here we go.
We're making progress.
Do we have the other one? Imagine like at least trade. No, we're gonna Digivolve first.
They're good. They have it.
Okay, so we're gonna be able to. I feel like a little bit of wasted movement. I think the Dino Beak, or I feel like the XV could have at least attacked into the Tento, but that's fine, I guess. Okay. It's not a big deal either way. Pyldra will go in, swing, unsuspend. Are we going at security or are we going at a Digimon?
I'd probably go after the Digimon, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. And then one more time. This does feel like we missed an attack, but it is what it is.
No piercing either, but you do get 2 draws here, which is actually really nice. Mm-hmm.
Probably going to fix this whole sequence probably fixes whatever hand issues he may have been having going forward for the rest of the game. So he's now properly set up. So unfortunately, seeing Tyrantkabuterimon also seems like they also whiffed on level 4s, which is just brutal.
I think it's bait. I think Steve is just like, yes, I don't have level 4s. Promote out. I will punish you.
And in hindsight, I feel like Bryce couldn't attack into the Tentomon because it had a DP boost. So
there's only 1K, so it was like what, 2K?
Maybe I feel like maybe I'm willing to believe that I'm wrong, and the players are right most of the time.
Interesting. So they promote up. Oh, that's actually really huge.
Yeah. When we do, we're very much set up, right? We have 2 boosts, we have a memory, we have one boost,
2 agilities. Yeah, you have 2 trainings and 1 memory boost. That's really big.
That's 2 of our Tyrantkabuterimons. I don't think we can give those up. We give those up.
I would take the Grand, because you want to get rid of the Davis and Ken.
Fair. If we can do that this turn with all our memory and such shenanigans, we might be able to pull it off. Can we still not find level 4? Please tell me we have a level 4.
Because the thing here is, if you have the level 4, you climb all the way up and you beat over the Pyldramon. The only thing that really scares you, interesting, no ace.
No ace.
And Hammer Spark.
So no level 4. Is this really how it's going to end in the finals like this? Game 1? Just that's so disappointing.
What, would you rather see it like a... Never mind. And here we go, looking at Hammer Spark again. We haven't seen this card in a while. We don't see it often that much anymore, but this was like an early staple.
That Hammer Spark shouldn't have gone off. Wait. The Hammer Spark's fine. Wait,
Hammer Spark is fine. It's not Terriermon.
It's not Terriermon. It's Lopmon.
Yeah.
Thank you. Or, sorry. I let chat confuse me. Anyway, so now with 2 Davis cans, we just have everything at this point. It's
this is not looking good.
Nothing truly established on.
Here we go. DNA for free, basically. You're gonna gain 2 memory there. You're gonna gain 2 more memory from the Tamers. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 checks.
Yeah.
5 checks. This is pretty much game if you have a dragon mode.
Yep.
Which I assume you have a dragon mode.
Yeah, we do have the piercing, so we're attacking into the Digimon and the checks into security. Ah, it's so painful to watch. We will attack, unsuspend, attack one more time. Imp Vmon Skidoo into the face. Go ahead.
I feel like I would have gone Vmon first.
I think I think you're just not worried.
But yeah.
I think you're just kind of letting your
There's the
know
4.
the next card.
There's the 4.
And it's not for a lack of trying either. We went for boosts, we went for trainings, we went for CoreTCGs.
We kept digging, we couldn't find it. Why? Why have you forsaken me?
Yeah, that was brutal to watch, and especially with how like interesting the start was. It definitely felt like it was in it felt like it was in Tyrant's favor for a little bit. They just needed a 4 on that one turn, and it probably would have been the game for them. They would have deleted the Davis Ken, and then it just would have everything would have led from there. And it's so unfortunate to not see it work out.
Looking at the records right now, Bryce is the only one with a 7-0-1 record, and everybody else after him has a 7-1-0 record.
Oh, wow.
Which means that even if Steve were to lose this game, he would likely come in second place.
That's nice.
Likely. Which is kind of weird, because normally when you lose in finals, you drop like 3 or 4 places.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to know that you're at least guaranteed like whatever top 8 prizing. Or,
yeah,
like, you don't fall below top 8, which is really what matters. Like, there's no big difference between 8 and second most of the time.
Yeah,
sometimes there is, but then that's when it's a bracket's in place, etc., etc.
Looks like Steve is keeping the hand and also going to set up security. Bryce looks like he's also good.
Hasn't chosen yet. He's mulling it over.
Nope.
Not good enough.
Oh, nope. Oh. Yes, it is.
Never mind.
And our players are off in final round, game number 2.
Let's see how far it goes. I wonder what is so Tyrant gets to choose who goes first. What do you choose? Like, it's always an interesting idea to me. It's like, what do you choose? We're choosing.
You want
Imperial to go first.
For Tyrant, you want to draw more cards to try to find your pieces. So going second makes logical sense here.
Yeah, but I feel like we saw so much success game 1, just like having Terrier promoting, or not Terrier, Tento promoting Tento, and then going and just kind of clearing like dealing with the board as it were from there.
I think Bryce's stack isn't as optimal because you have the promo Vmon, you don't have an end of turn DNA here, so this is a little awkward.
Seeing an Izzy like this doesn't feel great. Hopefully we have a stack to play off with. No, not setting up any boosts or trainings. Kind of bites.
Oh, that's odd. I never really liked this play, to be honest. But at the same time, this is one of the few that, you literally don't really do much else. So there's the Blade Kuwagamon.
Blade Kuwagamon?
You are probably going to try to attack over. Is this the play here? Because they probably have ace.
That's got to be a mistake.
It's got to be ace.
Yeah, it's got to be ace, yeah.
There's got to be an ace here.
We're not attacking.
Oh, no, there is no ace.
Oh, wow. Okay. That might just is the back-breaking game right there.
I think, I mean, Steve has a really good, push right off the get-go for the fact that right now if Bryce plays a Davis or Ken, if there is a Grand Kuwagamon in the hand, we're going to see that Tamer get deleted.
Now we're searching. We don't get the double hit off of the best green Tamer of the game, Davis Mummymon.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Where do we go? We draw for turn. Hatch. Do we have a rookie? That's always my first question.
I just want to see Grand Kuwagamon ace delete Davis.
That'd be sick.
That'd be the best play here. Because you also seal them off blue here.
Oh, true. Sealing off blue with you. We know we're running We know we're running Hammer Sparks. Hit it, potential.
Dang it. Oh, but then they could on-play it. We could play it.
We could play it. It's safe.
They could still on-play it.
We could still kill Davis.
Now.
Oh, it's Rhino. Bummer.
If I recall, earlier this evening or afternoon, I recall I'd rather kill my mother than my Magnamon X or something like that.
I'm sure someone said that at some point.
That was you.
What? I don't know. Maybe. All right. So we got double boss monster, and our opponent only has 2 memory to work with.
Yeah.
Bryce has got a Digivolve in the back. That's not.
Immune
That's I mean,
board,
if
2
that's
redirects. That's kind of gross.
yeah, but we at least established Davis can. But establishing Davis can here might not do what we want it to do.
We
If
just
we had,
yeah, we just need that Grand Kuwagamon ace here.
yeah, absolutely. All right, Blade Kabu or Blade Kuwagamon. I hate the difference between Kabuteri and Kuwaga. It hurts. But do we attack security? Surely we got to do some damage eventually.
I guess the other question
I
is,
keep saying that, and he doesn't go for game, and then he ends up winning. All right, so we're safe.
I guess the other question is, I feel like some Imperial decks are built all gas, no defense, and then some are built with a slight defense, and then some built are like, I control.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like some people are trying to play the Giga Death, some people are trying to play, Mega Death even, or the BT12 line.
Oh, another Tyrant found.
Another
Objective
Tyrant
found.
which will let us Digivolve into on top of this Hercules.
Yeah.
Our opponent is Bryce is now at 3 memory because of the memory setter. He hasn't corrected the memory yet, but that's fine. I'm sure somebody will. And
You have 2 Digimon who are unaffected by effects that are Digimon, and you also have an Izzy that can redirect and a Metal Life Kuwagamon that can redirect.
Yep.
What do you do?
We're gonna play a suboptimal Vmon off of the Davis Ken. That's unfortunate, but as long as we have
reduction
Stingmon,
costs.
yeah, we're gonna get the Digivolve for 1, which is nice, and then gain 2 memory off of this play, which is equally as nice.
So even though you DNA here into Pyildramon, I think the big issue at this point is, what do you do about attacking? Because you now can't really attack because Partition doesn't do anything.
Well, we're gonna get to strip the Metal Life Kabuteri, or oh my god, whatever, the Metal Life Mon.
Blade Kuwagamon.
Yeah. But so we don't have that redirect anymore. So now we only have the Izzy. If we Digivolve into oh my god.
Oh, stripping it with the Tamer. Gotcha.
Yeah, sorry. And that will suspend everything. And now we just have a reset.
Really good timing too, because there's nothing in the raise here for Steve to really capitalize on. So now he has to wait a turn basically.
Yep. However, I mean, that turn is going to be like, we could still come out. We're going to be able to Digivolve for 1, potentially Digivolve our ulti. No, we're going to go training. We're going to store that memory essentially.
Could be bad though, because the agility training is actually going to be an effect that can proc the dragon mode. So if the dragon mode is Digivolved into next turn, that could be problematic.
Yeah, it kind of depends on how things end up getting ordered, right? Because if we are able to, we're going to play a second Izzy. All right. Hopefully we can Digivolve or have a level 5 and level 6 going forward. What do we do on Bryce's side? We're resolving Davis Ken. It's okay. Wormmon. 1, 2, 3. Grab Rookie. I wonder what the choice is. It's always based on what the hand is, so it's just always fun to speculate.
So you have Rookie. What else was there? Rookie. Is it all rookies?
It's Rookie. It's Vmon, Wormmon, Leviamon.
I would have grabbed either Vmon or Wormmon.
He grabbed Vmon, so you're good.
Yeah.
You're in concurrence.
Yeah, the Davis and Ken Tamer is arguably the best thing, so which is why, in this particular matchup, you got to get rid of that as soon as possible. Otherwise, it's going to be a bad time.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. If we had the Grand Kuwagamon on time, probably would have changed again just seeing stuff on time sometimes just changes the whole outlook of a game.
Like that full moon meteor impact earlier that we saw. It was kind of like, what are you gonna do? And then they bounced in. I was like, no, you don't want to bounce that.
Oh, hidden potential into dragon mode.
Gross. Dragon mode. That's even worse.
Yeah, this is the aggressive version, like you said.
Yeah,
like it's strictly why you would play this one. There are combos that this deck can do because of it. Now we're gonna be able to DNA again and gain 2 memory for playing hidden potential. which that I mentioned at the beginning that losing that first stack might have been backbreaking for Bryce, but this might be even worse.
Yeah.
Against Tyrant. We'll see if it might not be game just yet. We'll see how it plays out. But with 6 memory, oh man.
I think it's game over because you attack here, and then you go dragon mode to unsuspend.
Right.
And then fighter mode to unsuspend.
Yeah.
So dragon mode unsuspends. Attacks.
We got a little too unsuspend happy.
Yeah, there we are.
And that's game, and we even scooped it up. Oh, that's so quick. And
fastest finals ever.
Oh my goodness, crazy. That's so fast. And it's all off the back of a brick and like just like some suboptimal. Maybe we played into Gigadeath a little too much.
I think that's the other thing. I think you don't want to go too hard into like your board, but overall, like both players played very well. Steve played multiple rounds very effectively, and we saw the oppressive potential of Tyrant. I think here this is one of those, you know, what are you kind of looking for? Yeah, that's the thing.
Sometimes you just don't have it, and we saw plenty of times where he did have it, and he's very talented and definitely deserves second place, if not the whole thing. But
big congrats for sure. And I feel like, I mean, just looking over at the results real quick, I think Steve is going to get second place. I think because he'll only have one loss, and everybody else also has one loss currently. So. Realistically,
I understand what you're saying. Yeah,
I am curious though what Bryce's, and I'm going to bring it back to us. I'm very curious. What did Bryce draw against? That was the big thing for me, where I was kind of like, what did he? How does Imperial draw? That's the question.
It could have been something like pretty intense, like I don't know, potentially Domini,
Secon maybe.
Setcon maybe, yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's a couple decks that could stall out pretty well. I just don't know what it could have been. I want to say, I mean, I could go back through the history a little bit, find it.
No, you're good. But I think, I don't think we're going to go through any more games. I think we're just going to end the stream right there. Again, well, first off, Reese, do you have anything you want to tell the people out there who have been watching us for the last 9 hours, 9.5 hours?
Thanks for joining me, man. It's been a struggle. It's been tiring. And Digimon is a great game. It takes a lot of effort to run this stuff, and it's nice to get recognition. Is what I want. It's nice to have people to go along with. I guess is what I really want to say. It's only worth it because people are here watching. You know what I mean? That's really what I'm trying to get at. So thanks for being here. Support your local game stores. I always go to House Rules Gaming. If you're ever in the Orlando area, hit me up. We always go there every Friday. I love meeting people. I
think the big thing right now is for every player out there who's getting into Digimon, wanting to start playing Digimon, or still playing Digimon. The big thing is that this year is very different from a normal year for the card game, because we are kind of accelerating it so that we catch up to Japan and we have a united global release format in which everybody is playing the same cards. And if there is a problematic card that does appear, it can kind of be dealt with all at the same time. So, again, want to thank everybody who joined us for this stream. Thank you so much, CoreTCG, for letting Ristu and myself commentate. We have also dropped all the content creators who were featured in today's stream in the comments, so I'll also update that momentarily on the description. Other than that, nope. I hope everyone had fun. And Ristu, you good?
I'm good. I'm great. We're excellent. Everyone in the chat's great. Thanks for being here.
Thank you, everyone, and I hope you have a great night.